That's strange. Type that in the chat. That was weird. OBS just stopped streaming. Okay. It was still recording, but it stopped streaming. Okay, well anyway. These are giant bantams. These are the most obnoxious enemies in this chapter, other than the boss and Healy. I count Healy as an enemy, because he is. Yeah, they put you to sleep on hit, which you might have seen if the stream came back up in time. It seems to happen about a quarter of the time. I'm not actually sure what the percentage is, but it's pretty frequent. So, but the thing is, like, they also give the most experience in this chapter. I'm gonna parry for safety, because these guys can each cast Ice Bolt once. Yeah, that was a good call. Yeah, that would have killed me. But once they cast their Ice Bolt, they're completely harmless. They can attack Ragnar for like 3 if he has his armor on. Yeah, Healy just took 3 damage, and he's got less defense than Ragnar. Awesome echo. Am I echoing? In this fight I'm going to prioritize the Bantam because it's pretty unlikely that I would kill the Oswarg before it cast Ice Bolt. And I don't want the Bantam putting me to sleep, obviously. Alright, now Healy's down to 6 magic, so I'm gonna go heal. Fortunately, there is a healing tile in this dungeon. There aren't very many of those in this game, but there's one in here. So I don't have to leave just to heal before the boss. It's level 5, that's good timing on leaving. Bantam. I don't really want to take this much damage, but I don't want to run from this either. Wow. Okay, it's good. Good, good. Let's see. Yeah, another annoying thing about Oswargs and Bantams is that their max health is barely within the range that Ragnar could kill them in one hit, but he doesn't do it. I'll complain about that a lot more in Chapter 2, because that's every enemy in the first grind in Chapter 2. Okay. I would like to get one more enemy before I start walking toward the boss. Let's just go. I'm probably gonna die to this boss anyway, so we'll just go now. Hopefully they don't put me to sleep. If I do, then I'm gonna turn around. Oh, nice. Aw, man. That sucks. Thank you, Healy. Thank you a lot. I'm gonna take that. I don't care that he cast heal, we're gonna keep going. I feel like Healy has an increased critical hit rate, because I see him get critical hits way more often than Ragnar, but I might be wrong about that. Ooh, we're gonna take some damage on this one, but... No, don't cast heal! I have herbs. We'll use those, Healy. Oh boy. 24 is cutting it kind of close. Wow, Ragnar. I really wish you would have saved that for the next fight. Alright, so I'll start explaining this fight. There's 2 targets, Sorrow's Shadow and Giant Eyeball. Sorrow's Shadow deals a lot of damage, but he has 250 HP. Giant Eyeball is a random encounter in Chapter 5. So, he sounds kind of harmless, right? Well, if I knock him down under 25% of his HP, he'll get enraged. And you will probably see what happens when I do that, if he defends. Because I'll hit him for over half his HP. I didn't heal before this fight. Please heal yourself, thank you. We should be good. Ooh, Fireball. Yeah, if he enrages here, I'm dead. Please heal me. Okay, good. You don't get to see it. I'm very happy about that. If he defends, then I'll hit him for half as much damage, and that'll knock him into that range. And he'll go Enrage, which heals him to 30 HP, and then he starts getting 2 critical hits a turn for 15 damage each. And it's basically the end of the fight. I've only won this fight like once or twice after he gets enraged. And that's because there's a very low chance that Ragnar will hit him for 30 damage. Ooh, max damage from that blaze. Oh, that's the end of Healy. Might be the end of the fight too. We really need Healy. Only got 2 herbs. But we're kind of close. We're probably about halfway through his HP. I'll just have to play it a little risky. See what happens. I'm gonna heal here. Yep, hit me for 16. That's my last herb, right? Yes, okay. No. Oh! No. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, so the game has decided that you're not getting the full Chapter 1 experience today. Healy healed me every time he was supposed to, and I beat the boss first try. After naming the hero Blame. Just a reminder. Wow. Alright. Yeah. So that happened. Ragnar went before Sorrow's Shadow. That is extremely improbable, but it can happen. Ragnar has like 6 agility, the Shadow I think has 18. And as long as you do not have, as long as the monster doesn't have 4 times your agility, you can go before them, it's just so unlikely. I think that's right, 18 for the Shadow. I don't know. I look up agility values all the time because I have nothing better to do in this chapter. You know, it doesn't even impress me that I won the fight with Healy dead at 1 HP. It just impresses me that I won it. That is unlikely. If you've seen me grinding this game, sometimes I spend 3 hours on this chapter and then just give up without seeing Chapter 2. So, sorry I didn't show you what Chapter 1's like, but at the same time, I'm not sorry. I'm getting out of here. Let's go. I wasn't even counting hits on him. I thought I had like 3 hits left. But okay. Let's just not dwell on it. Let's just go to Chapter 2. There are better Chapter 1s, but I mean, usually you die on the boss like twice at least. I really am uncomfortable with Chapter 1 if I fight the boss twice, but, you know, you have like a 30% chance of beating that boss. I keep twitching every time I hit one of the splits on my, my regular splits. I'm not used to running without splits. Okay. Oops. So this is Chapter 2. Princess Elina wants to leave the castle and prove her strength or something. But nobody wants her to leave because she's a princess. And princesses shouldn't be beating up monsters with their bare hands. I really am uncomfortable with Chapter 1 if I fight the boss twice, but, you know, you have like a 30% chance of beating that boss. I keep twitching every time I hit one of the splits on my, my regular splits. I'm not used to running without splits. Okay. Oops. So this is Chapter 2. Princess Elina wants to leave the castle and prove her strength or something. But nobody wants her to leave because she's a princess. And princesses shouldn't be beating up monsters with their bare hands. So we gotta talk to 3 random people in this castle before we can proceed. If you ever had trouble getting out of this castle, it's because you have to talk to the guard on the left down there, not the one on the right. The one on the right does not say the same thing, and he does not progress the triggers. The order in which you talk to these 3 people don't matter. You just have to make sure you talk to the guard on the left. Alright, So, first thing, before we get out of here, we're gonna search this and get Elina's best helmet in the chapter. It's almost her best helmet, period. I think the only thing she has better is a golden beret, but it's like barely better. There might be something else I'm forgetting, but I don't think so. Okay, so Bray and Christo decide that they're probably not going to be able to talk her out of this since she just escaped like twice in one day. So they're just going to join us. Oh yeah, 90 to 95% sounds about right. Okay, so we're gonna buy a copper sword for Blinky. If you don't know why I called him that, just look at his sprite for about 2 seconds. Oops. Blink, 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 blink. Okay. Now. This is annoying. So Cascus Hoppers aren't really worth any experience, but I could probably kill them in one round. Wow! That one had 8 HP. If you've heard people complain about metal slimes, you'll hear me complain about the same thing in this chapter. So, all enemies in this game, except probably bosses. I think bosses always spawn with max HP, but all other enemies, wow, will spawn between 75% and 100% of their max HP. So these guys can have anywhere between 6 and 8. Thank you, Bray. And those 2 hoppers I complained about had max... What did they drop? Ooh. They had max HP. The reason I complain about Cascus Hoppers is because they give 1 experience point, and I need to hit level... I'll probably go to level 4. In my runs I've been doing it without learning upper on Christo, but it's very nice to have. The next boss fight is free if I learn it. But it saves you, like, probably a minute if you fight the boss without learning it. I'm just so hungry for the sub 7 that I've given up on the free fight in my normal RTA attempts. So I'm gonna get level 3 on Bray and level 4 on the others. The main thing is that you want Sap on Bray, because he can cast it on the next boss. This guy's worth a lot of experience points, but he has a lot of defense power. But I think it's worth it to fight him, even at level 2. You can tell that I've done the game up to this point so many times that I know a lot about all of the enemies in this grind and the grind I did in Chapter 1. So I do it so many times that, like, I know most of their stats, I know most of their experience yields, all of their experience yields, actually. I know that the Ellerats give 3, the Prank Gophers give 2, the max HP on an Ellerat is 11, the max HP on a Gopher is 10. Heal Bray and Ice Bolt the Ellerat. I know that Ice Bolt hits between 10 and 16, so I get really upset when an Ellerat survives it. That means that he had 11 HP, and did Christo get the heal off? No. Okay. Oh, right. Means that, yeah, if an Ellerat survives Ice Bolt, it's really unfortunate, because that means that not only did Bray hit low, but the Ellerat had high HP. 6 damage, Christo? Come on. That thing might have 5 HP left. I'm glad I didn't have Bray waste his time hitting it. Okay. So yeah, that 5 experience that the minion dude dropped, or Minin, I have no idea how to pronounce that. I pronounce it like 3 different ways, but it seems like not that much to be worried about, but everything else here gives 2 to 3. Ugh. Fortunately, that inn is so close to the start of the town that I can really just bleed all of Bray's magic away and not really worry about it if I have to use the inn a second time. Look at this, these guys, they're all surviving my hits. Ooh, what's this? Another medical herb. I imagine that everything here drops medical herbs except for, wait, no, there's something that drops a leather hat. In addition to the rabbit hounds that drop Wing of the Wyvern. I don't know where you get the hat. It might be Elrat's. But I've gotten the drop a few times, and it's kind of nice for gold, because you can sell it for like 65 gold. I'd really like to get that, because gold can be obnoxious in the middle of this chapter. But as I was saying about enemy HP, right now Elina will hit most enemies between 8 and 10 damage, and guess what? Most of the enemies have between 8 and 10 HP. So, you can see that it's possible for her to kill anything in one hit, but usually she won't, and then that doubles the amount of time it takes me to kill the enemy. See, Christo could have killed that with 9 damage, but nope, it's got 10 or 11. Bray's level 3. Probably gonna have to use the inn before Christo hits 4. It'll take him at least 3 fights to get it. And Bray only has 2 ice bolts. Or no, he has 3, right? 6-8 MP? I think so. Ice bolt's a lot weaker in this game than in Dragon Warrior 3. Let's speed this up. Because it's basically Bray's Blaze. Bray's Blaze. Ooh. It did speed things up. I wish Bray would not target the one that has already taken damage. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, Bray's Ice Bolt does like 10 to 16 damage, same as Oswald's. And it's a pretty comparable to Mara's Blaze spell. I think hers is like 8 to 14. It's a little weaker, but they both cost 2 MP. Whereas in Dragon Warrior 3, it was a stronger single target spell than Blaze. I wish I had that Ice Bolt. That one did like 30 damage. Worms. See, this is a really good encounter. I wish I would run into nothing but this. But usually... Oh, wow! See, look, right there. That worm, Giant Worm C, he survived the Ice Bolt. And that upsets me. Because giant worms have 11 max HP, and 10 is the least that Ice Bolt can do. And the worm can spawn with as low as 9 HP. Come on. I didn't even level anyone up. Usually Elina would level up after the second fight after Bray, but oh well. Sometimes there can be a fight between Elina and Christo leveling here. So this will probably level up Elina and not Christo. Really, Bray? I mean, on the one hand, it's kind of annoying that Bray targets the weak enemy with his spell. But on the other hand, at least this isn't Dragon Warrior 2, where you always attack the enemy with the least HP. Most. Yeah. Dragon Warrior 2 is the opposite from 3 and 4. So if you're fighting a group of enemies in Dragon Warrior 2, you'll always hit the one that has the most HP and never kill it. So you should always focus down the single enemy in Dragon Warrior 2. Just a PSA there. I'm sure that's not the case in the Dragon Warrior 2 remakes, but the targeting is pretty terrible in the NES game. Like most things. I noticed that Troglodyte survived another Ice Bolt, by the way. But they have more HP. It's either 12 or 13, I'm not sure. They're pretty rare. But that formation of 4 Troglodytes is actually... that would be pretty sweet if it were the only thing I ever ran into. Wow, an Elrat survived another Ice Bolt. That makes me feel really good. And the Frank Gopher survived Christo, even though he's level 3. Can we please just get out of this grind? I hate this grind a lot. Okay, now we can do the fight. I thought I was standing under the town. Oops, I missed the trigger. I forgot M last time I played this too. So in this town there is a monster attacking the village, and they're supposed to be offering up young ladies to him. And we're gonna do something about that. He only appears when they give offerings, so it makes you wonder, maybe they should just not give offerings, maybe he won't show up, but I don't know. They didn't ask me, they just asked if I wanted to be the offering, and I said sure. Alright, let's go. So like I said earlier, this fight is free if you have the upper spell. You just cast it on Elina and the boss just falls over. Yeah, if you don't have upper, this boss can do a lot of damage to you. Let's try to keep Bray alive, because I want him to get more magic. Or HP, I guess, for the slime granulator. Okay, we're good. Now let's do this. Alright. That should be the end of the rabbit hound? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, Christo's gone. Okay, well this is a good time to explain that then. Let's cast Sap right now. It's probably gonna heal it though. Yeah, that's fine. So there's... Oh, I already did that. I didn't think I did. I was responsible after all, okay. Oh, look, he can put you to sleep. That happens very rarely. It's a lot more rare than a giant bantam putting you to sleep. But like I was gonna say, in this game, there's a little exploit with the targeting from AI. Most enemies will not attack you if there's a dead character in front of you. So right now, this guy can only attack Elina, and she can only take 1 damage from it because I cast upper on her. And that's why the fight is completely free if you do that. Like, even if Christo and Bray both die before, I would say before the second Rabbit Hound dies, then you should still win the fight. This guy also really resists Ice Bolt, so I probably should have put Bray in the middle, but I don't really care. I want Bray to get a little experience anyway, so I would revive him after this fight. This should send Bray to 5. Come on, Vitality. Come on, Vitality, please. There's 2 Vitality. That means HP. Well, not much HP. I'm not 100% sure how the HP growth works in this game, but I know it's tied to whether or not you gain Vitality. If you don't gain Vitality, you can't gain any HP. But it's not exactly the same formula as Dragon Warrior 3. Doesn't matter which way I walk around the well when that guy's there. Okay, let's pick up Christo. Wait, is that a web page just for this pun in this video game, or... I should click that, but I don't want to. I'm busy. Alright, we're gonna grab those life force nuts. Okay, so seeds in this chapter are extremely important. In fact, most people will max all of the seeds by saving before using them. I'm not gonna do that because I like being irresponsible. Ooh! I like this fight. This is a lot of gold. But yeah, like, strength seeds are very important. I'm gonna pick up 2 of those, and I need to get 3 off of each of them. Oops, heal Bray. And there are gonna be 3 life force nuts. Those aren't as important, but they're still pretty important. I should probably save before I use them, but I may or may not. That's obnoxious. Hit that carnivore plant though. Nice. Should have sent her after the healer. Bee's wound healed, that's fine though. This fight can be kind of long if they keep calling for healers, but as long as they don't call for one more, I can ignore them. Why did you hit a different one? Explain that to me, Bray. Elina hit the one on the left. Why did you hit the one on the right? It's not gonna kill him. He's gonna heal him. See? Oh, no, actually, you healed the dead one. Stupid. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I know how it works in Dragon Warrior 3, and it's like, the HP growth, rather. Like, you gain HP equal to double the vitality you gained, plus or minus 2. And I know it doesn't work that way in this game, because you can get way wilder HP growth than your vitality. Like, if you pay attention in Ragnar's later levels, he'll gain, like, I don't know, maybe 8 vitality, and then only get, like, 13 HP. So maybe it's on a percentage or something, I don't actually know. And I don't pay much attention to the growth I get at this level. I should have done my shopping before coming here. Oh well. I'll use my seeds here, and then I'll go shop, and then I'll save again. Come on. Eh. If this one's a 6, I'll be happy with it. Nope, we're not going to keep 8. Lately, I've been just completely YOLOing those strength, or those life force nuts, and just... But, it's also been giving me, like, 11 to 12 between the two of these. Please! Come on, give me at least 10. No. We'll reset. A 4? Come on. I should just reset if I see a 4. I'll keep it. No, don't. Not yet. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna... Oh, don't get in my way. Thank you. Yeah, he tried to get in my way. Look at that. I'm gonna sell a couple things, buy a couple things. Looks like I don't have to sell my weapons. That carnivore plant is worth a lot of gold. Okay. Well, if I want to buy herbs, then I have to sell some stuff. That's fine, though. So I need 6 wings of the wyvern. I should really try to cut out one of them, but usually I want to be really safe after the Birdsong Nectar Tower. So I come back here to save the game. Oops, that's fine. Trying to give them all to Christo, but Elina can have them. Okay, sell our club. Buy some more herbs. I guess Elina's already got 2 of them. I could probably just go with this. I might do more shopping later, but yeah, let's stop here. Okay, so now we have all of Elina's best defensive equipment that she can get in this chapter, which is disappointing, but that is the status. The other 2 towns do not sell anything better that she can use. I figured High Spirits would be in like a 24-hour coma or something after all the streaming and the work and not sleep that he did this week, but there he is. Okay. Okay, this fight isn't too bad. I need a little bit of gold because I'm gonna Death Warp after, I guess I didn't explain the plot there. I just kinda let them take her away without explaining. But after I get the item in this cave, I'm gonna Death Warp, and I need gold to revive Christo only. Speaking of which, I should put Bray in the middle. Bray's gonna spend the rest of this chapter, until the Metal Slime grind, he's gonna spend it dead. and he's going to actually serve a very important role while he's dead. Because like I explained in that boss fight, enemies won't be able to attack Christo, with one exception. While Bray is dead in the middle of the party. So let's go ahead and set that up. Christo heal himself. Alright, Elina's HP is pretty good, actually. Oops. I do that every time I reorder the party. I forget that I just did that. Happy birthday, high spirits. There, that'll be in the VOD forever. And you'll be rewatching it like 4 years from now, trying to remember all these great times we had in this marathon. You'll hear that happy birthday and it'll just cheer you right up. Alright, Bray is about dead. That is good. Because I don't want Christo taking more damage. This heals are for Elina. The healer shouldn't be healing himself. Okay, so what happened in that town there? These two thug dudes kidnapped that quote-unquote princess. We're gonna find out later she's not a princess, which isn't really a shocker because I'm the princess. She's just like an actress. And I think if you talk to her friends, then they kind of hint at that. But I haven't talked to them in a very long time. Please kill Bray. Thank you. Now don't cast Blaze. So another exception to Christo's invulnerability. I mentioned he can't be attacked, but enemies can cast spells on him. Not just area spells, but single target spells have an equal chance of hitting him rather than Elina. But there's also one enemy that I'll see later called an orc. They're in this cave actually on the bottom floor. But they choose their targets with equal probability. Whereas most enemies in the game prioritize the character in front, and those are the enemies that cannot attack Christo right now. I am the prettiest princess, yes. Oh, come on, Thevris. Oops. These guys can spit fireballs, which will damage Christo, but it doesn't deal that much damage. It's nothing compared to the fireball spell that I'll run into in the Birdsong Nectar Tower. Or the Inferno spell, but you don't see that very often. Okay, here we go. On this floor, I'm gonna keep Elina's HP maxed, just for safety. Usually I'd be fine with that, but whatever, it's a marathon. Everyone who watches marathons know how marathon luck goes. And I would think that it would be doubly true for marathons, or for RPG marathons, but here we are on schedule. I'm like shocked that we are on schedule. I'm shocked that I'm on schedule so far. Still can't believe I'm in chapter 2 already. Ooh, poison. Please let me go. Yeah, I'm not gonna heal her. We're just not gonna find any more encounters? Cool. Not gonna find any more encounters? Question mark? I'll give the golden bracelet to Bray's corpse. Elina should die in a second. Yay! Now it's Christo's turn. Oh, these are the guys that can attack Christo, even though he's in the back. If the first character is dead, that rule doesn't apply, but if Elina were still alive, then they would still have a chance of attacking Christo. Okay. Now, do I have enough gold to revive him? I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I have plenty of gold. I only did 2 fights and I got 100 gold. Ugh, that's why I like to leave that chameleon humanoid fight early, because there's like, you get like 4 experience off a fight from that. No, we don't need to save yet. And you get like, I don't know, 20 experience from a fight over here, so if we just leave before hitting level 4, then it'll save a bit of time, but you don't have a very good chance of surviving the fight without upper. Well, it's less than 100%. It introduces a risk where there wasn't a risk before, just to save 1 minute. And the speedrun is already really hard to get off the ground. Okay. So, we need to turn in that golden bracelet at nighttime and trade it for the princess, actress. But it's not nighttime yet, so we're going to walk over here and get this return point first. And also hit the first trigger of the next quest, which you can do now. The quests kind of overlap, but I need the thief key, which I'll get for turning in the bracelet, to do anything about the next quest. There we go, string seed. All my seeds are going to Bray. It's not where I want them. I should make some room in her inventory. Okay, we're gonna return to the castle immediately. Oh, let's make room in her inventory. Just like he said. But instead of talking to the king, we're just gonna dance on the castle until nighttime. Usually happens around this next high note. Alright. Oh, I forgot the gum pod, you're right. I should go back for that. Wow, I have enough gold that I can use the inn if I want. I never remember to keep gold for that. Here's the princess, bye. I'm not really a princess, she tells us, as if I don't know that. I mean, I would think that Elina would know all the princesses in the world. Maybe not. Maybe she doesn't pay any attention to politics. Oh, by the way, whenever this happens and it says, and a new day began, and the scene ends and it becomes daytime, yeah, they don't give you a free trip at the end. You have to still pay for it. So whatever they did all night, it wasn't resting, I guess. So, I don't know. You just stayed up all night partying. Yay, that actress is gone. Okay. So, now this is going to be a pretty dangerous segment, but I'm not too afraid of it. Drinking outside of town, probably. Who knows why they spawn at the edge of town. Okay, we're off to a good start. Hey, come back here. I do not know why they run away from you. Wow, 3 encounters already? So all we need to do is get to the top of this tower over here. There's like 4 floors. But it's really dangerous, by the way, Cascus Humpers. These 3 tiles, 1, 2, 3, they have the encounter zone from Santine Castle up there. Okay, 29 HP, that's kind of pushing it. Let's heal her. Krista's got good MP at least. Sometimes he'll have under 21, which means he can only cast heal 6 times. I've also got 4 herbs, so we're fine. Okay. Wait, what Krista? Oh, the orc. Yeah. Okay. Didn't even register to me that there was an orc in that fight. I forgot they were in the tower, actually. They're pretty rare in here, I guess. 33 is okay. Once I get up 1 more floor, I want to keep her HP maxed at all times. In fact, I should heal Christo, because he could get killed if Pteranodon casts Fireball. Yeah, these guys. This is a really bad fight. Okay, that was scary. Pteranodons, like I said, they have Fireball, which can deal up to 18 damage. I guess you saw it in the Chameleon Humanoid fight. And they can cast it more than once, which is the scary thing. A lot of enemies up to this point, they can only cast their damage spell once or twice, but I think Pteranodons can cast it more than twice. Don't quote me on that one. They cast it at least twice though. So even if you like double run fail to a Pteranodon, it could kill you. Yeah. Spectates are kind of funny because they do a lot of things that just waste their turn. They can cast Bounce, which is kind of strange. Like this game, you encounter the Bounce spell pretty early because I think Bray learns it at about level 8, even though it's really not that useful. And Spectates there, they cast it. I don't know really where else you run into it before the end of the game though. I know Radimvice has Bounce on himself, and the final form of Necrosaro casts Bounce when you start the fight. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'll heal Christo when I get the stairs if this run luck continues. Really terrible encounter luck, but really good run luck, so I'll take it. Don't hit Christo. Ooh, double run fail. Christo dodged twice. I don't know what his dodge chance is. Like, he doesn't have any built-in dodge chance, and it's not from his armor. That must have just been really fortunate. If those had both hit him, he would have died. They've been hitting him for like 12 damage, and he only had 18. Okay, I gotta be careful here that I don't fall in this hole. Yeah, if your controller is eating your inputs in the world tree, that's gonna be pretty difficult. There are a lot of one-tile thin paths you have to walk on that world tree. Oh, this is bad. We'll see you, Christo. It's been fun. Oh yeah, he has no chance. I don't think Elina will die. No. Okay. Sorry, Blinky. I promise, we'll find a way to bring you back. Expect it's definitely not a worrying fight. They could technically stunlock you by shouting, but they don't do that. Yeah, see, he'll cast Iron Eyes. I don't think I mentioned that they have that. Bonk. I'm so close. I don't care. I'm using an herb even though I'm only missing 10 HP. I just have to get to that staircase. Okay. That fight can't kill me before I get away from it. Hey, we made it. Birdsong Nectar first try. You're really not getting the full Dragon Warrior 4 speedrun experience. This is going... Like, I feel like right now I'm going to accidentally encourage some people to speedrun this game, and that makes me feel bad. Maybe this grind will go poorly. Yeah. Yeah, we'll hope that happens. Yeah, I have to transfer all those wings off of Christo. Ooh, I'm glad you're back safely. This is a really good time for picking up the Birdsong Nectar. Okay. Oh, right, I have to use it. So that's what was wrong with the king. He can't speak. But luckily there was a CVS down the road and we picked up the Mystic Throat Coat. And now he can speak again. Alright. Yeah, he was having these bad dreams, it turns out, and he couldn't tell anyone about them because he forgot about paper, I guess. Yeah. He just suddenly lost his voice and forgot what paper was, so he couldn't tell anybody about his bad dreams. Okay. So now the fun begins. So if you get out of Chapter 1, and if you get through the Birdsong Nectar Tower first try, and everything else lines up good, this is what's probably going to kill your run. So there are two schools of thought on how to get to level 11, and I'm not going to do the safe one. The safe one takes about 40 minutes, and the fast one takes about 2 hours, but I'm going to do the fast one. All we have to do is kill 2 metal slimes. Sounds easy. Let's just leave it at that. It sounds easy. I want it to sound easy. We'll go to the bazaar. It's our last wing. Did I save the game? Probably not. Ugh. Let's look at the stream. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Get out of here. This guard is blocking your path until you do the throat coat quest. But if you use a game genie to get a final key, then you can get past that door. No, I've never done that. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, this is the best speed game. All of your runs will get to this point. I'll just say this. If you look at my live split, where I've got my actual splits and all that, it's, I've got the counter going of how many runs I've completed and how many runs I've attempted. And it is, please don't kill me, it's over 300 attempts and 18 completions. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a wipe. I was thinking, well, there's no way I'm going to get there without losing one person, but no, I just got completely wiped. Okay. Use that wing again. Oh, the safe strat is to grind on grizzly sabers in the birdsong nectar tower. And basically for that, there are a couple drawbacks to that. You have to go out of your way to buy the iron claw right now, and Bray has to be dead for the whole grind so that they don't attack Christo. It's a little risky because grizzly sabers can get critical hits on you, but what the idea is that they can call for backup. And I think they're one of the enemies that can call for backup, and then the backup calls for backup in the same turn. Yeah, they do that. So, you know, you just kind of sit there and wait for them to call for backup, and then you kill them until there are like 2 remaining. And I don't really know how to optimize that because nobody does it. But, yeah, so I would probably end up dying or having to leave to revive Christo or something like that. Plus you have to go out of your way for just a couple of shopping things. You need some extra wyvern wings because Bray's not going to learn outside or return. You also, like, since... Oh, well, whatever. Since Bray is going to not get any experience with that grind, he will not have return or outside for Chapter 5, but we've got to find a metal slime out here, and I'm told there's a 1 in 10 chance of them showing up. That sounds about right. Yeah, okay. And basically, I'm just going to be doing this for a while. It could take, like, 10 minutes. I don't expect to kill this. Okay. And it could take, like, 10 hours. We'll see. Plus, I might use Bray against Necrosaro, so let's get him this 2000 experience. Okay, let's heal everybody and then save the game. I guess I didn't use the inn after the tower, but that makes sense because everyone was dead. Okay. So at nighttime, there's actually a slightly higher encounter rate, and I think that's the only reason it's beneficial for it to be nighttime. I don't think the encounters change outside, but we've got to find a metal slime out here, and I'm told there's a 1 in 10 chance of them showing up. That sounds about right. Yeah, okay. And basically, I'm just going to be doing this for a while. It could take like 10 minutes. I don't expect to kill this. Okay. And it could take like 10 hours. We'll see. On average, like, the median time for finishing this grind, it's probably about 25 minutes, but it can definitely get way higher. But since I'm so far ahead, I'll do this instead of the safe one. Alright, trivia. Here we go. I'm excited for this question. What's it gonna be? I bet the answer's gonna be Puff Puff. I'm calling it. Question 0. Oh, there is a, okay. Interesting, it's just broke. Oh hey, it stuck around for a turn. Ooh, 2 turns. We might not get into trivia after all. Oh, I was joking, but thank you. Bray with the critical hit. Dog. This is a really good start because now I have more HP, so I'm less likely to die while I'm out here. I have more agility, so I'm more likely to hit a metal slime before it goes, before it runs away. I have a slightly higher critical hit chance on Elina, but that's kind of negligible. Her chances of getting a critical hit are now 9 in 256 compared to the 4 in 256 that most people have. Spell is Mage Learner 19. I don't think I ever made it to level 19 in Dragon Quest IX. Oh shoot, I didn't. Oh, this trivia would be fun if I remembered to put my bot in chat. Oh, I was gonna do that. Shoot. I don't want to do it now that I've said that, though. Damn it. Ah! I don't think I have VNC view around my laptop anyway, so I can't do it from here. Oh well. I have a bot that will correct you if you try to use the new localizations of spell names. But I forgot to put it in chat. It would probably have bothered somebody anyway. Ooh, it's Gatsby turn. Indoor. Especially with trivia, I think it would probably have been pretty annoying. Well, let's heal. Okay, so Bray should have more than 20 HP now. Actually, if you mod it, it would also time people out. Or purge them, rather. A 1 second timeout. Make sure I don't have VNC on here. Yeah. Let's see, how long do I think it takes after the next metal slime? Yeah. I'll just drop it. Okay, so we save the game, let's find one more slime. What is Bray's max HP now? 33, nice. So he can definitely take a hit from a skeleton, or whatever else. And Elina's got good HP too, she's at 69, so if she gets, we're gonna get one more life force nut, so that'll be 4 to 6 HP, but I'm gonna use it on the way to the arena, so we're not gonna max it. And she's also gonna get 2 more levels, so she should crest 80 HP, which is a good target. There's not really too much to say about the enemies in this grind, except that there are a couple of them where I'll just reset, even if I don't see what attacks they're gonna do. Ooh. Terra was not paying attention at the end of chapter 1. Ooh, who was here for Dragon Quest 3? Valiant was the one I would have known. Lazy? You can't be lazy and valiant. Ooh, this is one that'll reset on if I fail to run. I don't want to sit here while all those healers cast heal on each other. I recently looked up the personality, like stat gains and stat penalties for Dragon Quest 3. I don't really remember them though. I think Valiant was the one where you had a ton of attack power, though. Maybe it was HP. I know it was a physical type, though. Ew. Okay. Healers. And these questions are going fast. Maybe everyone remembers the answers from last year. Oh, I should have reset there. They're fine. So it takes about 18 seconds to hit reset and then get back into another encounter. So if I think it's going to take longer than that between like either watching the enemies perform their actions and casting heal outside of battle possibly, then I'm just going to reset without watching what they do. 5 scorpions, and any fight that has a ton of rogue knights and or healers are fights I'll do that on. Because there's always a chance that I'll fail to run again too. And scorpions can get critical hits. You don't need an item to jump off Dragonhorn's tower, you just need an item to go far. Yeah, that's probably gonna kill Bray, but we'll wait it out. Ooh. Yeah, okay. We're already through 16 questions. I keep looking over to see what the question is, and it's already answered. And then when it's not answered, it's Dragon Quest 9, of course, because I haven't beaten 9. Gotchish Guild. Got Schleiman. I'm sure these guesses are close. Well, that one slowed it down. There, we got it. Skeletons always cast defense on their first turn. So if you don't double run fail to them, you're not going to take damage. Ooh, that should have been correct. Oh, you have to put the castle on it. 110 medals. Oh hey, look who it is. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, that sounds about right. You'll notice that did not impress me. I've seen that before. It's really one of the most disheartening things that can happen in the early chapters. Just 0 damage in 1 round to a metal slime. So we have found 3 metal slimes so far. Killed 1 of them, that's still a great ratio. Ah yes, that cave. Ew. Oh, he's still not dead yet. Okay. We'll leave him. We'll leave him wounded. Get the smell of blood in the air. Maybe the metal slimes will pop out and try to kill him. Ooh, or the scorpions. Let's go down here. I like this spot. This is my secret grinding spot. It treats me well. Here we go. Come on. Do it! Christo! No. I didn't think so. 4 HP. Okay. You know, I don't think I've ever killed a metal slime by Elina going first and then hitting it. I thought that could have been the time, but It had 4 HP instead of 3. He also didn't kill Bray. He ruled her. That's what I want to see when there are that many healers around. Oh man, I had just memorized all of the armor shops in the whole game of Dragon Warrior 2. Which one was that? Chain Major? That's not correct. Oh hey, look who it is. Where's my metal babble? I need that thing. It's good luck. Oh, this is my breakfast that I didn't eat. Where is he? Yeah, he ran away. I don't know, but I probably threw it across the room, so I don't know where it could be. I don't see it. Stop killing me. Oops. Share magic. Yeah, because Genghis is like the mage in that game. I forgot about that. 33. Ooh, someone's close. Heal all. Kind of interesting how quick the turnaround is in that game between heal more and heal all. Heal more is 29, I believe, and heal all is just 4 levels later. You idiot, get back here. It really makes a solo hero quest really obnoxious because you have to wait until 29 before you can really heal yourself in battle. And at that point you may as well go to 33 for heal all. Oh, it's saying next question from Tonic. Oh. When it started off, I thought, because I saw it said question 0, so my brain just assumed it was screwing up. I thought it said need question. Okay, that makes sense. Armamentalist. Oh, here we go. Can't wait to see how we screw this one up. Elina went last. Ooh. Christo? Elina? Oh, that's another one. That one hurt. That metal slime had 4 HP. There were Nara and Morrowind in before Monbaraba. Ooh. Actually, it didn't come up. Uh-oh. Of course, 2 M's. could go for some Goron Hologram right now. Damn it. Stop killing Bray. You're getting blood all over Christo. Prayer rain. Yes, Cursed Gamer, this is a marathon. There's a schedule in the stream title up there. Still got a few games to go. I believe we're going well into tomorrow. Level 20? Limbo. I should know that. But my pilgrim usually doesn't learn Limbo at level 20. He prefers to wait until 21 or 22. I honestly thought you learned it at 21, but now I know. Someone who can help you. I thought I was responding to double the toppings. Man, Nestor. That feeling when there was a time when Nintendo would reference Nintendo Power in its video games. Come on. Ooh, what town does lie between the Desert Inn and Conember? I can't spell that town's name. It's like Inu. We're not gonna go there in the speedrun, so you're gonna have to figure. Okay, we figured it out first before we got there. What boss enemy do you go to defeat? Prince Charmless. Nobody guessed that. Disappointed. Yeah, it's not an Argon Lizard, it's a great Argon Lizard. Not just a good Argon Lizard, it's a great one. Town southeast of Hamlin. Which one's Hamlin? Wait, that's Hamlin? And where's left one? Oh, that's the one where you get the... Okay. Need to brush up on my Dragon Warrior too. Can we go, or are you guys like actually going to kill us? Or no, you're just gonna call for more healers. Rogue Knight's like, wait, no, before you run, you have to meet my friend, Healer E. Healer E, say hello to Princess Elina. This is an honor. We're finally meeting her after all these years. Oh geez, I don't want to meet your whole healer family. I have places to be. We're trying to go fast. Yeah, when in doubt, if it's a Dragon Quest VIII question, just guess Underpants Dance and or Puff Puff. You'll probably get it. At least I think that's how I used to win this trivia. Oh, Nose for Treasure. That one comes up a lot. Or at least it used to. I remember last marathon that used to come up like twice per trivia round. Bray, no! Oh no, they killed Bray! Christo, kill it! No! Yeah, worth! Worth! It's all worth! That wasn't too bad. That could have been a lot worse. That was about a 22-minute grind? I told you, you just gotta leave a wounded Bray out there It's like blood in the water. The metal slimes will swarm up to you and try to get the kill, because heroes are worth a lot of experience. Alright, now I don't have a way to get back to town, so we have to walk. Like a peasant. You know what? If you're offering. Okay. I didn't think so. That's what I thought. Okay, let's revive Bray, I guess, because I don't want to buy wings. So now the game actually continues. Oh, this would be a good time to do my strength seeds. Okay. Is that all the gold I have? I might not have enough gold. No, I don't have enough gold. That's fine. We'll figure it out. You've already got one of them. Yeah. Take the antidote, or the... whatever it is I gave you. I gave you the right thing. Yeah. Oh, she has an antidote. I need to get rid of that. I'll just give it to Bray. Alright. Save the game. Now we're gonna max out these, strength seeds, because strength is the most important stat in this chapter. Then we're gonna try to buy the iron claw with the gold. Oops, oh well. 2 points. I'll keep it if the strength seed is 3. It was 3. Okay. Save again. Heal us all, Steve. That's my favorite spell. 2 points. Alright, come on. Christo does still have a sword. I could just sell that. Ooh. But I think I'll just do a fight or two on the way to the gold here. Just to make sure I have enough money. Bray was actually kind of expensive to revive. And since Christo has a sword, he can deal damage to things. Wow, nice. I like that they hit 2 different mushrooms instead of actually killing one. I can't explain that targeting. Shouldn't work that way in this game. Unless that 11 damage wouldn't actually kill it. No? 9 killed it? I don't know. Because sometimes it feels like they know that their damage isn't going to kill this target, so they hit something else. But, I don't know. Maybe that's just the Chapter 5 AI. Or rather, they usually do target something that they know they will kill in Chapter 5. And they'll use an attack that won't overkill it too. Like sometimes you'll see Mara physically attack because that's all she needs to do. Okay. 50 more gold. I should have enough gold now. After I grab this chest. There's also an optional safety strat that I know High Spirits turns his nose up at, where you get the gold chest from the Birdsong Nectar Tower right now, instead of getting it earlier. I really like that strat, but I didn't do it for some reason. I wasn't thinking about it. In a marathon, I probably should have. Because now Bray has outside, so you can cast it after getting the chest instead of having to backtrack a little bit. And I don't think it really costs you any time. The problem with getting it now is that you don't have gold to revive Bray after the Birdsong Nectar Tower. So it's kind of, I don't know. It makes the gold a little riskier. You might have to kill something or sell Christo's armor to revive him. Okay. Now we're off to the arena. Oh no, I gotta talk to the king first. Yeah, we'll do that. So, this is the castle town of Indor. Get used to seeing it, because we're gonna see it a lot in Chapter 3. And it's kind of like the main hub where all of the characters end up visiting it. Though, well, you kind of see Ragnar here. I believe it is this version of the game, and it might be at night, the inn in the northwest Ragnar is actually there, and you can talk to him. It might be daytime. It's either day or night. He's not there both times. And then you can also find Ragnar in Chapter 3 in the casino when it's closed. And I think that's about it for seeing other characters in Chapters 1 through 4. Then in Chapter 5 you round them all up. Ooh, killed a king medal, nice. The king medals are worth like 3 medal babbles. Oops, I need to buy the claw. Oh, I didn't use the life force nuts. And I also don't have extra gold, but it's fine. I can sell Christo's stuff if I die in here. Let's see what my attack power is. It's good. I like it. HP is 85. I like that too. Okay. If I had maxed my seeds, I would have had really good HP. Just double check, make sure I have 5 herbs. Okay, the arena. You would think it's Linguar that's the big problem in the arena, but it's really Samson. But we'll cover that when we get here. The enemies in this arena, the first one has 70 HP, the next 3 have 90, and the last one is 55. This guy should drop pretty fast. Oh no. Wow, that was low damage. 25, that's more like it. Please hit him for 25. Nope, he survived. Go first. Okay, I'll take it. Most of the enemies in this arena drop herbs 100% of the time, starting with the second enemy. I guess the second, third, and fourth do it. See how this goes. That was a pretty bad heal, I think. How much did it give me? It gave me 35, that's average. Hopefully I don't have to heal on Rorik, but if he doesn't defend, I might have to. Come on. Defend again. Defend! Okay, I should heal. No, actually it's too late. Ooh, survived. Okay. Yeah. That was the last turn. Either I was going to kill him or get killed, so if I was going to heal, I should have done it the turn before that. Wow. Bad healing rolls. Herbs heal between 30 and 40. I guess they were average, but still. I want better than average. Ooh, she cast Fireball. Okay, so she has like 11 or 12 magic. If she casts one more spell, then she can't heal. Stop defending. Alright. So I'll take less damage this way, I think. Ah, she dodged. Okay. Nice. Yeah, they changed him to having a crossbow. Rorik, the second guy. Okay, here we go. This guy is a problem because he has a lot of defense power. He's the reason strength is so important. I think I can hit him for 16, which means I'll kill him in about 6 hits, but it might take 7. 2, 3. I'm gonna use an herb. And I'm gonna hit him again, and then I'm gonna use another herb. Let's go one more. I don't think he'll heal yet. He can use herbs if he's low on health. I hope I didn't knock him into the range yet. Oh! Fine. Jerk. We need to buy more herbs now. If Bray and Christo are dead, they don't talk to you there. That was pretty close, too. I was gonna beat him if he didn't heal and if he didn't kill me there. That would have been my best time leaving Chapter 2 as well. We need to sell Christo's sword. Okay. That was a really disappointing end to that fight. The best game in the original 4? Yeah, most people would say so. Sometimes it's a toss-up between 4 and 3, but I think most people prefer this one. Especially if you're just considering original versions. Come on, is Hun really gonna take 4 hits again? No. Alright. Yeah, this was like one of the last Famicom/NES games. So it's like pretty impressive for an NES game, for sure. 2, 3, 4. This will probably kill him. Well, unless he defends. Okay. Now Vivianian. So like I said, she has a limited amount of magic, and Fireball costs 4 MP, Ice Bolt costs 2, and Heal More costs 5. Maybe she has 10 MP then. Because if she spends 6 magic on damage spells, she can't heal anymore. Or no, she has to spend... Yeah, she has 12. Okay. Because she has to spend 8. It's 11 or 12, it doesn't... It's effectively the same thing. I'd have to look it up to know which one it is. But since she only spends 2, 4, or 5, you can't really tell. My critical hit didn't really help, but that's nice. You want a critical hit on Samson. If you get a critical hit on Samson before you use any of your herbs, then the next fight is completely free. I really should have requested a Linguar emote for this next fight. 12 damage? Oh, come on. 12 again! Oh, we're in trouble. 14. I didn't know she could hit for 12 with 81 attack power. Hit him. Okay, that was 4 hits. I'll use all the herbs I have left. Which is that many. And now we gotta hit him at least 3 times. Ooh! Don't go first. Don't go first! Okay. This is gonna be close, but we'll see if we win. So this next enemy is gonna be Linguar. You will notice his gimmick right away. Yeah, I knew I didn't have any more herbs, but I was being hopeful. Alright. So, there are 4 targets, and we gotta hit the right one. I'm just gonna mash A, and it was D. How about A? No! Alright, we're probably not gonna win this. We don't have any herbs. And hit C. Well, if you're at a decent level for fighting this guy, then you'll kill him in 2 hits. But it'll take me 3 if I hit him. So yeah, I need him to build up power now. He is building up power. So if he moves, then his build-up gets lost. And I have to hope that he moves, so I'm gonna hit A. But the only strategy in this fight really is determining whether or not you should attack one that just built up power. C built up power, so I can't attack C. So basically if it's C, the fight's over, so there's no reason for me to attack C. And B attacked. Survive. I'm gonna be upset if I win this fight, but it's not gonna happen. It was the one I picked, finally! Alright. Shut up, Bray. Shut up, Christo. I don't need to become stronger. I just need to get lucky. Isn't that the point of this chapter, proving how lucky Elina is? I think that's what she's off to do. Okay. Now we'll buy more herbs. Yeah. Linguar did a pretty good job there. I actually haven't lost to the arena twice in a while. I've been getting lucky with Samson. Elina's critical hit rate is like triple what it should be for the other characters. So there is a, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to call it a good chance of criticaling Samson. It's like 3 in 64 basically. 11 in 256 specifically. Got him. And my attack power is pretty much like the middle of the road of where it can be. I've seen it as low as like 76, and I've seen it as high as like 83, 84. I have to open my notes to know for sure. Two, 3, 4. I should kill him even if he defends. Ooh, dodge the boomerang. I didn't know you could dodge that. I thought it was a special attack that would, like, act like a spell. If you have the boomerang item in this game, you can actually... Oh shoot, I didn't want to use that. Oh well. You can use it, and do that same thing that Rorik did, where it says, you know, Bray uses the boomerang. But it does the same damage as a physical attack. I don't really know how it works if you have a different weapon equipped and then use a boomerang. I don't know if it uses the boomerang's attack power or if it's just a normal attack. Nice, she tried to cast Fireball. Ah, she got a nice pulled off. Okay. I might not have to use 2 herbs here. Please roll high on this heal. That was not rolling high on that heal, but 10 HP isn't worth it. Okay, well we haven't seen Samson use an herb yet, so that's probably what's going to happen here. Unless we get a critical hit, that's the other thing we haven't seen yet. Hey! Alright. We're getting out of this chapter sub 2. Or I'm going to throw a fit, I don't know. It's going to be one of those two. I give pretty good odds to getting out of the chapter though. If I did a Linguar with 3 herbs, we're gonna have a problem. This speedrun, my estimate is 8 hours. That's probably going to be pretty close. Like, like, the big worry in this game is Chapter 1 and 2, and I had pretty good luck in both of them, so I think we're going to make it under estimate. I should probably wait until I kill Linguar to say that, but I think we've got him. Oh my god. Please be A. I used to pick B or C, but he would never be B or C, so I just gave up and started mashing. And the moment I move away from A, he's gonna pick it. Unfortunately, there's no way to know where he's gonna be. He doesn't follow any patterns or anything like that. If you try this fight on an emulator, you'll see that he changes his position every frame. Well, effectively. I forget which event he picks his target on. I think it's right when he splits, though. I still have not hit him. Okay, I'm going to start following his build-up targets, because if he hits me for double damage, then I want to hit him too. Good. Okay. This is one of the only 2 enemies that I can think of that can build up power before a breath attack. The other is Esther. I didn't see which one built up power. Yeah, it was A, and I didn't hit A. Of course. Please. No, he's not gonna fall into a pattern. Even if I, like, mash perfectly. The random number generator won't fall into a pattern like that. D is building up power. I can attack D though. If he hits me, I might be in trouble. If he hit me. Okay, no, I've got to heal. I shouldn't let my HP get that low. How many herbs do I have? I think I have 2. Used a fireball, so I'm just going to use my other herb. A built up power, so we're going to hit A. Yeah, this is pure RNG. I might lose to him. Let's be a little positive. He's gonna be A. Okay, good. Didn't kill him, but that's fine. If you have like 83 to 84 attack power, you can kill him in 2 hits. Good, we got him. See a Linguar? Usually he takes 3. He has 55 HP, and you're usually hitting him for about 25, so you're barely short. Oh, this is a really good time leaving Chapter 2. Especially in a marathon. In a no reset environment, you can't ask for better than this. Oops. Like, my time leaving the Birdsong Nectar, that was a good time for challenging world record. The Metal Slime grind could have been better, and the tournament could have been better, but this is still like my PB pace. I think. Maybe my PB... I don't know. Oh, I have to leave the town. I keep forgetting that. You have to get all the way out of Indoor before you can cast Return. Just because of that trigger. They don't want you casting Return before you talk to that guy. The game's story so far? Well, this game's broken into chapters, so... The first chapter was about a soldier named Ragnar who was saving the children who were disappearing. And this chapter was about Princess Elina, who was just trying to prove her strength and such, so she beat up some monsters and hopped into that tournament. So, it's not completely relevant. Like, Ragnar's chapter is kind of relevant to the overall plot, and the fact that everyone disappeared in Santim is kind of relevant, but that's all you really need to know so far. This chapter is going to be completely disconnected from those two. So, this chapter is all about High Spirit's waifu. His name is Talon, and he's not going to get any experience for this entire game. Is he still here? I don't know, I haven't seen him in a while. Talon's supposed to go to work, which is that shop down there, but I don't want to. Who wants to work on a Saturday? I'm gonna go in this cave instead. Oh. By which I mean I'm gonna get beat up by stag beetles instead. Yeah, High Spirits must not be here. He'd be calling Talon the true hero of the game by now. No, Dragon Quest IV is for the NES/Famicom. There's a remake of it on the PlayStation, but it actually doesn't even have a Super Famicom version. So I'm just in here to grab this chain sickle to get some gold. If you're not aware, which you probably aren't because I didn't explain it, this chapter is really all about making money rather than getting experience or whatever. Because like I said, Talon's going to end this chapter at level 1, and he'll probably end the game at level 1. Okay, we're going to equip this and hit myself in the face with it. I did say this chapter is all about making gold, but I don't have any gold right now, so... You'll notice I didn't get the iron safe. All that stupid thing does is clog your inventory, and I really need my full inventory to optimize this chapter. Okay. Like, the iron safe really doesn't even make this run safer. The only times you're in danger of dying, you don't really have much gold on you anyway. All it does is really slow down that process at the end of the chapter where you have to bring broadswords and half-plates to the King of Endor. Wow, I didn't find any encounters. Should probably open my notes so I don't screw up this chapter, but whatever. I'll figure it out. Alright, we're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell the basic clothes for inventory space. I don't really need to, but whatever. I'll buy 5 Wings of the Wyvern. Yeah, there's a weapon that you can get in this chapter only if you play the little mini game where Tulun's running the shop for his boss. It's one more, right? I don't know, that might be 6. And it's the Sword of Malice, which is the same weapon that Ragnar had. Yeah, I bought an extra, that's fine. It's like, I believe it's the most powerful weapon in any of the first 4 chapters. Should be. And it's kind of nice if you're being casual, but you really have to sit there for a long time in order to grab it. Oh hey, let's do this optimally. Get caught! Nice. Ah, I didn't wait long enough. Okay. I don't know why I tried to grind out walking past this guard and make it optimal. There's so many other things I haven't grinded. Okay, so... Oh shoot, I didn't talk to the prince. Good thing about another wing. Okay. Talk to this guy. This is the prince. He has a favor to ask me. But this snooty lady doesn't want him talking... Oh, wow. He just stepped on top of me. I've never seen that before. I've never seen an NPC in Dragon Quest ever do that. That's pretty awesome. Wonder if I just talk to him on the right frame or something. Okay, so now it's nighttime. We agreed to meet him behind the weapon shop at night. Yeah, generally, if you have an item stocked in the shop here, then you can buy it as Tulun, and I think you can only like buy it once if he's got one in stock, but I don't know if that applies to Tulun buying it. I know if somebody else walks in and buys it, then it'll be gone. Alright, I'm gonna steal this guy's dog. I mean borrow this guy's dog. This will be the first of Tulun's many crimes that he commits throughout this chapter. We're not returning this dog. This is my dog now. Okay. So let's take him over here. There's this town called Foxville, and the architect for who is supposed to be fixing the bridge so that Von Malmo can invade Endor, he's stuck in here. For some reason it progresses the plot if I help him, instead of just leaving him stuck here so that Von Malmo can't invade, but you know, that's him right there on the right. Bow wow wow. I love the dogs in this game. I don't think dogs say bow wow in any other Dragon Quest game. Alright, so the dog unravels the, you know, the fox's illusion because of Japanese mythology. This guy comes out of the trees. Alright, he gets out of there in a hurry. I'm gonna wing back to Von Malmo. You can see I still got the dog. You do not actually have to return it. I'm gonna talk to the king first because I saw that merchant step in the way. Avoid him. Okay, so this guy, we're gonna see a lot of this guy. You can sell him armor, and you can haggle with him. This full plate armor is worth 2,300 gold, so I want him to give me at least 27 for it. Come on. Come on. I don't know like the specifics because I never bother to memorize them, but every once in a while like calculate them. But he basically offers you like between, I want to say 80% and 125% of the price of the item you show to him. He'll only take armor though. So in a minute we're gonna be sitting there selling him a lot of iron aprons to get all the gold we need for this, well, for this segment. But that's a little ways down the road. We got something we need to do before that. Okay, so talking to the king repaired this bridge. The architect showed up. Oh. By the way, that could happen. I don't think there's anything I need to buy, so... Ah, I could've. Yeah, I do need to buy stuff in Endor. Oh well. Every time I run into an item merchant in this game, I think that there's nothing I need to buy, but then I immediately realize, I could have saved some time and bought stuff from him. You can also run into inns, but they're a lot rarer. Alright, we're gonna buy some armor. So this is like the most impressive part of this chapter to me. Just the fact that Tulun does not need any levels. Okay. Let's see what happens. I think I've got plenty of gold for a hat. And as many herbs as I can carry. I think I already have 2, so that should be my full inventory. Yes, good. So we will equip... Oops, Iron Apron. Okay, now you see I've already got 52 defense power. That is more defense power than Ragnar had at the end of Chapter 1. So I'm just a big walking tank right now. Bum, 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 bum. Oops, not the king. I want the princess. We're going to show the princess this letter. The Prince of Von Malmo and the Princess of Endor like each other, and so the King of Endor gets this idea where, you know, instead of Von Malmo invading us, why don't we just have our kids marry? That sounds like a much more peaceful resolution. So we've got this scroll that we need to show to the King of Von Malmo to end this little war that hasn't really started yet, but I'm not going to do that until it's convenient for me. Get out of here. Alright, so now that I've got all this armor and plenty of herbs, we're gonna go up and chase after this statue that's worth a lot of money. There's a collector in Endor who wants this silver statue, and it's in the cave up here. But the monsters in here are kinda tough. I mean, if you buy all this armor, then they're not tough, but... you're supposed to, like, hire these NPCs to help you get through this cave up here. This encounter rate is pretty bad, and I'm running into the enemies I don't want to see. But yeah, like, if you just do what I did, it's, like, kind of trivial. All I did was sell that full plate they gave me and buy the best armor I could afford, and now I'm, like, pretty much invincible. You'll see these guys can hit me for 1 damage, and that's it. My health is already low. Come on. The most terrifying enemy you can run into in this cave is the metal slime, because it can cast blaze. Besides that, Sandmasters can deal up to 3 damage, and Flythropes can deal up to 3 damage. But Flythropes also cast a stop spell, even though I don't know any spells. There's a Sandmaster. Yeah, see, he hit me for 3. Everything else will deal 1 or 0 damage to me. So unless this encounter rate continues, we're not gonna have trouble. I always forget there are giant bantams in here. They might only show up on the top floor. Vampire Bat B is confused, so you might see him hit the other guy. Nope, he didn't. Oh yeah, Duxbills. Duxbills are pretty scary. They're not in this cave, though, I think. There's a metal slime. I should have parried. Oh god, I should have parried. Yeah. You can find 2 metal slimes at a time in this cave, and that's a pretty scary fight. I actually haven't seen a metal slime in here for a while. But normally against, like, 2 metal slimes, I'll just parry instead of trying to run, and I'll rely on the metal slimes running away instead of me. Let's just do that. Okay. Never ate my breakfast. Oh well. Okay, so we're gonna add to the list of Tulun's crimes here. And he's going to nearly kill that guy you saw downstairs. when he steps on the switch. There might be duck squirrels in here. I don't remember. I clearly pay a lot of attention in this cave. I don't just walk through it thinking I'm invincible. There's a duckbill. You are correct. Nah. Duckbills do cast sap pretty often, but it doesn't always work, fortunately. But it takes your defense power down to 0. So if that happens, I can die. And I'm gonna do something stupid later and risk like the whole run on it. But the duckbill probably won't get me. Now, this is a higher encounter rate than normal, but yeah, there can be a pretty high encounter rate in here. Maybe when I get in the ship it'll cool down. Do I need to heal? Because I'm done having herbs. Yeah, we'll heal. Hopefully we don't find metal slimes right now. Okay. Flythrope didn't even attack, good. I'm gonna death warp as soon as I get to the chest over here. I'm actually gonna come back into this cave later because there's a broadsword here, and I'll want it for chapter 5. So in chapter 5 I will come back here. And also be picking up the half plate that's on this floor. But for now, all we need is the statue we came for. Oh, please. I don't feel safe without my expert herb. I shouldn't have used it. I just have this feeling I'm gonna run into the double metal slime fight. Come on. Oh yeah, something else to note about this series in general is that when you have more characters with you, you find more enemies. So, like, you'll notice I'm only finding like 2 enemies at a time because it's just Tulum. So if you do come here casually and hire those NPCs to join your party, then you'll actually run into more monsters. So the cave will look more dangerous than it really is. And that bronze armor throws everything off. I only started picking up that bronze armor like a couple months ago. Still not used to having it. Oh yeah, that guy's fine, by the way. He just happened to get a boat from somewhere. Alright, so I ended up at Bon Malmo. That's the real reason I saved here, not so much for safety. Though I have died on the way to Endor plenty of times. No, don't talk to him. I know you're in a good mood, but here. How about no invasion? Okay. So I kind of glossed over the fact that I bought that bronze armor, but I bought it to sell to this guy. Just because I was going to death warp there, so it's much better to buy bronze armor and sell at an inflated price instead of losing half my gold when I die. Come on. For an iron apron, I want at least 1,700 gold. No. Don't offer me less than it's worth. He's giving me really bad luck today. There we go. 1875 is the highest he'll normally offer on a iron apron. I want to profit on the iron shield. That's fine. It's 20 gold profit, but whatever. I want to profit on this. That's fine, whatever. This I don't care about. No, of course he gives me the best rate on that one. Okay. So, now we're gonna do a couple cycles of just talking to that guy that I was just talking to and selling him some iron aprons to farm some gold. Yeah, 4,400 gold is pretty good. Alright. And my target, I need to do this until I get 37,000 gold. Indoor. No, 36 minimum. But the more the better. And before I do that, I'm going to sell this silver statue for 20,000, so I am a good part of the way there. And if I'm really lucky, I can get out of this only taking 2 trips to indoor. I always take the long way around there. Someday I will learn. Oh, alright, it gives you 25. Okay. So I've got 29,000 gold right now, and I need 36. Because my goal right now is to buy a shop. I don't really care about that whole war thing, I just really want to get my own shop. Become the world's greatest arms merchant. So, start buying aprons. My gold says 288. We will have enough aprons. I am incapable of counting to 7, so I just notice how much gold I have. Or 188 is what it will say. It costs 10,500 gold to buy all these aprons. So I usually buy the first one and then add, well, subtract 9,000 from what I have. But in my head I just add 1,000. Okay, let's wing back to Banana. Jeez. I hesitate on that return menu a lot, but it's a real pain if I go to the wrong place. Especially if it's indoor, because the item shop's pretty far out of the way if I have to buy another wing there. Alright, here we go. 1,400. No. I want at least, I want at least 1,800. But I'll take anything that's 1,750 or higher. Yeah, exactly. What I'm doing right now is I'm buying armor from the country that's about to get invaded by the other country. So we're seriously warmongering and war profiteering right now. In fact, that's my name for this split when I do this part, is war profiteering. And I think it just makes it so much sweeter that you're buying this armor from indoor. Please! It's like a 50% chance of him offering me something over 1,500, and he's giving me nothing but under. 1289. Okay, confirmed. You can go under 1,300. What a jerk. 1,500. Please, 1,750 or higher. Come on. 1,593. He's getting up there. Here, let's offer him the second one instead. Oh, that one. That's hot stuff. No, I don't want 1,734. I want 1,750. You gotta be firm on this first one. You can't let him just walk over you. Stop it. Come on. I think that 1289 is the lowest he can offer, but there might be one value under that. We'll take the 1734 just to get it moving. And the highest he'll normally offer is 1875, so there's a huge range of numbers he'll give you. But there's also this chance, like this very small chance, that he'll give you a much higher number, up to 200% of the value of the thing they're offering, so up to 3,000 gold. And I need like 2 or 3 of those to get out of here in 2 trips. So there's a good chance it'll take 3 trips, but that's the whole reason I grab all that extra stuff in the cave, is that I want more starting gold for the segment so that I don't need as much luck. Come on, man. This is terrible luck. There's a 1781, we'll take it. But yeah, I need to make about 6,000 gold from this segment. And, like, if I just get average prices, if he doesn't give me any of those super high 2,000 plus offers, then I will average like 2,000 profit per trip. So I need to make a bonus 1,000 each trip. Because the shop I'm going to buy costs 35,000 gold, and then I need some money to prime the next segment, basically. Where I will be buying a bunch of stuff and then selling it in my own shop instead of selling it to this guy. I was kind of surprised that there are so many viewers here today. It's a lot more than yesterday. Like, twice as many. A lot of people showed up for DQ3, I guess. So when I got on this morning, there were like 300 people watching. It's pretty cool. And like, up to that point, the highest I'd seen was like 150. So we're doing pretty good right now. So this merchant won't give me any money. Okay, it's 1265. I really don't pay much attention to the low values, so I guess I don't know how low he can go. I guess how low can you go is Dragon Warrior 3, though. Baramos. Alright, we finally get rid of it all. He didn't give me any of the high offers, so there's a very high chance I'll have to do this again. Yeah, I need to buy wings from Bon Mama. Yeah, didn't make as much money as I wanted, but who knows. Maybe he'll give me like 2 back-to-back 3,000 offers. If I don't even get 1, it might take 4 trips, but I think that with all the gold I get from the Silver Statue Cave, that I don't even know if it's possible. Oh, I don't want a half plate. I want an Iron Apron. I don't think it's possible for it to take 4 trips. As long as I stick to my standards, I can only take things above 1700 or 1750. I think all the other runners of this game draw the line at 1700, but I raise it a little higher just to try to min-max the chapter a little bit. And it does result in me refusing a few more things, but I think it increases the chance of me getting a higher offer if I talk to him a little more. Plus it raises the average amount of gold that I get from him. Yeah, I was figured. I thought I had 1 more, but I didn't pay attention to what my gold was when I started. Okay. One ammo. Let's go. Not you. Not yet. If I thought I'd get out of here in 1 more trip, I would buy the Wyvern Wing there. But I don't think it's going to happen, so... 1800, there's a good start. My favorite chapter in Dragon Warrior 4? Probably Chapter 2. Just because it's like a miniature game, I feel. The team composition in that game is pretty chapter is pretty standard. And, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It feels like its own little mini game. Plus the tournament's a really cool thing. So it's probably my favorite chapter to play. Well, I don't know, I might say this is my favorite chapter just because of how different it is. But I really don't like playing it much. If this were chapter 1, I would not speedrun this game. If I had to do this every time I reset, absolutely not. But it is a really nice break from the first 2 chapters once you get here. I say I wouldn't speedrun it, but, you know. I probably would have stopped by now. Chapter 6. Chapter 6 is dumb. I played Chapter 6 on my tablet. That mini-boss, or the bonus dungeon, is stupid. The Radimbites fight is stupid. You just go to Dire Palace and, oh hey, here's this guy, fight him. It was pretty dumb. I was expecting some, like, build-up to that. Sorrow is stupid. He's just too different. I don't like him. I don't know. I do not care for Chapter 6. It met my expectations, though. I'll say that. Oh, except for the one that I said it didn't meet. So I didn't make nearly enough money there, so we gotta do 1 more trip. And I hope that we have enough money for the next segment. He hasn't given me a single offer over 2,000. Which is very bad. Oh, there's High Spirits. I finished Chapter 2 at like 150. It was really good. The Metal Slime grind was average, I would say. It was like 22 minutes, which I would take in a speedrun if I could have that consistent. And the tournament, I died twice. Once to Samson, once to Linguar. So, you know, for no reset, it's been very good so far. I'm not paying attention to my gold. I think that's it, though. I believe I had 336 when I started. Yeah. Bon ammo. Yeah, it's very good. Like, my last PB finished Chapter 2 at like 145, and I thought that was bad, but, you know. For this to be close to that, that's pretty good. Yeah. Like, if I were doing a normal run, not in a marathon. I would have continued that run after that chapter 2. 1781. Come on. We need higher than that, but I'll take that one. Please, I need at least one offer that's really high. Just to get the wheels turning on the next segment. Come on. There we go. Come on. Yeah, chapter 6 is like a bonus thing after you beat Necrosara. There's just a bonus dungeon, an extra boss, and an extra character. It's interesting, but I don't know if it was worth suffering through all the new localization of that game. Should have just played it on the PS1 version. I wouldn't have missed anything with the language barrier. Come on, man. This guy is being rude. This is my third trip here with Iron Aprons, and he still hasn't given me anything over 1875. And I'm having to refuse like 8 offers to get a good one. 1570, 1570, 1570. Yeah, you do, like, the ultimate goal is to get 60,000 gold, basically, and also to get your shop. But we're gonna use the shop to get the gold. Whatever, I'll take that. Please give me a higher offer, though. No! We're gonna have a slow start, but I think I'll have enough gold. If you have enough gold to get the shop, it's not really worth doing another lap. I've tried experimenting with that, but, I mean, it takes like 3 or 4 minutes to sell more aprons. But it'll only take like 1 minute to do one cycle of the shop in Endor. Come on, man. Please, stop with the 1289s. I get it, you can offer me 1289. I think he offered me one lower than that earlier, too. There, 1265, yes, thank you. I now know the lower boundaries. Thank you! Finally! 2859, okay. Jeez. Just give me one more over 1700 and we're out of here. No! Come on. You're about to have a war. You really need these aprons. Please. How are you going to defeat Endor without all these aprons? Come on. There we go. Thank you. Alright. By the way, the war's off. I'm going to go end that. See ya. Alright. Well, we finally made it. So how much extra gold do I have? 1700, that's pretty good. We can work with that. Go to Endor. Did I want a second wing? Yeah, I did. Yeah, well. Let's go buy it. I think it'd still save a little bit of time. Okay. Yeah, like I said earlier, normally he'll only go up to 1875, but randomly he'll offer an oddly high number like that, up to 200% of the value of what I'm showing him. Okay. I've made so many mistakes in this game with picking the wrong target with the Wing of the Wyvern that I tend to just like hesitate or freeze up when I'm like, wait, where am I supposed to return to? Alright, so finally Tulun has fulfilled his dream. He's going to purchase this shop for 35,000 gold. Yeah, the range is something like 1,200 to 3,000, but it's not completely smooth. Now I need to buy the thing first. I should have bought the weapon when I was on my way there. If Strom takes a step down, I'm going to be upset. If he takes 2 steps down, I'm really going to be upset. There's 1. I will kill you. Why? Why do you do this? He just ran straight for the door. To punish me for not picking up this abacus earlier. I was not about to wait for him to take 2 steps out of the way so that I could get there. Alright, sell the abacus. Yes. So we were going to start up our own weapon shop here, but instead I think we're just going to sell a bunch of math tools. Educate some people. So basically the next few minutes is going to be me walking across the street and buying all of his weapons and then selling them at a really high markup. $24.50. You'll notice that she gives me a little more money than she says she will. Okay. 2 cheap? No, 900. Okay, thought it was 1100. There we go. And I kind of try to maximize the amount of gold I spend there, but it isn't a huge deal. It's mostly for my own sanity. Oh, you can't have Strom with the dog. Can you hire Strom at this point? I remembered there was a reason I couldn't hire him, like if he gets in my way. But maybe it was the dog. Because there was one time during a run that he was blocking the door that's closest to me now, and so I tried talking to him to see if he could be recruited, but it didn't work. And I guess maybe I didn't remember the reason. Alright, we're already up to 4,000 gold. So we're basically just compounding all of our gold every day, multiplying it by 1.5. Yeah, this is going to work out. And then in Morning Star, we're good. And at this point it definitely doesn't matter that I spend as much gold as possible. As long as I'm within a few hundred of what I've got. And also it is not worth selling the lunch back to her. Like there's one case where if you can buy exactly 8 abacuses, it might be worth it. But that doesn't, I don't think that's really even a factor. Oops. Just the text of giving her the lunch or throwing it away, plus the text of getting another one the next day, slows down the process a little bit. She also does not always sell everything that you give her, so I usually stay the night more than once. It can really screw things up if she doesn't sell everything early on. Nice. This is usually the point where I notice that I still have the dog. Okay, I can buy 4 of these, and I don't know what else. I guess a spear will be fine. Not exactly optimal, but who cares? So one tiny little mechanical thing I haven't mentioned. Like there are 2 things I really do regarding text. One is that, like when you're moving, if you press A, then the menu will automatically open when you stop moving. And like I said in Chapter 1, if you've ever played this game and the menu was opening randomly, that's what you're doing. You're probably mashing text and then walking immediately afterward, and you just press A too many times, and that's why the menu opens up. But the other thing I do, like, when a text box is done spitting out text, like you can dismiss the text box by pushing a direction rather than pressing A. So I try to do that just so you've got, you know, frame perfect movement. But you can't normally mash directions for progressing text. Like if the little arrow's there, you can't push a direction to move it, you have to press A. Or maybe B. I think B also works. You can also hold A through most text, as long as like a command prompt isn't about to pop up. 9,000. I don't think she sold everything. I think I forgot to stay more than one night. Alright, see ya, Ceterak. Oops, chainsicle. Whatever. I don't know if I can hold enough abacus to clean up my inventory. I think I'll sell the lunch. It's not gonna help. Oh, I did have another slot? Okay. I thought the chainsicle would have screwed that up. I guess I could have bought 2 chainsicles there. Oh well. Without the lunch I can just mash A here, so that's cool. Alright. Something fun about Dragon Quest Monsters, and I don't know about the first one, but I know in the second one, is that you can mash all the text with like every button on the Game Boy. So that includes all the directions. So you can just like spam directions and A and B and start just to progress through the text. But in this game, for most of the text, you have to hold A or B. Alright. See how much we get here. I think one more day will do it. But I'll have to stay like 3 nights to make sure that we sell all of the stuff. Dragons. No, you haven't really missed any dragons yet. There's a fire-breathing dinosaur in Chapter 2. And I guess there were things called... No, they're not called butterfly dragons. Yeah, they're butterfly dragons. But they're more like dragonflies. They spit fireballs though. I think that's about it as far as dragons go. You don't see any real dragons until Chapter 5 when we get to the World Tree. Or... are there some on the way to Esterk? I don't remember. There might be green dragons on the way to Esterk, but I don't think so. 19,000, yeah, this will be the last day. I'm gonna throw this lunch away. Or transfer it to myself. Thank you, appraise command, for screwing up my menu. Alright. I want as much gold as possible leaving this. But I think I'm fine. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't need to throw the lunch away there, but it makes the menuing easier, and I'm kind of lazy, so I am okay with throwing it away. Because now I can just mash A through all of this. Okay. This should be pretty close. I hope she gives me extra, though. Because I really want to get extra money for the sake of the marathon. Because there's something I want to do different in Chapter 5. And I might want extra gold because of it, in case it ends in catastrophe. You move catastrophe. Now, I'll have to go get that. Okay. No, I'm not interested. Let's just stay now, I guess. We'll do it that way. And then I'll commit to one more day. Where I'll probably make 2 full trips across the street. Yeah, I think the first game might be the only one where you're trying to kill a dragon. Because Malroth, he looks kind of like a fish thing. Zoma is kind of like a demon-y human person. Humanoid. And there's whatever Necrosaru is. Whatever Deathmore is. whatever, what's his name? Mildrath. They pretty much just start becoming monsters with this game. Orgo Demir is kind of a worm thing, I guess. Then there's Dragon Quest VIII, you're just beating up some fat dude. Yeah, I think I would have had enough money if I had just, yeah, okay. Done one more, like, spent all the money I had in the last day, but I want a little extra money, like I said. Because normally at the end of this chapter, you take 8 Abacus of Virtue into the next chapter, but instead I'm going to try to get broadswords. Just because that gives me like 2,000 extra gold in chapter 5. And I might need it for revival. So this is a pretty sweet run so far, and maybe I shouldn't do safe strats. It's not too slow though, it'll probably cost me a minute. And half of that will be the text saying that Taloon can't equip this. Heal us glitch, basically, you just open, like go into tactics and open the menu that reorders the party, and then cast heal us, and it'll heal everybody. Like just right there, change order. I probably shouldn't have wasted time on that. Oh no, I need to buy more. I did notice, by the way, that you are in the way, Strom. Please move. It's kind of a weird glitch because you can't even cast heal us all in the field. But yeah, if you start reordering the party and then back out of the menu, then go to cast heal us from Krista's spell menu, then it'll heal everybody for the same cost. I wish that were more useful in the speedrun, but you don't learn heal us until well after Asterisk. If I kill like extra metal babbles, then I might get heal us for the Asterisk fight, but that's a lot of extra metal babbles. The run will have to be going pretty poorly for me to commit to that. I didn't give her the stuff I bought. Money! Wow, she sold like all of them. Okay. Give her all these, stay 2 more nights, and then we'll be good. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. I'm about to get a short break. I need to go grab something during that break. I guess I'm still like 5 minutes away from that break, but whatever. Come on. Alright, now we're good. So much text in this chapter. Like, it feels like I'm not doing much, but I mean, it really is taking a long time because of how much she says every time I give her something. Alright, stay here like 3 times. Just to make sure she sells as much as possible. And now we have all the gold we need. As far as grinding goes, there's a tiny, tiny quest I have to do. But it's not going to take very long. Boom. Okay, now I've got 40,000 gold. Okay, so once you get the shop, if you talk to the King of Endor again, oh, I have plenty of gold, he gives you an order to fill, and he wants 7 broadswords and 7 half-plate armors. So now that we're done arming Bon Malmo with iron aprons, we're going to arm Endor with real weapons and armor. And we're actually going to be buying the swords from Bon Malmo. I have no idea how many of these I've bought. Like I said, I can't count to 7. We're gonna buy one more and hope that's 7. I think I need one more though. I think it costs like 86 to buy 8 of them. Yeah, I need one more. 8,400 gold is... yeah. That would be 7 of them. Okay. Let's buy a Wing of the Wyvern. Test. I see your test. That message was supposed to go through. Your test is a success. If it wasn't supposed to go through, then you screwed up. Alright, so we need to talk to the king to activate the order. Okay. I forget if your wife tells you to talk to the king or not, but you may just have to, like, find that. Alright, so we need the swords now, which I said we get from Bonmama. I may have made it through this whole chapter without screwing up the menuing. Nice. Or at least the Wing of the Wyvern menuing. Alright. Move. Thank you. I guess I do need to return here one more time for my safety. So we'll buy 7 of these. So when my gold reaches 25,000, I will have 7. Do not need to count that. And then, conveniently, the gold that you get for fulfilling this order is exactly what you need to finish the chapter. Whoa, what a coincidence, right? So, once I do this, buy 2 more broadswords, and hand them in, I will basically be done with the chapter. I'm just gonna use the rest of my gold to carry as much stuff as possible into chapter 5. So that we don't have to worry about money. Back to Endor. And I'm gonna do something pretty risky, but I probably won't ruin the run here. That was a big question mark at the end of that word. What fun would it be if I safety saved 2 seconds from the end of the chapter? Why, yes I am. 7 broadswords! So it gives me 60,000 gold. So we're really rolling in the money right now. I'm gonna go back to Bonmama and buy some broadswords to carry into chapter 5. Normally, like I said earlier, you use Abacus, but if I take broadswords, then I'll have a lot more money. Abacus is probably a minute faster to buy a bunch of those, though, because you don't have to listen to this idiot tell you you can't equip it. It's like, yes, I know, I can't equip it. I was not counting. I had 25, so... okay. Yeah, when I'm at 70,000, I have spent all my gold. Build my inventory. Yeah, it's kind of like I routed it. Well, it's more like Nintendo who routed it, or Squeenix, Enix. I guess it wasn't Squeenix yet. Because, like, you need 60,000. I don't need the full 70,000. I have a lot of extra gold right now. Go back to Endor. So you're supposed to fill that order for the king. And where this gets risky is if I die on the way to this cave, then everyone's gonna laugh at me. And I'm gonna have to farm a lot more gold, but I don't feel like safety saving here. And I've only died on the way to the cave once. Oops. The only way I will die on the way to the cave is if a Duxbill casts sap on me and then I get attacked twice. Is this gonna be 2 Duxbill? It's gonna be 1 Duxbill and a lethal gopher. Okay. Alright, chapter complete. I did not buy a wyvern wing, did I? Oh well. Oops. I guess I couldn't really hold it because of the broadswords. Oh well. So, wow, this guy won 60,000 gold. Well, I just happen to have 60,000 gold. I could retire, but why not dig a hole instead? So a really weird plot trigger change in the remake of this game is that in the NES version you have to talk to this guy, but in the DS version all you have to do is re-enter the cave. It's really strange. Oh. Are you going to send me back to town? Please don't, because it'll send me to Bomb Realm now. And I want to go to Indoor. A somewhat random quest trigger is the fact that you have to enter the casino right now, and that's what makes the tunnel finish. But if you don't enter the casino, then your wife tells you to go there, so if you know that, it's really not too random, but it's still kind of strange that you have to do it. Alright, talk to her. It's never happened. Well, it's happened once. I've got a Twitch highlight of dying on the way there, I think. I don't even know how much damage you take with the half plate. There are probably enemies that can hurt you if you don't have an iron shield. But you're not really in danger of dying. Am I gonna die here? No, never. Okay. And that's the end of the chapter. Oops. Just gotta walk through our new hole to Bronca Castle. And time for chapter 4. Okay. Take this tiny cutscene to go grab something from the other side of the room. Oops. I tripped over something. That wasn't the Nintendo, was it? No. Okay. That's what I need. Okay. So this chapter is all about beating up the guy who beat up your dad. Or killed him, but you know, details. Alright, so grab an herb here. That's really about all there is to the plot of this chapter. There's something about alchemy in here, and like your dad was apparently making a the magic key, which you'll find later. I don't know what that has to do with alchemy, but you know, I guess one of the two was probably just a hobby. Okay. Yeah, this is the chapter with Balzac. Though not that one. You don't see that one until chapter 5. Alright. Will we find a bunch of Cascas hoppers on the way to the town? I'm gonna fight this idiot. Okay. If I found another one of those, I would probably level up. Nice. Angel heads can heal, so I don't know how smart it is to fight them. You know what, for safety, I might, yeah, find another fight. Red slime, and it's bewildered. I'm just interested in what happens if I hit level 2. There it is. That's Mara's level 2. That's all we need. Hey, vitality. 1 HP. Alright, now the run is much safer. I'm glad I fought that red slime. Alright. Yeah, the inn here is free, so who really cares? Now, Now we're gonna buy some stuff and sell some stuff. It turns out Mara's dancer costume sells for a lot, and the thing I buy instead of it gives more defense, even though it costs less. Wait, no, not that. Sell the sword. Sell the strength seed first. How badly do I need to sell that sword? Leather dress. So I did get some gold on the way here. Feather hat. And from there you just need a couple wings. I might be able to not sell the sword. 2 wings. It would be risky because I won't have an antidote herb. Let's sell it. I'm not gonna really gain anything by not selling it. Okay. Buy 2 extra medical herbs and 1 or 2 antidote herbs. Because this next cave is pretty long, and if you get poisoned early on, then it's just over. Do 1 more herb. Alright, now we're pretty safe. This dog follows you. Because this is the town where you grew up, as you found out in trivia. Nice, I checked the wrong pot. Okay, we found these life force nuts. They're not too important, but we're going to use them on Mara. Oh, she can't hold them. Then you know what? We're going to use them on Nara. Mara's lost. Did I equip her? No. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we're just going to run from everything through this cave. Pretty standard protocol for the early chapters of this game. Jars and troglodytes. Oops, the run command moves down there when you start this chapter because you have spellcasters. So every time I get into this chapter, I accidentally open the spell menu the first time I try to run. It also happens if Elina dies in chapter 2 and I'm stuck with Krista. Ew, stop killing me. Alright, we're gonna burn both of Nara's heals right now because there are enemies in this cave that will steal her magic anyway. It'd be pretty nice if Nara survived this cave, but it's not required. We're mostly hoping Mara makes it and hits level 3 to learn Sap. Yeah, all the music in this game is pretty solid. I don't know if there's any music that I don't like in this. Maybe the Zenithian castle theme. It just seems really weird to me the first time you get there. I really like the Zenithia theme during like the ending sequence, but when you're just there and it's just kind of a place you go, it seems a little out of place to me. Come on. Heal her. Alright. So we're gonna pick up another party member in this cave, and he's gonna make the rest of the chapter real easy. So as long as we don't die on the way there, we're pretty much good. Come on. I don't die in here too often, but it does happen, and it's pretty bad when you do. Dancing dolls. It's the Z-Mimes that steal your magic. The lava dolls, I think they just cast upper. I don't think they can steal your magic. There might be a recolor later that does it though. Yeah, see, they do that. It's really annoying. Okay. There's our new party member, Orin. Come on. Oops. Stop it. Troglodytes. Oh good, they're reloading. I didn't want to fight 5 of them. Alright. So Orin wants him some revenge too. So we're gonna see if we can find the Sphere of Silence. Where could it be? Spoiler, he was looking right at it. It's that treasure chest right there. Okay. We'll fight. Nara might die here, I don't really care if it happens. Oh shoot, I should have put... Yeah, I didn't reorder the party. Ah, she didn't die. Or Troglodyte didn't die. Nice, Nara did. Should have cast Blaze. This might get Mara her level. No, not quite. Okay. So we'll reorder. Same thing as Chapter 2. Since Nara is dead in the middle of the party, most enemies in the chapter will not be able to damage the living character, Mara. Just a exploit with the way targeting is handled in this game. Ah, didn't kill him. Troglodytes can... I don't know what their max is. It's obviously at least 13. It might be as high as 15. Man, the 12 should kill it. This is my last blaze, so... They can... Ah. Didn't know they could resist that. Okay. You refuse. Now. You have an obligation to vote for your, you know, obligation for your country? Question mark? Or at least the stream? I don't know. Google form. Let's look at this Google form. Oh, it's still fill in the blank status. Alright. Alright. Okay, come on. Yeah, as you can see, Orin doesn't really take damage from anything in here. I've already got my sap, so I'm not gonna fight anything else. Well, should have fought this. If it's exactly one enemy and it's not a Blaze Ghost, I might fight it. But other than that, it's not really worth it. There's some other items you can pick up in here as kind of safety things. Like, I think left gives you some gold. And this opening on the... Ooh, what's this? A wooden hat. Sweet. That's a really nice find. That opening there's some life force nuts in there. I'm not really concerned with Nara and Mara's HP right now, though. Just fight these dumb lava dolls. Level 4, alright. So there are two, methods of, determining that, I should say strats for the final boss. Like, either you keep Nara alive or Mara, and the other stays dead in the middle. I usually keep Nara alive, which is what I think I'll do. But some people try to keep Nara as the dead character so that she doesn't get too much experience, so that she doesn't cast Sleep in Chapter 5. But I don't really find that to be a problem. Yeah, Blaze Ghost. If you don't know what a Blaze Ghost is, sometimes when you attack it, it will either dodge you or it'll split in half. So, Orin might not even be able to kill it. They also resist the Blaze spell. Yeah. I wish Mara could parry when she's the only character. Because this Mage Monja could hit her with Ice Bolt. Should probably fight it, but again, I can't parry. Alright, we found the Sphere of Silence. So we're going to use this to seal the spells of the final boss of the chapter. Well, we'll say he's the final boss. Ooh, this is a really good fight to run into. So if you're here in Chapter 1, I had trouble with the first Death Warp of the game. I didn't take my armor off. Oops, wrong menu. I had trouble with the first Death Warp in the game because I had a healer with me who kept healing me. And in this chapter, it's kind of the opposite. In this Death Warp, Auron keeps killing the enemies that you want to Death Warp off of. Stop it, Auron. Okay. Oh, perfect. Since I switched the party order, they will only attack Mara. They won't attack Auron. Come on, Toadstool. Thank you. Okay. Something that has always bothered me about this chapter is that when you start the chapter, Nara is in the lead, but Mara is the character who gets revived when you die. So if you don't reorder the party, which, I mean, when I play casually, I never reorder the party in the first couple of chapters. I have a wing, right? Should have two. Yeah, that's like your back character is the one who's alive after the Death Warps. Give the wooden hat to Nara. I really like that drop. Alright. There, that is our party order for now. Now we need Nara to get some levels, so we're gonna put Mara in the middle and let her die. I'm gonna run from this because I don't want to fight the Cascus Hoppers. They're not worth the experience. Okay. Oh, great. King Slime. We might actually get to see it. Why aren't they calling for backup? Are these real slimes? Maybe they are. Alright, Kilian Castle. We're gonna return here later. So just a side note, in my speedrun notes for this game, I've got a thing that reminds me not to go up there to Hayville to get that return point at this point, because Everhate would always judge people for doing that. Because there's really no reason to do it. I know Nest Cardinality actually goes in there and buys stuff, herbs and things, but there's no reason to go up there just for the return point. Because after the chapter ends, there are no encounters on the world map, so you may as well walk up there from Kilian after the chapter. Please! Look at this, they're not calling for reinforcements. I think there is, you can run into real slimes here. And I think that's what's happening. It's funny that I've run into, like, nothing but king slimes, though. Come on. Is this another king slime? Yes, it is. Oh, they didn't transform. Yeah, they will. Check out this animation. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See you, Nara. Or Mara. Whichever one you are. Okay, so this mine that we're about to go into is really dangerous. Basically the reason we're coming in here is kind of silly, but we need to scare somebody inside the castle into showing us where Balzac is hiding. And to do that, we need to grab a gunpowder jar out of the mines to make a noise. And, you know, that's really the only reason we're in here. Yeah. Oh, this could hurt. Yeah. Okay, they don't all attack. I wish I had more MP. This is a pretty short dungeon, though. I'm going to grab all the chests in here. Yeah, we'll fight this one. Hopefully it's okay. I hope he kills it in one hit. Good. Thought he did. Just the last heal on him. This might be pretty risky to do this. Oh shoot, they call for reinforcements. How did I forget that? I have to run. It's too likely for them to call for reinforcements when there are that many of them. Oh well. I really need Nara to hit like level 3 or 4 or 5, somewhere in that range. Just for durability. Metal Scorpions attack twice. They're not too tough. 59, that should get her to at least level 3. Unfortunately, she won't benefit from the max MP gains. Okay. Oh, I need to use an herb on Orin. I'm glad I bought so many of them. It's actually going to pay off that I fought those extra fights in the beginning. You have 2 herbs. Okay. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to put Mara's armor back on. No, I'm not. No, she doesn't need it until the next chapter. Because I want her to die in the boss fight. Oh, great. This is about the stupidest fight ever. Vamp dogs aren't a huge threat, except that they put you to sleep. And rogue whispers don't do anything. And since Nara's asleep, Orin's going to fight, and I can't choose to run away. So now we may as well finish the fight. I should equip the cards. Okay, we're good. Alright. Now that I got those silver tarot cards, I can actually attack things with Orin. We're gonna fight this one. I hope Orin hits the clown. Good. Okay. Oh, that's all the damage I did, huh? I don't have another herb on here. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, you're not going to kill the clown? Okay. There he did. Okay, whatever. Please don't kill Orin. Thank you. That fight went terribly. I actually thought Mad Clowns could cast Fireball twice. So I was pretty sure that I had died there, but I didn't, so whatever. Oops, you are not Mara. Need your herbs. Alright, we're not fighting anything else in here. Just gonna run straight for the exit. Ooh. Gargoyle Rooster. That name just sounds so delicious. Uh-oh, that's the end of Orin. Maybe Nara too, but I don't think... yeah, I don't think they'll attack her on the turn he dies. Okay, this is bad. But we might be okay. Give me that dress. Should take the feather hat too, but it's not much better than a wooden. Oh nice, we made it. I don't think there are encounters on this floor. Alright. Alright, let's... Death Warp. Salamander will definitely take care of it. Alright, now we just go fight the boss. This chapter is pretty short. Like, really all you do is grab 2 items and Orin and then go fight the boss. Barely more than you do in Chapter 1. Chapter 1 you grab 1 item in Healy. Okay. We're gonna reorder. No, we're not. We're already good. Just save the game and then go over there. I don't have any herbs, which is kind of annoying, but it'll be fine. That's the problem I find with using Mara as the survivor in this fight, though. I don't know where to get herbs, because I don't have enough. And you need Mara to heal Orin with herbs if she's the one who's going to survive. So I just find it a lot safer. Oh yeah, by the way, Orin can break magic key locks. Powder jar. By the way, I need to move the sphere. Okay. So this guy won't do anything if he sees you. He'll just stand there intelligently. If you're like super fast, you can actually get there before the wall closes. I've only done that once and it was annoying. Okay. Look at his strength and superior body. So we're gonna cast Sap and Sphere of Silence. Okay. And unlike the Sphere of Light in Dragon Warrior 3, the Balzac's attack patterns don't really change when you seal his spells, it's just a cosmetic change. So we're gonna have... Hopefully Nara doesn't die. Good. Okay, we should be fine in this fight. The problem with this fight is that Balzac heals 25 HP per turn. So you need to keep damage on him. So if Mara doesn't cast Sap, then Orin can't keep up with his regeneration. So it's good that I've got some extra damage on him. That'll speed up the fight. Because I basically double how much damage he takes if Nara attacks. Ooh, nice. That was a really, really clean fight. Okay. So here this guy Keleon shows up. Wow, a guy named Keleon in Keleon's castle. And he kills you. But for style, we're going to try to use the silver tarot cards. Probably won't get a chance. Unless he attacks and misses? No, okay. The silver tarot cards are basically like the chance spell, if you know what that is. If you talk to that guy, he tells you to take this boarding pass and get out of here, but I'm just going to steal it without talking to him. We need this to escape the country. Oh, and I think Keleon, or Balzac, said something about... No, both of them mentioned Necrosara. Who is the person who didn't show up for the fight at the end of Chapter 2. This chapter actually has more relevance to the overall plot than any of the other chapters, but you don't really talk about to enough people in the speedrun to notice that. But this is where like the whole secret of evolution stuff is mentioned and brought up, which is what the bad guys are using in Chapter 5 to get stronger. Oops. Alright, so before the ship takes off, you have to talk to this girl. For some reason, you can talk over the headboards and beds in this game. I didn't know that for a very long time, but I think my PB does do that. Saves you one step there. I think this is the game that introduced the ability to talk over like tables to people, though you've been able to talk to merchants over counters, so I don't know. Anyway, this is my only break in this entire speedrun, so I'm gonna stand up for a minute. I'm losing a little time here, but whatever. There we go. So hey, chapter 5. Now we're finally the hero. Whom I have named Blame. And despite that, this run is going really well. So your first quest in chapter 5 is to take your father lunch. You can eat it if you want, he'll say something different, but it's slower, so. Okay. And the hero never gets his lunch because monsters attack the village. So, I mean, really, you probably should have eaten his lunch because now you never get your own. Unfortunate. Sucks to be hero, but I've got my lunch here. Ha! Sounds like there's a pretty sweet battle going on out there, but we can't join in, unfortunately. And then our lady friend comes down here, casts Transform, and goes out and gets killed, unfortunately. And I guess these guys knew what the hero looks like because they seem to be satisfied with that. We've killed the hero. Everyone return to base. I like that he refers to the Dire Palace as a base. Like it's his clubhouse or something. So, if we search the tile where the Celia, is that her name? I don't even know. Where Celia, we'll call her that, was laying, there's a feather hat there. Unfortunately, the hero can't equip it, even if you're a female hero. Because it's pretty good equipment. Like I said earlier, it's a little better than the wooden hat, which the hero will be wearing pretty much until we get the Zenithian helmet. So if you could just wear that feather hat, it'd be really nice. Alright, we got some leather armor. You can see we can't equip that. Now there was a critical hit in that cutscene, but it was probably the bad guys. So, oh well. Aw, oh, man. Really? Monjars and babbles. Come on. Something that always interested me in this game was that, like, in the later chapters, they introduce recolors of enemies that are, like, weaker than enemies you'd seen before. Because, like, which chapter introduces Monjars? Is it chapter 4, I think? Yeah, like, you find Duxbills in chapter 1 and 3, and then in chapter 4 you find a weaker version of them. And no other game in the series really has an opportunity to do that. Blaze Ghost. By the way, in that cave you can win 2,000 casino tokens when you walk through it. It's random, it's like a 1 in 32 chance. No, I'm not gonna use that in. Sounds silly. So we're gonna get our fortune told here by this nice lady. I think I've seen her somewhere before. That prophecy she just reads to you is actually, you can hear that in chapter 4 if you go to this shrine called the House of Prophecy. They say something about 7 flames surrounding you. They're weak now, but they will grow. And I think Ragnar mentions hearing the same prophecy. Yeah, whatever, we'll just cast heal. When you pick him up, he says that. So that's how Nara knows that this is the legendary hero. Get out of my way! Mara spent all the gold we had in chapter 4 on gambling. Oh, also a fun fact about the fortune she tells for you. She says that she'll read your fortune for 10 gold, but you don't even need to have 10 gold to agree to that. Okay, now we need to do some shopping. I remember I tested that once because I was curious as to whether or not you actually lost the gold. Alright, we'll sell the basic clothes to free up some space. Let's actually sell the wooden hats. I'm gonna try to keep the tarot cards. I think I can. All I need is... Oh, shoot! I just realized what I did. I'm going to buy a wooden hat, and I just gave that one away. Oh well. No, I don't have enough gold. Unless I'm missing something. The silk robe. No, I don't sell that. I guess I have to sell the feather hat or the tarot cards. Sell the feather hat. Alright. Actually, I might need to sell both. Okay, iron shield for hero. Now we're fine. Yeah, there isn't an explanation for why any of the other characters lost all their money. But I think there's like an implied, like a time skip between all the chapters that is pretty significant. Like, I think the time between this and Ragnar's chapter is several years. Okay, equip him. Oops. Put the leather dress back on Mara. Well, let's put the feather hat on Nara. I don't know why, but we're doing it that way. Okay. There we go. So like I said back in chapter 3, we're gonna go back into the Silver Statue Cave here. Let's attack. Oh, yeah. I could talk about the AI too. But yeah, we're gonna go in the cave to pick up a sword and armor for the hero. So, if you've never played Dragon Warrior 4 NES, you can't control any of your other party members directly in this chapter. There's a Game Genie code that will let you do it, but normally you cannot. So I just have to put up with the AI. Instead, there are 7 or 6 tactics you can choose from, which I will change to offensive right now. And yeah, she's gonna put him to sleep, but whatever. Yeah, and that's really all of the control you have over your party members. It's less of a big deal than you think if you have played this. Because, like, most people who play this game, they complain about Christo casting defeat on bosses. But that really doesn't happen too much. I'll get around it by using the save MP or use no MP tactics. And, like, yeah, he won't cast, like, heal as often if he won't cast it at all if he's on use no MP, but it's not a big problem. Because I'll be using characters that have so much HP they don't need to be healed very often. And Crystal will have a Sword of Miracles, so he'll heal himself with that. Alright. Really, the main problem is Ragnar, but we'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. No, stop casting sleep. Okay. No. Keep it this way. I guess that's why she's casting sleep. She can't damage it. I shouldn't have fought that, but it was only one enemy, so I figured we could take it out. Ah, Joshi, you're too late. Yeah, you're like, what, 16 minutes too late? That's unfortunate. I had to go ahead anyway. Okay. We got the Morning Star. Now it's a bit more viable to fight things. Oh yeah, I had to sell the tarot cards. I forgot I did that. Wait, I did that? Huh, I guess I did. Really? I thought I had 10 gold left. Stop killing me. Let's parry. Ooh. Yeah, she's not gonna kill that. Good, she healed me. Oh wow, she didn't heal Mara. And Mara's dead. That isn't really a problem. Might slow things down a little bit, but that's fine. It just means I think I'll probably run from everything until I get the broadsword. I don't think I mentioned what's in that chest. It's a backup herb if you need it. Don't need it in this chapter, but in chapter 3. If I use too many herbs, I can grab that. I run from these guys. Heal the hero. Now we're just gonna get these 2 pieces of equipment and then death warp out of here. Because right away when you start this chapter, the hero has to do something on his own. And it's kind of obnoxious because there's no if you're playing this casually, you might not realize that you have to do this. So your hero is going to be underleveled and under-equipped, and suddenly you have to fight something with just the hero. It's actually 2 fights back to back. But we're going to have enough armor that it's not going to be a problem. Okay. I guess maybe it's assumed that you will level up the hero without a reason, since he's level 1. And the hero does learn heal more at level 5 in this version. So that's I mean, that has to be related to the fact that he has to do something on his own here. I know in the remakes he actually doesn't learn heal more at level 5. I don't remember exactly how they changed it, but I know he learns heal early, then he learns heal more somewhere later in the game. Alright, there's the armor. And we'll pretty much death warp. Yeah, I don't want to fight this. I'll try to hit level 4 on the way to the cave though. So we'll just smack Nara with this. And then, oops. Put her on use no MP so she doesn't heal me. Nice. Critical hit. Wow, Nara is tryharding so much right now. She almost got it. Alright, let's revive both of the sisters. Hopefully I got enough gold in there. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that Twitter clone. How does that work, by the way? Like, if I post on my, whatever, does it, get broadcast to people or emailed to people or something? Or do they have to go to my channel to see it? That was the one thing that I was curious about regarding the feature. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the leather armor as well. Alright. Should probably save the game. I'll do that. I think I've got it on my channel, so I know it's not just for partners, but I know it's I have seen that when you go to change it, it says beta next to it. I should not be fighting this. Actually, I should have bought some. Wait, why didn't Nara deal damage there? She just missed? Yeah. Okay. Hey, hang on. I forgot to buy my items. I don't know if I should do this after saving. Buy a bunch of fairy water. We're gonna do a lot of running around in this chapter with fairy water burning, and you know, not running into encounters. Basically, like, when we get the ship, we run around for about 10 to 15 minutes picking up return points, not running into fights, and it's pretty cool because there's no RNG. Ah, shoot, I need to make sure I have enough herbs. How many do I have? This makes 3. I would rather have 4. Especially since I'm only level 3. You got antidotes. Alright. We'll make it work. I'd say if the 2-follower channel has it, then probably everyone does. Oh, she had an herb. Just saw it. Alright, so we can repel enemies all the way to here, and then we hit a new encounter zone. I should have put them back on offensive. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Hit Nara for 17? Jeez, Nara's got armor. Well, no, she's got a silk robe and a feather hat, I think. Maybe she has the wooden hat. No, I sold that. Oh well. There's my level 4. Maybe Ferris Wheel has partner and forgot to accept. They're just trying out something new here for publicity. We're gonna give this 2-follower channel partner. Wow, that was nice. No encounters. There are some dangerous fights in the way here. Like I mentioned, Giant Eyeball is a random encounter in this chapter. Well, this is where you find him. There are no random encounters in this cave, but like leading up to here, there are giant eyeballs out there, and there are mad clowns. And if 2 mad clowns both cast Fireball, then it's gonna wreck your party. That's a potential 36 damage to everybody. Okay, so here's the first fight that you have to do in here. It's more annoying than the second one. These guys can cast Surround, and if they do it on turn 1, I'm gonna be annoyed. Yep. Because Surround is really effective in this game. Can I please hit him one more time? Thank you. And we'll switch to Blaze until he dies. Oops. Yeah, the class name doesn't mean much in this game, but they've still got them. Yeah, Healy's kind of a healer. You didn't even get to see Healy's AI mess up. That was really not representative of what a Chapter 1 speedrun is like. But sometimes you'll be sitting there bleeding out, 2 HP left, and Healy just won't cast heal on you. No reason for it. Alright. So, looks like this went pretty smoothly. I'm gonna heal just for safety. And now we're good for the rest of the fight. These tricksy urchins are basically bosses. These are the only 2 in the game, and they give a lot of experience so that the hero catches up. But really, like, if you're playing this casually, you probably had the hero catch up anyway. Should have cast Expel since I had the magic to do so. I'm just used to blowing it all on Blaze. But yeah, like, you don't start this chapter with any gold, so unless you left stuff in the Silver Statue Cave, you're gonna have to grind to get armor for the hero. Or I guess you could give him Nara's armor. Because Nara would probably have the half plate when you start this chapter. So you could give that to the hero, and then, I don't know, you'd still need to get him a sword. But in the speedrun, it's really nice that you get all that experience. And I learned Return. It's kind of obnoxious trying to talk to these two because they're moving, but if you just buffer the input, press A while you're walking and then run into them, then it's easy. No, Nara was not at the casino. Mara was. Surprise trivia round. Now there's a poll for Dragon Quest IX hero names. I believe they're still on the fill in the blank submission phase. Yeah, you posted a link. Yeah, I figured since I was the only one playing an NES game this marathon, I should name the hero something with that theme. The Everhate theme. So I went with Blame. And I was expecting that to curse the run, because whenever you name your party Blame in Dragon Warrior 3, everything goes wrong. But apparently it's not so bad in Dragon Warrior 4, because this is a really good run so far. Okay, we made it out. I don't think I have any wyvern wings because I didn't plan ahead. Yeah, okay. I guess we're walking. Doesn't save that much time to have a wing here. Ew! This is why I like Nara having sleep. This exact fight. While the Mad Clones both attacked. Nara's gonna go last, isn't she? And she's gonna heal because everyone's low now. Oh boy. Well, we might be death warping back to Bronca. No. Well. Yep. Okay. Well, yeah. I believe sleep is like 100% effective on Mad Clowns, so I really wanted Nara to go first and put them to sleep, but that didn't happen. She had another plan. I didn't like her plan, but, you know, that's fine too. I can afford this. Okay. Oops. My bad. Just buy that as kind of a backup. I shouldn't need it now that the hero has returned, but his MP is pretty low right now. Does Mara have returned? Did I even check? No, she didn't have it. She's a really low level. Alright. Nick Cage is a great hero name. What are you talking about? Okay. Alright, this guy was in trivia too. So the reason I was in that cave is because this guy's throwing a fit because he thinks his friend betrayed him in the Cave of Betrayal. You know, who would have thought? So you go in there and show him this little symbol thingy, and he's like, oh, that probably wasn't my friend. That was probably a doppelganger. And now he'll let me use this wagon. Because unlike, you know, most heroes in this series, our hero here doesn't like to walk through deserts. He's afraid of things like sunstroke. So we need a wagon to get across here. Heal Mara. Alright. And for some reason you can't repel the enemies in this desert. I don't really know why. But generally with a question mark character in the lead, you can repel everything. I assume that just some of the enemies here are programmed to be high levels for some reason. Probably this guy, because this is the only place you see this guy. So do you get to see like the submitted names if you submit one? Because with one of those Google forms the other day, I wanted to see the names without having one to submit. And I couldn't figure out how to do it. But I think that's how Google Forms work. I think it just takes you to an Excel doc when you're done. Can I not fight Crested Vipers? Stop hitting me. Poison. That poison is really rare, but Mara has 2 antidote herbs, so whatever. Okay. Oops. Now that I'm out of the desert encounters, we can repel the rest. This town was in trivia, but I can't pronounce its name, so I'm not going to tell you what it is. It's like Aneaux, something French. There's like spas there, hot springs. But I can't pronounce its name, so we don't go there in the speedrun. Stop it! Stop opening the menu, Hector. I don't know why he's opening the menu. He's saying it has something to do with greasy fingers, but I don't know. I don't believe him. It's never been a problem before. Bomb choose. I still want to make a chat bot that uses bomb choose as a fake link. See how many clicks I can get. That's the problem with spam bots. They look like spam messages. But if you just use a bomb choose link, then they'll assume you're legit. I went too far, didn't I? Yep. I always go 2 steps too far there. Alright, so this is the Great Lighthouse. It's sure great. Please metal slimes? Nah. Rogue whispers. So, the boss of the lighthouse is a huge jerk. So, the reason we're in here is because there's this evil light in the lighthouse. Yes, an evil light. And, we would like to stop it from sinking ships, so that we can get on a ship and go look for Necrosyro, I guess? This guy is still here. Wow, the Thevro dodged his built-up attack. Hector, do you ever hit with the built-up attack? I might kill this idiot. That would be really nice. It's only got 1 damage on it. Hey Mara, don't do that. Yeah, go figure. Okay. There are a lot of metal slimes in this lighthouse, and if we kill one, it'll be a really good thing. But anyway, here's Terneko. Talon. Ah, damn it. I want to fight this, but the Grizzly Sabers. I'll have to focus them first. Slime's gonna run on the next turn. The AI does learn eventually, but it takes it a minute. Damn it. If you fight something and then, you know, spells don't work on it or whatever, the next time you fight it, usually they'll stop doing that. I'd really like to know more, like, mechanically, in depth how that works, but just on observation, you can tell that they, like, if you die to a boss, then Christo will be less likely to cast Beat on it the next time. Alright. Gotta be careful here because Talon does his Kaepora Gaebora impression. Or Kaepora Gaebora does his Talon impression. I guess this game came out first, but still. Alright. So I'm pretty much gonna run from everything unless I think I can kill a metal slime. And the primary reason for running away is because I will probably die to the boss here. And unless I kill a metal slime, then I'm just gonna hit the reset button. It's not worth reviving my team if I don't get a metal slime. Ooh, could be a problem. Ooh, good, it didn't hit Mara. Aw, man. Don't kill the hero! I killed Mara. I kinda wanna reset. Oh shoot, yeah, I have to. She's the only one who wasn't frozen. experience is not split in this game. It's a pretty good question. It is split in Dragon Warrior 3, but that's the only NES game where it's split. In fact, in most games it's not split, but in Dragon Warrior 3, and I know in Monsters 1 and 2 it's split. I don't know about any of the other main series games. Maybe in 9? I'm not sure. I haven't played enough of 9 to be sure about that. Wow, did I actually turn up on the right tile? I did. Look at that. That is a rare sight. But anyway, the boss in this lighthouse is going to be a special enemy called a Lighthouse Bingle and 2 Flamers. Yeah, we'll go for it. Hit the slime. The Flamers do a lot of damage. They have, I believe they can cast, yeah, the Fireball spell, which can deal up to 18 damage to everybody. And, use no MP. We need to expel them, and they resist the spell strongly. So, yeah. We need it to work in like 2 turns. And there's like a less than a 50% chance of it actually working. Nara will try to buy us time by putting them to sleep, and if we get a Metal Slime, we'll have enough HP that we'll have an extra turn effectively. But really, this boss is just really, really able to wall you here for a while. $32k gold? Is your gold maxed out? Yeah, our health is fine. Why don't you do it yourself? Why don't you hire people to do it? He was willing to hire people in Chapter 3, but instead he just asks me to do it. Why don't you give me some of that 10,000 gold I left you with, Taloon? Ooh. Let's take care of these guys on the surprise round. Hector will probably finish with Evero off. Oh, he hit the B. Good. He hit the Metal Slime. So if he builds up power, his hit will deal double damage to a Metal Slime, but he's not guaranteed to hit it. Wow, Mara criticaled it. Alright, well that's all I wanted, so I'm gonna help finish the Evero. Alright, good stuff. The max HP from this slime will really help. Really, what would upset me about losing that much gold is that I didn't quite make it to 65535. Is that even the gold limit in this game, though? I think you can go over that. I think you can get all 9s. And I think you can actually go past that. It just stops displaying more than 99,000. Oh, did the hero learn Fireball? I thought we were already on Mars levels because of that. Oh, I thought Mara learned outside at 10. That's good. Now we don't need Mara to survive the boss fight. Because it's somewhat important that I have the outside spell for the Padiquia cave. I knew it. Please no fireball. Thank you. Creepy music. I really like the tower theme in this game. I think it's my favorite tower theme, probably in the whole series. Though I'm not too familiar with the tower themes in the games past this. Just do that for now. I don't like where my magic's at right now. I've had to heal too much. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I figured. Whoops. Okay. So here, when I get to it, is a somewhat pointless quest item because I need to walk like, 15 steps and then use it. Oh, come on. Please don't kill anybody. Okay, we should be fine because I think they'll cast defense on the next turn. Okay. This is the Fire of Serenity. We're going to use it to get rid of the evil fire. Because that's how fire works, right? Fire works. Let's do heal mores. And hopefully we won't take any more damage on the way. Alright. I think one of these 4 staircases around the corners leads to a treasure chest, but I don't remember what's in it. I think it's something dumb like a Wing of the Wyvern. I might just be completely wrong too, I don't know. But this is the one that takes me where I want to go. And there's the boss, dancing around the evil fire. One slight change I want to make. Since Mara hit level 9, I'm going to put her in front of Nara. Okay, so here is the Lighthouse boss. We really need Flamer B to be expelled in one of the first 2 turns, or we're going to die. Oh nice, you went first and cast Fireball. I'm still on use no MP. Oh, first try. Oh boy. Okay, that didn't work on anybody, good. Offensive? Hopefully Mara dies. Oh, not that way. Not that way. That might kill Nara. I was gonna say I wanted Mara to die so that Nara wouldn't heal her. Damn it. We're probably dead. Oh, I should have healed myself. My healer's dead, isn't she? Ooh. If I get this heal more off, we're good. Dude. Hector! That is the second time I have ever been proud of Hector. The first time was the other time he did that. Yeah, literally not like that. Ah, Fire of Serenity. So this run is not a good indication at all of how this speedrun usually goes. Because Expel just worked twice in a row. I think we're gonna die on the way back. Maybe not. Actually, I still have Fairy Water going, so we can't die on the way back. Yeah. Yeah, Hector, he wants this to be a good run, I guess. I also got a critical hit from Bray on a Metal Slime in Chapter 2. A lot of things have gone really well in this. Do I want to revive them? I'll revive Mara when I get to Soretta. That's how it'll work. I'll leave Nara dead. Dying and barely making it. Usually I survive until the very last second and just barely lose. Alright. So when Talon joins you, he doesn't say anything about Necrosaro or being one of the chosen ones or anything. He just wants to team up with you because you look strong. Everyone else is on board with the plan of defeating Necrosaro and saving the world, but Talon just wants to find the Zenithian sword. And he doesn't even say anything when you find it. Or is it the armor he's looking for? I don't remember. I think it's the sword, though. Netta would have said something when I finished the chapter, but I don't pay attention to her. You're out of fairy water. Okay. There we go. I've just been trying to make it look like this run's really hard so that when I do it in front of the audience, you know, it looks really impressive. Look at all this good luck this guy's getting. Yeah, I've been, you know, when you're not looking, I'm telling my characters to attack each other so that I die to all the bosses. That kind of thing. Okay, that's like the biggest obstacle that was in my way, the Lighthouse. Next biggest, I guess, would be Necrosara himself. Like, it's not very likely that I'll die to Necrosara, but it's a big time loss if I do. The only other big wall would be Balzac. He's coming up in a few minutes. Maybe the Backward Cave, I don't know. There are a lot of places you can die in this speedrun. No, not that one. I didn't reorder the party. We don't need Nara, we just want this one. Hopefully Balzac just goes to sleep, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, let's use the inn. I'd probably use the inn at the other town though. Conenberg. Alright, let's reorder because I do not want Mara dying. She's our trip out of there. Sometimes, like, if Mara dies to the Lighthouse boss, she won't learn outside, and when that happens, I usually have Bray, because you can actually pick him up before you get Christo and Elina. If you go talk to him in Mintos, then he'll join you and help you get the seed here. So that's, like, the main reason I don't like doing the safer Chapter 2 grind, because then Bray doesn't have outside, so you can't even use him as a backup for this cave. And death warping in here can be kind of annoying if you're tight on gold. Like, if you get a metal slime in the Lighthouse, then you usually do not hit reset. You usually save the game after reviving your party if you die after getting the metal slime. So if that happens, then you don't really have gold to get wiped in here. Speaking of which, I really should have saved in Soretta, and there's not really a reason why I didn't. Except that I'm not used to doing it. So, everyone's favorite RPG puzzle, I think, is the tile floor. The moving tiles. Don't you all just love these? Raise your hand if you love these puzzles. Nobody's raising their hand. Why aren't you raising your hand? I really dislike any puzzle that is only difficult because I can't see the entire map. Which is these puzzles to the AT. Whee! Because right here it'd be kind of a blind choice, you know, which arrows do I take? Well, I guess I'll take this one. Come on. Have we been taking damage? Kind of. I think we're fine, so I'll probably cast Heal More on the hero here. Sweet. Okay. Not sure if Phoenix likes these puzzles or if he's just saying wee because we're sliding. No! Hector! Man in Furnace Knight, you owe me 10 gold. Stop it! Oh dear. I don't think they'll hit Mara though. Nah! I hit A too many times. I deserve that. Okay. Triple run fail. Into a menuing mistake. Alright. Well, I had enough gold to revive, so that's really only like 3 minutes lost, probably. The encounter rate in that cave is pretty average, but since you're on all those arrow tiles, you don't really, like, run into too many encounters. Because the tiles themselves you can't get encounters on, though you can get them right when you get knocked off of them. Look at these guys. They can defend and attack in the same turn. I didn't even know that. I'm learning a lot this run. I don't usually fight these guys because I usually have fairy water going. I need to use that again because I died. Demonites hit hard. Man. Well, she has the wing. I thought she had a fairy water that I was going to take off her. Okay, I need to buy more fairy water. Gotta remember that. I guess I'll buy it in indoor. Infernus Knights. Yeah, the two dangerous enemies in here are Infernus Knights because they can get critical hits, as you saw, and the Conjurers, I think that's what they're called, because they have Infernos. And you usually find a mix of them. Like that formation of 2 Conjurers and 2 Infernus Knights is pretty common. Vamp Dogs. Vamp Dogs can of course put you to sleep. Thought I was gonna make it to the stairs. Ice Sloths. So we've already seen 2 recolors of our good friend Linguar. There's another one in the final cave right at the end. Please don't breathe any more ice breath. Well, goodbye Mara. We got some weird death warping out of here. I don't really have the gold for that anymore, but oh well. Let me think about that. Let's see. I don't really need to revive Mara. But it would be nice to have more bodies for the Magic Key Cave. Stop it! Uh-oh. Stop attacking? No. All of them attacked, man. Probably should have seen that coming. We have a problem right now. No, we don't. We have Talon with us. Sell your equipment. Oh, sell the Morning Star. That'll work. So we're gonna save this time. And I'm gonna revive all 3 of them this time. So that I have more healing and more bodies. Revive. Ah, hey, we got a straw poll going now for Dragon Quest IX hero names. Let's see what our options are. Ever Hate Water Seal, New Pants, Orin, Blaze Ghost, Claude, Torneko, Dream A, John Cena, Shujinko, Swatsy, and Danger. Alright. Don't use our backup thing. Wait, save the game. I told you we'd save the game. Why aren't we saving the game? I'm trying to decide, like, get my own fantasy straw poll going in my head, decide which 3 or 4 names are gonna win. But at the same time, I don't want to endorse any names, so I don't want to say out loud what my estimates are. Here, I'll vote on them. Let's vote for... Oh, you can only pick one. Ooh. That makes it difficult. Don't kill her. Of all the places to get stuck in this run, it would be this one. Alright, let's go. Let's remember to use our fairy water this time. But really, Demonites are what killed me? Demonites are literally a meme. I mean, you saw, they tried to cast Sacrifice, Explodette, they don't have any magic. They waste their turns trying to cast it. But they have pretty strong physical attacks, and they have that Ice Breath. Alright, come on, let's go. Let's not get killed by Infernus Knights this time. John Cena really should stop existing as a meme. Maybe I should vote for it. Just to bring awareness of the fact that the meme shouldn't exist, you know? I'm not gonna lie, I just voted for John Cena. Oh, I'd already had the lead. I wouldn't have voted for it if I'd have known. John Cena's doing pretty well, if it's keeping up with Everhate. I think I just threw my vote away. But oh well, I'm an American. We throw our votes away all the time. Doesn't mean we can't complain about it later. Please, Infernus Knight, don't kill me. I said please. Hang on, do they always focus the same target? I've probably noticed this before, if that's true. I think they have the Cascus Hopper AI, don't they? That's why they attack things even after they're dead. So it would take a triple run fail to kill me when I have 3 party members. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Alright. So that sure was a good first try Pediquia cave. By the way, that other treasure chest is how you death warp if you don't have outside. There's a man-eater chest there. I should have just cast return. Why am I walking back? I don't know. Well, the choices really were to vote for a meme that I knew, which was like, I had 2 choices, I think. Maybe 1. Or I could vote for Everhate, but I mean, Everhate's gonna win anyway, so as long as that's happening, I don't really need to vote for it. He didn't even have to be top, he just has to be top 4. There's no way he's not gonna be. Okay, we got the route. Indoor. So the reason I got that route is because Christo is in the inn at Mintos and he's sick. That's also why the princess was wandering around in the cave. She was looking for the seed that I found. I guess I probably could have explained that while I was dying. But now we've got the medicine that we can use to heal Christo, and then when we do that, Bray and Elina will join us as well. But before we do that, we're gonna run around the world, because, you know, he'll be fine. He knows healing magic. Throw all this fairy water on Mara. Thought it was the 4th choice for some reason. Alright. So I mentioned this earlier, we're about to sail all over using fairy water to avoid encounters completely, and we're going to pick up pretty much all of the return points that we can get right now. All of them that are of use. And we're also going to pick up some small medals. You probably saw me pick one up earlier, and I didn't really mention that I was doing that. We do get a couple small medal rewards in this run, which is pretty rare for a speedrun. I can't think of any other Dragon Quest speedruns that collect small medals. There might be some, but I can't actually think of them. Because in the later games, you need so many medals to get anything that it's just not worth it. Oops. But in this one, we only need, like... we're going to pick up 13 medals, and we're going to get 3 prizes from it. So, it ends up being very worth it. We're going to get a Sword of Miracles for Christo. We're going to get 3 Staves of Punishment to sell. And we're going to get a Hat of Happiness later for Christo. Just to make the final cave a bit safer. He didn't really need the Hat of Happiness, but the medals that I pick up are all right there. It doesn't cost me any time to grab them. Ah, and 6 you get medals? Alright. Is that just the Super Famicom version, or is that the DS version as well? I haven't seen a run of the Super Famicom version. And I don't really pay that much attention to the DS version, but... I know a couple of Dragon Quest VI speedrun memes, and that's about it. Oh yeah, there's something else I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be borrowing an Everhate strat for this run. While we're in the Seaside Village. I believe it is right here. Get rid of that other antidote herb. Alright, I should have put that in the hero's inventory though. So yeah, if you know what that is, then that's spoilers for later. I usually do not get that, but we're gonna try it this run. Alright. Now we're gonna go up here, and here is Santine Castle from Chapter 2. Sounds like you guys should have organized this back when we were still doing the fill in the blank poll. I think it's a little late to get 4 John Cena memes in there. It's in the DS run? Well, now I feel bad because I've seen a couple of runs of that. And apparently I just don't pay any attention. Because I would think that I would notice them getting small medals, but, you know, doesn't really shock me at the same time. Here's a new town that we haven't been to before, Stancia. We're gonna get some small medals while we're here. So the thing with this castle, we'll be here later to actually do the quest thing, but the king of this castle has been not hiring, but offering this challenge so that anyone who can make the king laugh gets the Zenithian helmet. And so it's like drawing in all these entertainers from all over the world. So if you want, you can go up there and try to tell him some jokes, but the king won't laugh at you because you're not funny. So we'll have to find someone who is funny. And before he appears, I have to talk to this orange guy up here. Jester by the name of Panin. Panin is kind of like Ragnar Jr. for purposes of this speedrun. I don't like Panin, but, you know. Someone voted for A. Nice. Okay. One more small medal back here. I always forget which dresser this one's in. Damn it. No. Ah. My inventory's all full. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that didn't mess anything up. Ah, shoot. Where do I go after this? More return points. Conenberg. Shoot, I'm forgetting something. I need to go to Mentos. But now that I've returned here, I may as well go hit the Roosevelt return point. I'm supposed to bring up my notes before I get here because I can never remember what to do in this segment. I love that my notes just have, oops, no, it's right of this tower, these random numbers spread all over in them because, like, when I split, I usually use the numpad for that, and if I don't have live split as the active window, then it types numbers into whatever I'm in. It's really not a perfect system. Okay, we'll need to go to, let's just go to Mentos now and pick up Chapter 2. The Chapter 2 crew while I look for my notes. There they are. Oh yeah, duh, I was supposed to go get Panin. That's right. It's fine, we don't have splits today. So it doesn't matter if I do things out of order. Oh, yeah. Who has it? You do? Good. So this is really nice because I get more inventory space. Once you pick up these characters, inventory really isn't a problem anymore. Thank you for the good luck, 8 of spades. Now this guy tells us where Ragnar is. He's in Kilian Castle. We need to return to Hedel. We'll head there in a minute. Oh. Yeah, Hector's gonna leave here. Am I doing this out of order? Or rather in the right order? No. So I guess Hector just leaves there. Interesting. Because you can't have Hector and Panin at the same time. So he must leave when you get the Chapter 2 crew, rather than when your party reaches a certain size. Alright. I'm actually surprised that I can still repel these things. I'll need to keep that in mind, because repel probably shouldn't be working right now. Oh well. Got daytime right as I got here, good timing. That's weird that it worked out, because I wasn't supposed to go to Rosaville yet. Anyway. Where else would you find a traveling entertainer but Monbaraba, where we started Chapter 4? Wiped in the last screen of the final dungeon. Oh, nice. I assume you mean like the final cave on the way to the last refuge? That would suck. That's like the worst place you could die. Oops. I just want to double check that I've done everything I need to do. Yeah, we need to go to Ektemto now. And I hope this inn is open, because the hero is out of magic. Yes, okay. I know the priest is not open in this chapter. He's like laying on the ground somewhere. Alright, so for this we're going to take Talune and Panin. This is all Talune does in this chapter. Hops in the ship, heads on down here, and then he's going to be a meat shield while we run to the final, or the magic key. Final key's in a minute. We just need the magic key right now. And that's probably the end of Talune's adventure. No, not quite. Ooh, this is. Okay. There he goes. Stop it. Ooh, sap worked. That's not good. We made it though. Okay, we'll take someone else. How about, we'll use Bray. No, let's use Mara. Because I want to keep Bray alive. And hero... Blam. I'm used to the hero's name being Sophia. I'm like, Blam, who's Blam? Is that Bray? No. Run! Hello, Chaos Factor. Oh, bye, Mara. These Bison Hawks. Yeah. Nara's next. The Bison Hawks mean serious business. Flamer. Flamers are a large part of the reason I'm only using 2 characters right now, because they have area spells. Same reason I'll only have 2 characters out for the final cave. Just, you want to minimize the amount of damage that you take so that you don't have to heal as much. Furnace Knight. Oh, after beating the Guardians? That's not as bad as dying in the cave after the Zenithia. Still kind of annoying. Actually, on the... Like, yeah, you're playing the NES version, aren't you? If you're on the very final screen, you shouldn't be able to find any enemies. Unless there's one that I'm forgetting. I don't remember if that screen's on the NES version or not. I know the DS version has a screen that's like a tunnel right after the last screen of the castle. But on the NES version, there are no encounters on the last screen where you're on top of the castle. No, that's the wrong way. We want to go this way. You may or may not recognize this cave as the cave where we picked up Orin in Chapter 4. Ah, I fought it. Well, see you, Nara. Hey, we put him to sleep. Now he can run away. First try. Oh, right. Shut up, menu. Okay, let's do Elina? Hero. We'll do Hero. I don't want anybody else to die at that point, so we're gonna go with somebody who probably won't die. Oh, ambushed by Guardians. That's about the worst. Guardians and Dragon Riders, they're both really rough. Yeah, that is correct. There's a unique enemy on the very last screen of the game. And it's not even like a significant enemy. It might breathe fire breath or something, but like, I don't know, it's not that special. It's just a recolor of the Rabbit Hounds and the Savnooks. Alright, no, I kinda wanted to heal, but we're not going to. Because we're here. Alright, one more small medal. I don't know how many that is, so I hope I don't miss any of them. I'm not going to count them. Alright. Got the magic key. Now we are going to head over to Mentos and sail to Riverton. Ow! That is why I kept Bray alive. Alright, Mentos. Let's see. Are you the only one with fairy water? Yeah. Okay. Might need to buy more soon. Just transfer it all out of your inventory. Nice, Elina ended up with the magic key. Elina seems to always end up with all the keys. I guess my hero's inventory is always full when I get there or whatever. I don't know if she gets final key, but she typically ends up with magic key, and by default she gets the thief key when this chapter starts. Yeah, this game has some silly moments. There's actually a little enemy in the Lighthouse that I didn't point out, but if you talk to him, he like kind of panics and says, "Oh no, I'm gonna go tell Nectar that you're here," or something. And he casts Return and hits his head on the ceiling. Indoor is what I'm looking for. First page, of course. The last place I would look. Okay, I think this is the last thing we do before the Metal King. So hopefully I have enough medals. Move. Thank you. That guard will throw you out if he sees you. But fortunately, he's got, you know, Metal Gear 2 AI. He can only see you if you're right in front of him. Let's see if I remember which dresser the medal's in. I'm gonna not pick up that feather hat this run. Now we go to Stancia. Oh, that sounds about right. I was pretty sure he didn't name Necrosaro when he does that, but... Bonk counter, nice. I need more fairy water. Only a couple, but I do need more. Can I make it to the next town? I don't think so. Oh wait, I've already went to Roseville. So I can. Okay. Yes, I can make it there. Alright. Do I have 9 medals? No. Well, that's not good. Oh well. Which one did I forget? I have no idea. I remembered the one in the Seaside Village. That's usually the one I forget. Oh, let's use this in. It's going to be cheaper than the one in Roseville. Well, it's not a huge deal because I got all those dumb broadswords, but now I don't have any extra gold anymore. Roseville? Which one did I forget? Oh, I should have used the item shop, I guess. Too late now. Alright, we're gonna sell a bunch of stuff. One of these staves. The pink leotard. Ooh, did I? That's a good question. I may have forgotten that one. I don't even remember. Where was that one? Was that Stancia? Because that's like the one that's furthest out of the way, so I would not want to go back for that anyway. Oh well. So I need to sell stuff until I have 20,400 gold. No, you don't get the one on Talon's boat. It's too far out of the way. Like, that second one in Stancia is the furthest metal you get. And it's probably like a minute out of the way, but you really need the gold usually. I don't know. Is it worth it to get that one? Maybe it's only like 30 seconds. Anyway, since I have all these broadswords, I should be fine on gold. Because usually I have Abacus of Virtue, and these sell for like 300 more a piece. So I have 2,000 gold more than normal. But that Staff of Punishment I didn't get would sell for over 3,000. So we'll see. I'm going to buy 2 Swords of Lethargy with this. And a Sacred Robe. One of these swords is for Ragnar when I pick him up. I pressed A, so I have to wait. I can't stop moving. Okay. No, I'm done selling. I want to buy armor. Sacred Robe. Alright. Equip my sword. You. Alright, now Krista's like our main damage right now. Let me put the staff on the hero. Oh, you don't have room? Then, you jerk. I don't want to wait for him to get back here. I want to save the game, though. I'll wait. Okay. So let's go. Actually, let's have Bray cast it, because I don't have much magic. We're going to Kilion. There it is. And we're going to pick up Ragnar. But first we gotta fight a boss. No, Elina first. Then Krista. So what you're going to notice, this is going to be how I beat all these bosses at such a low level. The Sword of Lethargy, which Panin has by the way, oops, it can put bosses to sleep when you attack them with it. It's kind of an oversight in the programming, it does not work in the remakes. But, yeah, when you attack with it, it can put a boss to sleep. It does not work, however, when you use it as an item. And that is the source of my grief with Ragnar. Because Ragnar will try to use it on bosses instead of attacking with it. It's especially obnoxious in the Balzac fight because he regenerates so much health every turn. Helion's not as big of a deal as Balzac though, we'll see if we can beat him. I think Surround can actually hit Kilion, but I would prefer that Christo didn't try it. So I'll stick him on use no MP. Wow. Come on. Go to sleep. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna cast Heal More on Panin for safety. Hopefully he stays asleep. Elina should figure out to use the Staff of Punishment, and that'll increase her damage output a little bit. I wonder if selling her Iron Claw would make her figure it out faster. You can have Panin here. The Stancia quest, you can do that at any time. Just generally, when you get him, you immediately take him to Stancia and get rid of him. So, yeah. But the hero also has a Sword of Lethargy. You can just buy them. And that's probably game. I don't think he's close enough to death. He wasn't asleep very long. Well, that's why we saved. I don't know, they're doing a lot of damage. I don't want the hero to miss this experience, though. It'll make the next fight pretty rough. Please don't attack. Okay. Does he only take one fight? No, I thought he took 2 turns. Okay, if this doesn't kill... Okay, it's over. I don't know what Kilion's regeneration is, but it's probably 50 per turn. Alright, let's try that again. Panin. Okay. Oh, by the way, that bard in the bottom left over there, that blue guy, he is Healy. He eventually succeeded in becoming human somehow. Alright. I like that guard there doesn't really do anything about you. I didn't switch tactics. Go to sleep. Nice, Panin didn't dance. Ooh, Surround landed. That's really good. Now use no MP. I don't know what the chances are of Surround working on him, but it doesn't work very often. So I would prefer that Christo just hit him for 40 damage instead of trying to surround him. Stop Spell, I believe, does work on him as well. That's probably better, because Fireball damage is pretty bad. But I would say that we're gonna win since he's asleep and surrounded. Yeah. Woke up. Can we get him back to sleep? He should be pretty close anyway. That Staff of Punishment, you might notice, has a very wide variance on how much damage it can deal. Ah, we got him. It can hit for like 25 or it can hit for a little over 50. Conveniently, Kilian drops full plate armor for some reason. But you know, maybe if we get a soldier character later, we can give him the full plate armor. Wouldn't that be convenient? Far am I off of PB? I'm not actually sure. I'd have to open my splits. I don't know if I can do that without upsetting OBS. Let's see if I can. Can I open a second instance of live split? I'm kind of curious myself. Where is... I don't know, I'd opened another one, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. While we're leveling up, I may as well check this. It won't let me open them. I don't know why. Oh well, live split is throwing a fit because I already have an instance open, I guess. Yeah, he has to be alive too, doesn't he? Yeah, Satarak did a challenge run, I think he did it twice, of this game where he used all the characters that you don't see me using in this speedrun. So, Taloon and the 3 spellcasters. Some interesting factoids that came out of that run. Such as that one where Ragnar will not join you if you've got don't have the hero in your party. Oops, I can cast return now. Now we will go to... let's go to Soretta. I usually go to Serene to save, but this is a little closer. Alright, the question is, do I want Ragnar in my party? Oops, not panning. Hero. I think I'll try it. There's the full plate. So give me the Staff of Punishment. I might use it. Put Ragnar in the party. Instead of Elina. Actually, I don't know. I never know who to use for this fight. You have to have Hero and Christo for this fight, but from there, it's like, you can use either of the other 3 characters. Just gonna return to Santine. So once you beat Kilian, I don't really know why you killed Kilian, but whatever, he's an evil dude, so we killed him because he's evil. And because that's where Ragnar was, I guess. Ooh, nice. Bewildered. Then we come here. After you beat Kilian, this guy spawns. This is a rematch with Balzac. And he is much tougher than he was in Chapter 4. So here's where that emote comes from. Oh, nice. Ah, and right there. Ragnar's first turn of Chapter 5. He uses the Sword of Lethargy as an item. Please don't kill Hero. Thank you. Did I not equip Ragnar? I don't think I did. Oh well. This might be short. He's still hitting as hard as Panin. Ragnar does have a Sword of Malice still, so he's still able to deal damage. I don't think I can waste time healing. Okay. We've got a good start here. If he wakes up, we'll be in trouble. I'm gonna heal the hero. Balzac is 423, that sounds about right. Yeah, I'm behind, but whatever. Don't know if I'm still on PB pace after a couple of things that have gone wrong, like the Padiquia cave. I lost like 10 minutes there. But we're still on a really good pace for a marathon. Please go to sleep. Wow. Nice. Let's start using the Staff of Punishment, since we don't have Ragnar's full damage. This guy has 500 HP, but he recovers 50 HP per turn. So, yeah, I'm probably only dealing about 100 damage a turn, and he's healing off half of it. So he effectively has like... Ooh, nice. He has like 1,000 HP. Yeah, if I use the Staff of Punishment, we'll be more likely to deal extra damage to him. Ah, Panin, no! Ooh, Snowface. Okay, we survived. Can we get him to sleep? Or kill him? I'll settle for killing him. He's really close. The Panin is not helping. Okay, he's asleep. Will we kill him? Nice. Nice, and everyone gets the experience. That's good. Oh, that's really good, because I'm going to try to get the Metal Babble Sword, and I'm not used to doing that. But first we're going to go kill Backhorn. We need the final key first. Okay. Alright. So once our level ups are done, we're basically going to switch to our final party from here on out, which is going to be Hero, Ragnar, Elina, Christo. I'm going to hang on to Panin for like 2 more seconds so that he can help me walk to Gardenburg without running into any encounters. Because sometimes the hero's a high enough level to repel everything, and sometimes he's not. I don't know really what determines that. It just must be really, really close. But that metal slime we got in the Lighthouse, we could probably do it, but I'll keep Panin just in case. It's not any faster or slower to get rid of him now versus later, so we may as well hang on to him. Was that a first try Balzac fight? That's pretty good. Especially with Ragnar not being equipped. Of course, now I have to take the Sword of Malice from him because he figured out how to use it. No, Bray's leveling up. Yeah, I'm actually probably going to use Bray in the Necrosaro fight, that's why I haven't killed him off. I don't really know how much it speeds up the fight. I should probably time it, like, time how many times it, or how much time it takes him to hit level 18 versus how much faster it is with bike kill. Oops, that's not what I'm doing, I'm equipping Ragnar. Yeah, it's only 15 more attack power, but with how much regeneration Ragnar, or Balzac has, it can definitely help to have that extra damage. That's very okay. Alright. Yeah, we can cast spells with Balzac. Or, Bray. Wow. That was a pretty nice slip of the tongue. Yeah, my PB also dies to Necrosaro, so there you go. But it also had a really good Metal Slime, or Metal Babble grind, so I don't want to say that I'm tied with PB. Okay, now we're going to go to Soretta, which is over here. Am I out of fairy water? Oh, hero should know repel. Yeah, we're fine. No, we don't have magic. Well, we'll get more magic then. Alright. Oops, repel. Something I should do someday is route out the repels in fairy waters so that I know like where to use them to skip the text of your repel wore off. Because I know the Japanese runners do that. I believe Nest Cardinality's world record returns to Stancia to get to Gardenver, but I found out it's like 10 steps faster if you go to Soretta. It's kind of funny how close some of these places are. Like, when you're flying to the World Tree later, there are like 4 different towns that you could return to, and it's like within 10 steps of each other. Oops, down here. It's easy to miss that because there's 2 mountain ranges, which you'll end up at Izmit if you go too far to the left. Alright, get ready for the best cutscene on the NES. Are you ready? Get ready, here it is. Look at that! Aw, man. Man. The DS version's cutscene has nothing on that. Alright, so we're gonna grab a small medal over here, which probably belongs to this blue lady, but it's mine now. Look at that guy blocking off the priest. We're gonna go down here and steal their secret treasure. And then we're gonna do a little shopping, but I'm gonna use the N again. I have no gold, that's nice. Of course you would step to the right. You always do this. If you slam on the counter, she's more likely to show up. No, I wish that were true. Hey, I'm not interested, so you know you can come over here. No, I don't even want your cloak of evasion. I'm just hanging out. I'm at the inn. Oh my god, step to the left. Okay. Jeez. We did it. I gave it to someone else because I didn't want him to use it. Nara? Yeah. There it is. Oh, that's not enough gold. Feather hat. Really? Come on. I don't want to get too much more gold than I need in case I die or something. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Cloak of Evasion. For Elina. That's basically her best armor. There's a Dress of Radiance she can wear later on, but it's really obnoxious. It randomly reflects spells back at the caster, including healing spells. Whoops. So if you were to give her that, she'd get killed by breath attacks. Don't step to the right. Okay. I never noticed those two are standing right outside the door. This guy wants us to check the drawers, but I'm not going to do that. They kind of fly in here so fast that you don't really notice them. But yeah. Guard and a prophetess, I think they call her. Shit, 25 seconds. You say that's what I lost to her not stepping to the left? Nice. Oh, hey. Oops. I haven't done that in a while. Alright, so I tell her that I didn't steal the thing. And now she says, fine, go find the person who did steal him. Who are they gonna put in jail if the hero's in the second slot? Ragnar. So I need Ragnar. So we're gonna give him Talon instead. Sorry, Talon. Okay, and we're gonna save the game. I wonder if it would be better to go back to Soretta and save there. Just because of how far you have to walk to get out of here. You can't even cast Return in this castle because of that whole thing that just happened. They don't want you casting Return to get out of the jail cell, so they just put the Return block over the entire castle. I wonder if you can return from upstairs. Probably not. You can't return from any of the screens as far as I know. And I know of at least 3 screens you can't return from. 4 actually. No. I don't want Panin. Oops. Ragnar, Elina, Christo. There we go. Yeah, I still have my repel going. Yeah. It's like, no, I need that guy. Can you hold this corpse instead? Oh, sure, yeah. We get that all the time. Generally, they take the character in the second slot of your party, but since it was the hero, it picked Ragnar instead. I think he was in the 3rd slot. There's also some condition that stops them from being able to take your party members, because I had them unable to take Ragnar once, and I don't know what it is. It may be because he was holding a key item or something. By the way, this cave has a really low encounter rate, but the monsters in here are very dangerous. It's really not that unusual that I've made it this far without an encounter. There we go. Yeah, Chilanodons right there. They have a ice breath attack that deals like 50 to 60 damage to everybody. It completely ruins your day. So hopefully I don't fail to run from a group of them, or I may as well just hit reset without seeing what they're doing. Seven most haunted prisons in Alifgard. Oh, hey, look, a group of them. Okay, but I didn't fail to run. Alright. I made some weird mistake in my last run I did, and actually ended up with the hero having breath-resistant armor in this cave. That was pretty nice. I should make that mistake more often. Like, I accidentally sold his armor for some reason, but it turned out that I still had enough gold to buy the, what is it, dragon mail. I keep wanting to say zombie mail, which is a cursed item, but dragon mail. Hambalba. I like to say the name Hambalba. Hambalba and Bebenbar. They just make the whole metal slime or metal babble grind worth it to me. Nice walk. Alright, as long as Christo cooperates and I remember to put him on the right tactic, we are good. Those 2 things are pretty big ifs though, even though I'm saying that right before the fight. I can definitely botch this by forgetting to change the tactic. Darn! Alright, we caught the thief. Now we have to fight him. I'm gonna put him on offensive, and Christo's gonna cast Stop Spell, and hopefully it'll work on the first turn, so that he doesn't do this. I don't know if he actually casts Snowstorm after the first turn, but he can cast Increase, which will make the fight impossible to win. Oh dear. Okay, he didn't do it. Please Stop Spell. No, that's not Stop Spell! Ooh, can I put him to sleep? Good, okay. I'll settle for that. Now come on, Stop Spell. Thank you. Alright, so now all he can do to me is physical attacks. So I'll switch to defensive, and Crystal will either attack him or cast Increase. Nice. If he casts Increase 1 or 2 more times, then it'll all be good. We'll be completely indestructible. Because right now, his physical attacks won't really hurt us, but he can still build up power to hit me for like 60 to 70. So 1 more increase would be really nice, in case he doesn't go back to sleep. But he seems pretty tired today. Yeah, Purple Mario, I don't know if you know the reputation this name has in Dragon Warrior 3, but this is an amazing run considering I named the hero this. I'm like 15 minutes off my PB right now. No, you never get control of your party members in the NES version. On the DS version, you can set tactics per party member, and there's an optional full control option tactic. It's like follow orders. But this is, I believe, the only game where you just can't control your party members. And it bothers a lot of people. I don't really mind it. I think it makes the game kind of unique. If the chapter system didn't make it unique enough, but... I definitely understand people wanting to control their party members in a casual setting. And most people who play JRPGs are doing so casually. Though in the speedrun it means I don't have to tell them what to do. I actually really like using tactics when I play Dragon Quest games. Even if I'm like, not, like, maybe I'll control someone every once in a while if I have to, but I like the games where you can set tactics for each party member individually. Especially healers, because that can really be nice. Because when you set a tactic on a healer, then he'll decide whether or not to heal when his turn comes up instead of at the beginning of the round. So like, for instance, earlier when Ragnar got hit by Bakor, Christo healed him on the same turn, even though he didn't need to be healed. Like, I wouldn't have told Christo to heal him. Granted, in that situation, I wanted him to cast Stop Spell anyway, but that's not the point. Alright. Gonna return to Gardenburg. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll just talk to her first. Then I'll use the inn and then I'll save the game. In fact, I'll do all that in a different town. Don't blame me, you found the thief. I thought she was like blaming me for the crime or something. I need to focus. I saw blame you thief, and my mind's like, wait, what did I do? Guilty conscience. No, I don't have the money. I said I'd do that in a different town anyway. Oh, let's not leave without the shield. You know, that thing. Oh yeah, I should also dump off, good old what's-his-name, Panin. I usually drop him off right when I get to Gardenburg, but I didn't do that this time. Half because I forgot, and half because I'm not running with split, so I don't have to. Oh, they patched it. That's what it is. She saw you in, you know, working with the thief. She caught me in his, lair. We must be friends or something. Panin, it's way at the bottom. Okay. I have plenty of magic to get out of here. Alright, so I mentioned this place earlier. The king is trying to get somebody to make him laugh. So we're gonna bring Panin with you. Because he's a funny guy. No, I don't need to grab Talon. Actually, when I cast Return after leaving the castle, he rejoins my party. It might just be when I leave the castle, I'm not sure. But, yeah, I don't need to go get him. I hit A. Yeah, there we go. If you go over here, there's a princess. I don't really know why I said that, but there's nothing else to do. Alright. So the Panin kind of called out the king on what he's doing. He's just trying to pull entertainers from around the world to make people happy here. And he's like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. You can have this helmet. Christo received the Zenithian. Why Christo? Is everybody's inventory so full that Christo received that? Let's get rid of these herbs. I do not need them anymore. Use this agility seed, it'll double Ragnar's agility. Magma staff, no, you can't have that. Shoot. Christo had it. Jeez. Everyone's inventory is full. He had the shield too. Okay, Zenithian shield. Now it's time to see what the extent of our financial problems are. When we go back to Roseville. Now Pandon's gonna leave. Even though I don't know how he's gonna leave here, this place is surrounded by mountains and water. Alright. Now we got a few more things to buy. Oops. First we'll sell some things. Starting with the hero's hat. I might keep that shield, I might give it to Christo. Yeah, we shouldn't have any money problems here. Yeah, basically from 1 to 2. That was a joke, but Ragnar only has like 10 agility right now. He's extremely slow. It was a joke, but not much of one. Like, if that agility seed gives him 3 agility, it's actually a pretty significant increase. Doesn't matter much, but by percentage, it's a very significant increase. He averages like 1 agility per level, so... I'd never sold the Mystic Acorns! That's why I didn't have money earlier! I knew something was wrong! Oh well. I don't remember how much money I need here. I know I have enough, though. So we need the stiletto earrings. Buy those for Elina, so that she can attack twice. And I might see if I have a little more money. I don't think I have 2,000 gold more, though. So, Ragnar's probably gonna have to settle. Oh, I can sell the full plate. Never mind. We're good. Let's sell his leather armor for inventory space, but I don't really need it. So Ragnar's gonna get this dragon mail, so he resists breath attacks. Oh, do I have 600 more gold? I could sell the shield. Ooh, that's all I have. I could sell a scale shield. It's not gonna get it for me. Eh. Oh wait, his wooden hat. Okay, we're good. It was 35, right? For the iron mask? Yeah. Alright. Now let's equip some people. Elina. Christo. Oh, I didn't give Christo anything. Now we'll return to Soretta. Alright. And here's where our secret ever hate strats kick in. Well, they're not really a secret because I said what they were earlier. But I'm gonna try to get the Metal Babel Sword. I don't think I've ever tried to do this before in a speedrun, so... it might be met with catastrophe, but, you know. Everhate did it in that last race we did, so let's see if it's a good idea or not. This was also, admittedly, like, most of his time loss in that race, so... give me a minute. Okay, let me save the game. Shut up, I'm not pulling up a map. I know my way through the Cascade Cave. 17. Besides, pulled up the map yesterday. I think Repel's still going. Nope, I'm wrong. So this is a rare sea encounter in Dragon Warrior 4 speedrun. You never see any enemies on the sea unless you screwed up. Oh yes, the progress was certainly recorded. Yeah, definitely. He wrote it right there on the Imperial Scrolls of Honor. You can trust him. It's south, right? I think it's right here. I think it's here in the mountains. Please, no Chilanodons. I said no Chilanodons. This might kill us. No, so far so good. What's the last one gonna do? Okay. None of them emitted a blizzard. Oh, well, yeah. Alright, if I see the word blizzard, I'm gonna slap the reset button, because that'll kill Krista. Alright, let's try again. I may not waste too much time on this, but I want to give it a couple shots. Ugh. If this costs me the run, then we'll just blame Everhate. Oh, come on. Really, I can't repel the sea enemies? Maybe I should have kept Pan in. Why are you ambushing me if you can't damage me? Why won't you let me run? No, continue doing 1 damage to me. You'll get me eventually. Please. Runamuck Albacore. I really like that name. It's such a stupid monster name. Where do you think I should get off? How about here? Probably too far south. Chilanodons in 3 groups. Freezing wind. Freezing wind. Christo might survive a blizzard. Well, we'll find out. I don't know if he resisted or not. Really? They can get critical hits? Okay. Who thought that they needed that? Alright, so I got this enemy here. It deals, 30 more damage than anybody else. And it deals it in an area. And, I feel like it needs a little more, you know, a little more damage. I know. Let's make it so it can do critical hits. Brilliant! Yeah, Chilanodons are definitely the jerk bird of this game. Stop, let me go. I did not realize I wouldn't be able to repel the sea enemies. Why? Really? Okay, I just want to point out that the ocean has the lowest encounter rate of any tile in the game. That's basically as close as it gets to finding 3 encounters in a row. And they won't let me run. Apparently they surrounded me, that's obnoxious. Come on. Come on. Come on! Mana Wars. Why? Are they gonna numb me too? Oh my goodness. I'm going to do a random PSA here and just point out that you should not speedrun NES games on a plasma TV. I'm sailing across the sea looking at the shadows of speedruns past. It's kind of funny. Like, the heads-up display from this game is burnt into my TV. So I see a very light shadow of it pretty much everywhere. Not as much when I'm playing other games, but... yeah, don't speedrun NES games on a plasma TV. Christo has heal more, right? Okay, because this cave is not going to be fun without Christo's heal more. Alright. Now let's go. What kind of enemies do we find in here? I'm not even sure. Belacudas and mini demons? Come on. I think the enemies might get tougher once I get past the blast though. Jeez. And Blazemore. I thought about getting the Zenithian armor before coming in here, but I knew that would be a bad idea. That would be some resets. I like how this cave looks, but I just keep getting in encounters, so we can't look at it. Yeah, slight mistranslation there. I guess they couldn't figure out what they were going for from the Japanese spelling. I feel like I should have fought that one. Alright, this tile looks a little different. Oh no! I left it in the wagon. What are the odds of me finding 6 encounters on the way out? Okay, well I'll find them on the way back in. Who has it? Bray? No, Mara has it. When I picked it up, I said I should give it to the hero, but I didn't do it. I remember saying that. Okay. Is it gonna let me get back there? Alright. What a nice game. That sound effect is used somewhere else, isn't it? I'm gonna take this. It might pretend to help. The unfortunate thing about the hourglass, the sand glass of regression in this game is that you have to use the N for it to work again. So I can't just use it in my metal babble grinder. That would be amazing. I can use it one time and that's it. But who knows? Maybe I'll have a bad Necrosauria fight and I can reset it with that. Okay. Bubble Man stage. Oh, come on. I already don't know my way through here. Can I at least... well, it's pretty simple to get through here. If I remember from what I saw at 2 in the morning last night. Generally in Dragon Quest games... ooh, I think I need to take the left. Yeah. Generally you take the path that looks like it'll be the longest and that's how you get there. I remember there's a chest with gold in here that I might pick up in case I lose the hero. Because if I have to death warp out of here, I might have to sell that iron mask. Not too bad so far. These enemies aren't much tougher than the enemies in the Royal Crypt where I'm about to go grind. But Christo's magic is pretty low. And there's like 3 floors of this dungeon. Yeah, it does have a day-night system. Okay, we go to the right. I remember this. I may not even need this map I pulled up. I know if I go down the next set of stairs, that's where the gold is. Ooh, snowstorm. Yeah, my biggest concern with coming in here is that I don't know any of the enemies. Like the Maelstrom and Dual Snake, I don't usually see those. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Please no more snowstorm. Good. Triple run fail. Are we gonna lose someone? Ooh, nope. Wow. Okay, I've got one more heal more from the hero. Can't cast outside if I do that again. Ah, I should have done regular heal. Oh well. Alright. There goes half of our magic that we had remaining. I'm gonna grab this chest. $1,000 gold? I thought it was 2,000 gold. I was deceived. Yeah, Metal Babblebot kept running away from my Twitch chat when he was supposed to be in there advertising the stream. Well, don't attack him with the needle or he'll definitely run away. What are you doing? Alright. Is it left or right? Okay. Oh, that would have been a really bad fork to go the wrong way on. Yeah, that's what I thought I remembered. You just follow the outside path clockwise here. Dual snake. You know what? He's probably just going to cast Obstacle. Let's kill him. Wow, Elina does some good damage to him for being this level. We'll get some extra gold this way too. Ah, not fighting this one. I have no interest in eating 5 Blazemores. Freezing Land. Quirky country song titles. Uh-oh. Blinky died. Hero died. Uh-oh, this is where it all goes wrong. Stop it! Wow! Oh, that's it. I'll try it again. No, have Bray cast it. I want to save all of the hero's magic. Go to Sand Team. Casting Repel apparently doesn't help. No, I'm wrong. That says 1,000 gold. I was pretty much there. Like, I was pretty close to the staircase on that floor, and that's the second to last floor. The last floor is just like one screen, and then you get to the treasure chest. Blizzard. Oh boy. Why can't I run from the Chilanodons? Okay. I'm not gonna heal. Because I don't want to heal twice. If I take that much damage again, I would reset anyway. Because I want to get in here. Stone. 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 There we go. Alright, now heal. I was not there for the country song event, but yep, Shaq's birthday certainly was something. Hey, we're having a much better start already. The thing about these segments is that it's not necessarily just a battle of attrition. Like, you're gonna get wiped out by a triple run fail, not by running out of magic. It's gonna be an encounter like that with 5 mini demons. Hello? There we go. Notice sometimes it takes like a full second longer to, like, for a battle to start up. I kind of wonder what's going on there. Metal Babble tells the best jokes. Uh-oh. Ooh, that didn't last long. Really? Triple run fail. To Balakudas. We'll keep going. This cave would actually be a lot safer if I could directly control Christo and cast increase in fights like that. Though it was the mini-demon fight that killed me earlier. Alright, let's see if we can make it. Ragnar didn't need that iron mask, and I can buy it later if I want. I like this. The counter rates like this are nice. Okay, no! Uh-oh. Plays more. Ooh. I don't want to fail to run to these mini-demons. Ah, that's it for Ragnar. Really? Another triple run fail? Alright, let's keep going. I should heal her to full, but I don't have much hope of making it through here. I really like the way this cave looks, though. It's really cool. Aw, man. Scorching Breath, really? That's paralysis, if you don't know. Which is a really annoying status effect. It's basically permanent during battle unless you have Nara with you. She has Numb Off. But, yeah, you can't move until the battle's over, and you take a few steps. Or you can use a full moon herb, but I do not like buying those. I don't think I've ever purchased a full moon herb in my life, in any of the games. It's not like there are any areas that have more than one enemy that numb you, though. Actually, this one might, if Humbalbas are in here. They can do that when they hit you. Really? The same encounter? Same encounter, okay. Well, we're not going to get a triple run fail, I can tell you that, because a double run fail is going to kill us. Okay, we're good. I'm feeling a little hopeful now. Let's make sure we're at full health. There's the staircase. I was right there. Is that Elina's max? She should have more health than that. Okay, that's better. Here's the sword. Almost there. It's right down those stairs. We could fight these Hema swords, but I don't care. Ooh, she dodged. Ow. Stop killing her. I need that. Okay, second try, I'll take it. Not bad. I know that Everhate lost a ton of time in here picking it up for our race. So what we do with this is we put it on Ragnar, and then he has monstrous attack power. And then we take this away from him, so that he doesn't use it on people. And then we pretty much just death warp, and I'll have to sell Ragnar's mask to revive people. But we'll see if it helps in the Metal Babble grind. Because the thing about the Metal Babble sword is, I'm pretty sure it never misses, and I know it always deals 2 damage when it hits a metal enemy. So, I guess we'll fight this to see if we can get some spare gold. Ooh, critical hit. But the thinking behind getting the sword here is that, first of all, Ragnar won't be using his Sword of Lethargy on bosses unless you give it back to him. And also, it might speed up the metal grind a bit. You know what? I don't want Ragnar waving his Sword of Lethargy. No. If I walk all the way out of here, I'm gonna be annoyed. Wow. I guess Elina doesn't want a death warp. Okay, we can do it your way. Wow. Her critical hit rate's only 17 and 256. She shouldn't be hitting that hard, or that often. Just run from this guy. Let's grab this gold. Then I'll be happier with the death warp. Let me grab the gold. Might be able to afford to revive everyone. What's 17 squared? It's approaching 200 or 300. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how this fight goes. If I win it, I'll probably have plenty of gold to revive without selling Ragnar's mask. Yeah, Ragnar's intelligence and agility scores are both pretty bad, so maybe if he were smarter, he would be able to use the Sword of Lethargy. But for now, he does not get Sword of Lethargy privileges. Oh, shoot. How has that not been a factor yet? Well. Oops, I meant to run. Oh well. Well, that'll do it. Do we want to try to fight this one? Oh god. Christo cast it too. No. No. No, just run. I might get out of here if I'm not careful. How much gold do I have? Not quite 2,000. I will have to sell something if I die in here. It would be a lot faster to die and sell something, but it'll be safer if I don't. So since nothing wants to kill me, I may as well just try to get out of here. Let's try it. I'll probably win this, but it'll be slow. Oh no, now we're not gonna win it. I can't believe I made it this far without them casting increase. I should have known they have that too. Oops. Because these guys show up in the arena pretty often. And every once in a while I'll do the monster arena, just for fun. Either after a run finishes, or just if I want a break from a run. Two, three, four. Alright, Christo. Oh, never mind. There we go. What's it gonna cost to revive these guys? Yeah, I don't have enough gold. Barely don't have enough gold. So we're gonna have to go to indoor to revive. I'll just do that now. So the next step is gonna be the Metal Babble grind. Now that we have the final key, the next step of the plot is to go into the Royal Crypt and pick up the Staff of Transform. What can I sell? Nothing. Okay, we're gonna sell something important then. Or Ragnar's Shield. I think that's enough gold. Ragnar was only 290, and I think he levels the fastest of everyone in my party. Okay. Yeah, we need the Staff of Transform so that we can infiltrate the Dire Palace. And it just so happens there are a lot of metal babbles in there, so we're gonna do the rest of our grinding for until the end of the game. Well, hopefully it's the rest of the grinding. The goal for the levels in this game is dependent on when the hero learns Transform, which starts at level 30, there's a 50% chance of learning it. And then at 31, there's a 50% chance of learning it, and I think you're guaranteed to learn it by 32. So we're going to hope that we learn it at level 30, and I'm going to leave this grind at about level 27. Yeah, just so that, you know, we should hit 30 before Necrosaro. I'll probably hit 27 and then kill one more Metal Babble. I don't actually know how many Metal Babbles that is, but it's somewhere in the neighborhood of like 15. But we will find several in each encounter when we do find them, hopefully. Anyway, this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. This guarantees that the Dragonets are gonna get a turn. Yeah, this is... yeah. That was the argument in favor of running away. Balbo's gonna spit a fireball too. Okay. Ooh, Ragnar hits hard with that sword, I like it. Sword of Lethargy really isn't that powerful for an endgame item. It gives 80 attack power, and I think the Metal Babble sword gives 165? Something like that? Maybe 155, I don't know. It's like 10 or 20 stronger than the Zenithian sword, though. The powered-up Zenithian sword, I should specify. When you first get the Zenithian sword, it only gives you 65 attack power. Then it increases to like 140 when you talk to Master Dragon. 150? Pretty sure there's a 5 in the ones digit, but you may be correct. Either way, it's double the Sword of Lethargy, which is the point. Ah, I was gonna heal right there. Let's just fight this guy. I should pick up a few small enemies just for gold in case I get wiped in here. If I die without killing a Metal Babble, I'll obviously reset, but I don't want to reset otherwise. Okay. And just like with the Metal Slime grind earlier, oops. There we go. The first Metal Babble really helps our survivability, so we're hoping we get it pretty early. But as soon as I get, like, walk all the way around this room, I'll just be bouncing in and out of a room to increase the encounter chance and looking for a Metal Babble. Is Final Fantasy III considered a Dragon Warrior game? No. The Dragon Quest series are the same as Dragon Warrior, but Final Fantasy is completely different. Even though the two companies merged, I'm sure they're still headed by, like, different teams. Hey, look who it is. Oh, I'm on defensive. I should change to use no MP. At least until Krista learns beat. Really? I doubt Elina's gonna outrun this guy. Ooh, this guy's dead. Ragnar will kill it. So Metal Babbles, nice, can have either 4 HP or 5 HP. So if you see me call a Metal Babble a 5 HP Babble, it's probably because I dealt 4 damage to it and it ran away. Is the same gameplay as Dragon Quest IX? Not really. I mean, they're both turn-based JRPGs and a class-based leveling system, but I don't know. Beyond that, not really. Like, the class system is very different in Final Fantasy III versus Dragon Quest IX. At least I think so. I don't really remember Final Fantasy III's system. But I think in Final Fantasy III your levels were independent of your class, whereas in Dragon Quest IX and Dragon Quest III, your levels are like tied to your class. So in Dragon Quest you're like a level 20 wizard, but in Final Fantasy you're level 20 and a black mage. Okay. It was good to get that so early. Now, like, Ragnar just gained like 50 max HP. Looks like he gained 40, Elina gained 20. We'll do a little heal for Krista. Awake. Oh, did the hero learn Awake? It is a pretty good album, I will agree. Not my favorite, but it's a good one. Oh yeah, there were some pretty substantial changes to Final Fantasy III's system, weren't there? Oh, nice. They just all breathed fire before the hero even got a turn, so we just got wiped. And now I'm gonna have to sell some armor to revive people, because I'm not gonna reset after killing that Babel. Ragnar might beat them all, I don't know. He wants to try. So I think it's like a 100% chance to expel a Dragonite, so I was trying to cast Expel on them instead of running away. But, yeah, basically at any time in this grind, if you fail to run from 4 Dragonites and they decide to all breathe fire on you, you're going to die. Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe I'll sell the hero's armor instead of Ragnar's mask. I don't have to replace the hero's armor. But Revival got a lot more expensive just now. Nope, that's not enough gold. We're selling the mask. Just making sure. Okay. If I really want that mask back, I can buy it again after the grind. But really, the defense power doesn't help much. Ragnar's gonna have so much HP that, oops, like physical attacks aren't a huge deal. I'll save in a second, god. Someday I need to beat Final Fantasy III, but I don't know. It's on a list that's pretty long of games I should play, but instead I'm playing Dragon Warrior 4. That's the title of the list. Games I should play, but instead I'm playing Dragon Warrior 4. There are like 10 or 15 games on that list. Final Fantasy 3's on there, Dragon Warrior 7's on there. I'm like 2/3 of the way through Dragon Warrior 7, so I need to finish that. I'll try to do that like this month, or else it won't happen. And then when I get back to it, I'll have to start over. And Dragon Warrior 7 is so long, I won't want to start over. No, we're already at Endor. I should be able to repel the dudes on the way to the crypt now, so there's that. Honestly, getting the Metal Babel sword would be a lot safer if you killed one Metal Babel first. Maybe I should put that, well, I don't know. You really have to plan to get it, but like if you're really lucky, you can get a Metal Babel at Gardenburg. That has happened to me twice, and that just saves a lot of time and effort. Oh hey, look who it is. I'm still on defensive. Oh well. I don't think Krista will cast any spells on these guys. You might prove me wrong, but, you know, he's not done it yet. Alright. Well, one of them stayed. I hope B stays, though. We'll probably kill it. Nope. Nice. That's what we want to see. So, like, Elina's about level 20 here, and her critical hit rate is equal to her level divided by 256, and then she attacks twice per turn, so she's got greater than a 10% chance to get a critical hit on a Metal Babel at all times. It increases to about 20% by the end of the grind. So, yeah. Hopefully she gets a lot of critical hits, but really I don't count on it. It's kind of exciting when it does happen, but, you know. Even though she does get like 5 times as many critical hits as everybody else, it's still pretty low if you think about that 10% figure. Blammo. I still really haven't eaten any of that food I brought over here, did I? Oh well. I'm busy. I got things to say. Hey, we learned day night. Oh wow, Bray got levels from that babble. What level did he hit? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't tell me anyway. Okay. Oh, look who it is. The group that wiped me out before. They're probably going to do it again right here. Please, hero. 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 Okay. Hero survived. Good. Alright. We'll do that. Approximately how long is this run? This is probably going to be about 7.5 to 8 hours for the finishing time. The record in this game is 6 hours and 40 minutes, but he was insanely lucky in his run. Nobody can touch his time, but you know, that's NES cardinality for you. My PB is just over 7 hours, and I don't think I'm going to beat it. I would estimate 7.5 though. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna expel the Dragonets. Oh, well, yeah, I made the right call then, didn't I? The problem with Dragonets, like, you can expel them, like I'm sure I've said so far, but they're faster than the hero for most of this grind. So, if you try to expel them, you're basically guaranteeing that they're gonna hit you with Fire Breath. Though that time there were Metal Babbles with them, so obviously I wasn't gonna run. But it was still a choice of, should I expel the Dragonets or should I attack the Babble? Because the Hero's Sword of Lethargy can put Metal Babbles to sleep, if it hits them and if you get lucky. And also, if I expel the Dragonets, then Ragnar will have no choice but to attack the Metal Babbles. Because one obnoxious thing about targeting in this game and the AI is that almost every time your party members will prioritize the non-metal enemies because it thinks they can kill them. Like, it looks at this metal enemy and it's like, I can only hit this for 1 damage, so I'm gonna attack something else instead. When, you know, you're sitting here saying, no, no, attack the metal. Don't worry about the other guy, but, you know. Good afternoon, Noir BG. I'm gonna go ahead and walk to the healing tile that's up here. Yeah, when that really comes into play, though, is in the final cave. There's this encounter. In fact, there are like 3 of them, where there's a King Metal, and up to 4 Metal Babbles, and 1 Blue Slime. And guess what? Elina goes first, because she's extremely fast, and she'll hit the Blue Slime every time. Every time. Because she knows she can kill it. So she prioritizes it over the Metal Babbles. That fight's worth like 10,000 experience, and Elina just doesn't care. Poison needles can hit him? Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed Mara in the Lighthouse will sometimes attack a metal slime if I put her on use no MP. Yeah, we're gonna go for this because Elina will probably kill the Dragonet or Christo. Cool. Christo's follow-up did not kill it, so Ragnar's gonna waste his turn hitting that. Cool. And I missed it. Well, hopefully the Babble stays. It did not stay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's just, you know, making sure they know what the score is. Smashes the blue slime, then they're like, you're next. And maybe it'll scare them so much that they don't realize, like, wait, was that a blue slime or was that one of us metals? Of course, then I would think that they would run away, so maybe Elina shouldn't do that. I mean, if I were a metal babble and I saw the slime just get completely massacred, I would run. Babbles are in addition to slimes, actually. There are metal slimes, which you find earlier in the game, and then there are metal babbles at this point. And king metals later on. That really hurt. I wish you learned Heal Us earlier. But Christo gets Heal Us at like level 30, so I'm not even going to see it until well after the Estric fight. Sometimes the experience from killing Estric gives him Heal Us if I do some extra metal babbles in here. It's really nice to have Heal Us for the final cave. Here we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's pretty much what I was expecting, but, you know. You. If I hit the Sword, I bet Christo will kill it. Come on, Christo. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Ragnar can hit the sword if he wants. Alright, now we're getting deeper into the level up, so we're a lot safer than we were when we first started, for sure. Look at that health gain, 18. Elina's gaining a lot of strength, too. Not much HP. Elina's HP actually seems pretty low. Oh, there's the important spell, Vivify. So now as long as Christo doesn't die, I don't have to leave here. Because I can just go upstairs to refill his magic. I think our health is actually fine. Whenever Christo learns Defeat, I'll take him off of Use No MP. Ah. These guys are jerks. They're big time wastes, and they steal your magic. Ooh, nice. I'm really enjoying this damage that Ragnar is dealing. Bellamo, let's just fight him. Nice. Be a one-turn fight. You gonna kill it? Nope, she didn't get a turn. She must have rolled really low on her initiative. For the Bebenbar and Christo to both go before her, she must have rolled poorly. Let's try to run from this one. Nice. Okay. Nice. I don't really care that she wasted the critical on that thing, because it can deal a lot of damage to me. I am perfectly fine with a critical hit on a Dragonite. Good, the Babble's dead. Nice. Didn't even need Ragnar. And is that only the third one? Maybe that's the fourth one. Again, we're gonna go at least one Babble past level 27. And the goal, again, is to get transformed by the end of the game, and usually you learn that at level 30. I might go all the way to level 28, though. We'll see. I'll probably leave my grinding spot right at 27, and then walk to the Staff of Transform. And if I find 2 Babbles on the way, that'd be really nice. Yeah. Also, a fun fact, these guys have the same AI that mimics have. You will see one mimic later in the run, but basically they alternate between damage spells and raw magic. Heal. So they cast Firebane, and usually they cast it until it tells them they have no magic left, and then they cast raw magic twice on the next turn. And sometimes they'll use Sleep Breath instead. Actually, Bebenbar might have a Sleep Spell? No, I think he breathes Sleep Breath. Unless it's a different breath. But you see it pretty rarely. Go heal. And then very, very rarely, they'll also just attack you normally. Oh, I'm out of magic. Well, I don't want to fight you then. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. One scorching gas, but whatever. As long as we don't fail to run again. A lot of the enemies in this cave just annoy me. Dragonites are really powerful, so they don't really annoy me, I just kind of respect them. But they're really rude. But, I mean, Bebenbars obviously waste a lot of time because they take 2 actions per round. And, the Humbalbas, they, like, everything they do wastes your time. Because they can spit fireballs, which deals, like, 6 damage to everybody, and who really cares at this point, you know? It's just a waste of time waiting for it to hit all 4 characters. And then, the other thing they can do is paralyze you when they attack you. Come on, hero. Nope. Come on, don't run. Okay, it's dead. This guaranteed 2 damage from the Metal Babble Sword is really lovely. Yeah, like the paralysis on hit from Humbalbas is so rare that sometimes people forget it can happen. I used to forget it can happen. Because it's probably something like a 1 in 10 chance. It's not nearly as common as when the giant bantams put you to sleep on hit. Yeah, did I pick the right target? This game's a little slow so far, but it's not too bad. I guess the biggest problem was that I died earlier, but we're moving now. It picks up a bit once Crystal learns Vivify, because then you're way, like, not only do you already have higher stats and HP, but you're less likely to have to leave here if someone dies. Oh, Hero's wasting his turn. That's one thing about the NES games. If, ooh, nice. Like, right there, when that Metal Babble ran away, my hero was targeting that one, and since it ran away, he won't pick a different target. He'll just waste his turn. I'm pretty sure the Super Famicom games fix that. Like starting in Dragon Quest V. Can't say for sure, but I'm like 90% sure. Oh, Crystal learned Defeat. It seems kind of silly to change tactics during a Metal Babble fight. I know he won't cast Defeat on them, but still, I just don't want to do it. I'll do it next time we see some enemies. So I'm sure anyone who has played this game before was waiting for Crystal to learn Defeat to see what happens. See if I'd complain about it, but actually it's pretty useful. It's actually really unfortunate that I didn't kill anything there. Okay, now we go to offensive. This is where I would really like to have a Meteorite Armband for Christo, because if Christo would go first and instantly kill this Bebenbar with Beat or Defeat, then that would be awesome. But instead, Elina's gonna hit it. It's like the biggest problem with this grind is that Elina goes first and she'll hit anything but a Metal Babble. Okay, Babble's dead. Well, probably. 1 more damage before it's guaranteed. Okay, it's dead. Nice. It's 24. They didn't fix it for magic? That's weird. They fixed it by 6 though, right? I'm pretty sure 6 doesn't have that problem. I haven't played or seen Dragon Quest V Super Famicom in a very long time though. And I really don't have any intention of playing it. I really like the fact that they increased your party size in the DS remake. Though I wish they'd have rebalanced the game a little bit to accommodate that. Because the DS version is honestly really easy. Because all the enemies are balanced for if they were going to fight 3 heroes instead of 4. But I just love being able to have, you know, more than 2 characters other than the hero. Because obviously you're going to use the hero the whole time. Nice. Let's see if we can get this one. If he stays, he dies. Okay, he didn't stay. No double kills. Ooh, 25 already. So, 4 more babbles should get me to 27. And then I'll start walking toward the Staff of Transform. And I would expect to get at least 1 babble on the way there. And then we will leave. Getting higher stats from extra babbles doesn't really help, but it's nice to end the game at like target to end there at like 31 so that you have a much better chance of learning Transform. And yes, we are learning Transform because of the AI. You want to transform into either Christo or Bray so that you can tell them to cast either Increase or Bykill / Sap, respectively. And I'm planning on using Bray, so if Christo doesn't cast Increase, then whatever. But I cannot figure out how to control Bray without transforming into him. So if I don't learn Transform, then I'm just not going to use Bray. And if I don't learn Transform and I die to Necrosaro, then I'm going to grind until I learn Transform for the rematch. But we'll see how it goes. That's my plan. Nice. Right now I'll hit that guy. And it ran. Oh well. Hambalba. I've had quite a few runs that got to this point, and the grind wasn't really going very well, and I was starting to lose time on my PB, so I decided just to leave the grind really early, like 1 or 2 babbles before I hit 27 even. And it never really ends well. I end up having to kill a King Metal in the final cave, which is really easy, but, you know, if you're too under-leveled, you might have some trouble with Esther. But he's the first boss you fight after all this power leveling, so he's not too big of a deal. I'm actually trying to decide whether or not I should give Ragnar his sword back for that fight. I'll probably not do that. Ow! I wish this game had that full heal option that they introduced later. Which game has that first? Is that 6, I think? I don't think 5 had that. But you can just go to Tactics, hit full heal, and then someone will start casting heal until everyone's fully healed. So nice. So, plenty of magic. I guess I probably should have told Tonic you could do trivia or something during this grind as well, but we're about done now. Ooh, who's this? Wow, that was the hero? I guess I killed a babble or 2 when I wasn't noticing. I didn't think I had killed any since hitting 25. Alright. So 2 more and we'll start moving. I'm pretty sure 6 had it, but I don't know the release order of the Super Famicom games. I assume the release order was like 5, 1 and 2, 6, 3, but I don't know that. I just feel like they wouldn't design a new engine for the remake. They'd make a real game, then a remake, then a real game, then a remake. Yeah, 6 is before 3, that's what I figured. Stop with the Bevan bars. I like saying their name, but I don't like their firebane. Come on. Ah. Run. There we go. I always get antsy at the end of this Metal Babble grind, though. Like I said, I've left this grind really early before, because I was like, we gotta keep moving. We don't want to be behind on this split, that kind of thing. But the closer you get to the end of the grind, the more it seems like Metal Babbles aren't showing up, whether or not it's actually true. Well, they're showing up, but they're running away. We're gonna let Christo take care of the Bevan bars. Nice. I don't think the hero has put any Metal Babbles to sleep yet. It's kind of unlucky. By now he should have. Come on, Christo, defeat. Get him. Nice. Alright, Ragnar, let's do it. We got D. Killed it. He ran, that's fine. Let's get one more. Yeah, the remake doesn't have transform. I'm not really sure why. Oh, I guess because you can just control your party directly, but I don't know, still. I'm pretty sure the remakes of 3 do still have it. In fact, I'm pretty sure in the remakes of 3 you can't use it outside of battle still, for some reason. You can only use the Staff of Change. Alright. Can we kill 2 of these? That'd be nice. Oh shoot, I should change tactics. Kristo's gonna heal me. Oh well. No, he healed Ragnar. Well, he's definitely gonna heal me next turn then. No, hit the one that's not asleep. Oh well. Don't heal me. This Babble will not kill me, trust me. Okay, we're fine. Is that blame? Yeah. Okay. So I want one more Babble, but we're gonna get it on the way to the staff. Ooh, hero learn heal all. Yeah. Okay. Throw around some heal alls. I prioritize using the hero's magic, obviously, because Christo has Vivify and Hero does not. Hero learns it pretty soon, though. Like, within the next 2 levels. I don't know which level it is, but I know he gets it before Transform. Alright. Just at 6 hours? Nice. Stop it. Let me go. We were talking about how, like in the NES games, if you attack an enemy and then it dies or runs away, your hero will not retarget. So, like, it's really annoying in Dragon Warrior 3 because you just want to sit there and mash A through the text. But if you do that and there's 2 groups of enemies, then you won't attack the second group. Dragon Warrior 2, I guess, of course, does that as well, but you don't really mash through text in Dragon Warrior 2 because your princess is not very strong. Hello. Ah, where's the critical hits? You've only gotten critical hits on like 2 of these Metal Babbles, Elina. Come on, Elina, go first. Nice. Didn't give it a chance to run. I'm not sure what their agility is. I'd have to look it up, but I know that Elina has a fair chance of going before them. Okay. So So we should definitely hit level 30 comfortably by the end of the run, as long as the hero doesn't die to Esterk or something. Esterk's worth about as much as a Metal Babble. But between Esterk and Master Dragon's bonus experience that I'll probably get for safety, and anything I kill in the Colossus, we should hit level 30. Now, it might take some of the boss rush, but whatever. The boss rush at the end is good for one level. I should heal the hero, but whatever. Such a great feeling when your grind is over, yeah. Well, when you're on a timer, it's a great feeling. But, you know, if you're just grinding for fun or something, playing casually, it's not as good of a feeling. It's like, oh, now I have to actually do things to fight that boss that was killing me earlier. Stop killing me. I sold his mask, right? Do I have enough gold to buy another? Yeah. I might do that. Alright, Staff of Transform. Let's get out of here. Let's return to... Riverton is my goal, but let's go to Roseville first. Did I just go to Riverton? Yeah, okay, we'll go to Riverton. Whatever. Whatever. Oops. It won't work, hero. She's gone. Alright. So the last run I did of this game, I died in the Colossus twice to Blizzags. I found, like, on my first attempt, I found, like, I think 8 encounters before I died, and one of them did not have Blizzags in it. So we're gonna hope for better luck than that. I don't know how I could possibly have worse luck than that, but, you know, I did name the hero Blame. So we know whose fault it'll be when it all goes wrong. Oh, those quick jokes. Metal Babble, you crack me up. I really don't want to cast heal all 4 times. I guess I could just cast heal more a couple times. There we go. Okay. Oops. Oh, really? Leonar's also attacked twice, so even though you see 3 enemies, I'm gonna get hit 6 times. Beats Blizzags, I guess. Should be careful what I complain about. Blizzags, by the way, have both beat and defeat. And that is why I'm worried about them. Two more heal bars. Should probably have done heal all on Ragnar. But 200 HP is plenty, let's be honest. You have enough? Be happy. Oh yeah, I tested something earlier, ooh, here we go. Offensive. After my last run. So, I guess I'll wait till I get to the top, probably, to explain that. But when you get to this top of the statue thing, there's this lever that's gonna make it walk across the river to the other side. And it turns out that you take poison damage while it's moving if you're poisoned. So I did a little test to see what happens if you die while it's walking, and unfortunately not much happens. Ooh, Christo passes away. Ooh, here would be a fun test though. What if one person was paralyzed and somebody else died of poison? Hey, I killed Blanky. Okay, I guess I can't revive people now. They distracted me. was too busy talking and they killed him. Oh well. Leonard, run. Okay. Later on, there's a recolor of these Leonars called a Ferocial, which also attacks twice, but it can, good, she hit it. It can do the roar attack that makes you paralyzed for a turn. Nice, he's hitting for over 100, I like that. But yeah, like, they can easily stun lock you. The later Ferocials. I think they're coming up pretty soon. Alright. Wish Christo were getting some of this experience. I also wish you were here to focus Blizzags. Why did I know that Elina would hit the Jumbat? Hey Ragnar, you want to hit the Blizzag? No, he doesn't. I think that happened in my last run. She usually focuses Blizzags, but I guess Jumbats are a higher priority, I guess? I mean, I think they can put you to sleep, but yeah. They're not really a threat. Here's a kind of cool thing. You can jump out of the statue's eyes. If you go out the other side, there's a treasure chest with the, what is it called in this one? The Demon Hammer? I believe that's what it's called. Yeah, if you saw the earlier run, I guess the only DS game we did was Dragon Quest V, but it's Hela's Hammer in the remakes. Basically, it's got a high chance of missing, but also a high chance of getting a critical hit. Though in this game, it's not like 50-50 like it is in some of the games. In this game, it's like a 1/8 chance of missing and a 1/8 chance of a critical hit. So it would actually be really cool if you could have that for the Metal Babel grind. But fortunately, you do not. And it would be really far out of your way to come here to get it through a lot of really tough monsters. I should try repelling, but I don't think it's going to work. Aw, man. This is something I definitely can't fight because that Rhino dude will cast Upper on himself. His increase and defense. Uh-oh. Might lose Ragnar. As long as I don't lose the hero, it's fine. The hero has to get us out of here. Yeah, see, his defense just went up by 255. Make sure I don't use all my magic, because I gotta cast Return. Okay. Maybe I can repel these guys. Nope. Okay. I think if I hit level 28, I can repel them. Hills. You don't want to fight Maskins because they can call for reinforcements. And their in for more isn't that annoying anyway. Oh, 6 SFC does not retarget. Interesting. They didn't like get a bunch of letters from fans saying, hey, we have this suggestion for the game. You should make it retarget so I'm not wasting my turn. Alright. Dire Palace. So this is a castle full of monsters. It's Necrosara's hideout. And we're gonna sneak in and sit in on one of their meetings. So what do we think we're gonna transform into? Let's see. Get out of my way. Oh, I forgot I had that sand glass. I guess we are a soldier, dude. This isn't necessarily a monster sprite? Okay, but it worked. Yeah, just walking through here. There are a couple enemies in this castle that if you talk to them while not transformed, they'll attack you. Which is kind of a cool thing. And they kind of reference that in Dragon Quest Monsters 2 in Mudo's castle. There are a lot of monsters in there, and they won't attack you if you transform using this change staff. Though I think actually the evil armors might, because they're actually blocking your path. But there are some mini-demons in Mudo's castle there that will talk to you if you use the change stuff. Alright, so we're grabbing one more mini-medal. You might remember I grabbed one back in Garden Burr. There's another one that I can get in the Royal Crypt, but I didn't. So we're grabbing this Aeolus Shield, which is very useful. And now we're going to Stancia Soretta. To revive Christo. Soretta, or Stancia's priest is pretty far out of the way. You have to get on the boat and then sail over to it, and yeah, it'll be faster just to go here. Oops, I guess we're saving the game. Yeah, the Aeolus Shield is really good defense. It gives 50 defense power. It's one of the best shields in the game. It will have a use later. I'll take it off of Ragnar for one of the boss fights at the end of the game. Because there's this guy, his name is pretty weird, but it's like Andorog. And it's 3 targets that I can expel with the Aeolus Shield. You can also use like every status effect on them, but it's kind of an annoying whack-a-mole fight, because if you kill one, then it'll call for reinforcements and another one will appear. I have actually never had Ragnar waste turns with the Aeolus Shield. I'm sure he can, but I've never seen him do it. Alright, so there's the Metal King you might recognize. Maybe not. But we're gonna get a couple more medals before we do that, as well as the Zenithian armor. And then we're gonna go get a Hat of Happiness for Christo. Oh, come on. I think the reason that most other runners don't give the shield to Ragnar is because he can use it, but seriously, I have never seen him use it. It wouldn't shock me if he did use it, but maybe he prioritizes Sword of Lethargy over Aeolus Shield. So maybe now that he doesn't have his sword, maybe he'll use the shield. I wouldn't mind it if he's using it on random encounters, but if he uses it against Esterk, I'm going to be upset. Oops, I went too far. Nice. Definitely fight Snow Giants because they cast Blizzard. They're basically your introduction to Tier 3 magic. The enemies in this cave are really tough, but we are able to fight them now. Ew. There's a very small chance that Christo can kill these guys with defeat, but it probably won't work. Assuming he tries it. Okay, good. Heal Christo? Yeah, it's basically Expel, but it targets everything. Oh, shoot. I knew better than that. Okay, everything went better than expected. .jpg. Let's go. That's a lot of experience. Yeah, when Maskins are the only enemy on the screen, they will do that. They'll fill the whole screen with more Maskins. Oh, come on. Padokasaurus cast Heal Us. There are a couple enemies that call for backup and Padokasaur appears. I thought they run away when they're done casting Heal Us, but maybe not. I mean, I know Elysium Birds do that in Dragon Warrior 3. I thought Padokasaurs were the same. Necrodanes have Swords of Lethargy. They do their Ragnar impression. Heal all. Fury faces have like 4 status effects they can put on you. There's paralysis. Yeah, and it hit Elina. They also spit fireballs. They also have sleep breath, and I know they can poison you. I think that's also a breath attack. Pretty annoying things. I don't even know how much damage they do if they can attack you. Let's kill this one. Elina's still paralyzed though. And 2 people are asleep, but well, Ragnar one-shot it? Wow. It actually survived. Oh, it has 2 breath attacks. It has a fireball and a freezing wind. Neither one of them does any damage. Oh, yeah, they got that weird fog attack. I think the blue ones do. I don't know if those ones do. There's a recolor in the Zenithian tower that definitely has that ability. Ew. Dragon Raiders are... Oh, wow, Elina's still frozen. I would have run if I didn't notice that. Come on, Christo. This is your hour. See it. Uh-oh. See you, Christo. That kinda sucks. Well, we might kill one. Oh, I put it to sleep. Yep, let's just keep going. It attacked twice. Oh. I thought it had something else it does on turn 2. These guys follow a loop. On turn 1, they always breathe fire and attack. And I guess on turn 2, they also attack twice. And then on the next turn, they just repeat that. Vivify. Hero must have just learned that when I wasn't looking. Yeah, he just learned it. Okay, so 28 is Vivify. Good. I don't need to do that. I'm just gonna... Hey, I think Elina thought out. She just turned north, so... Ragnar, that is not yours. And one more small metal. Oh, she is actually still paralyzed? Give the Sword of Lethargy to Nara. Give the Symbol of Faith to Taloon. Or Nara, I don't know. Stone of Drought I'm done with. Okay. Zenithian armor right here. Give the half-plate armor to Nara. Alright. That gives the hero pretty good spell and breath resistance. And we need to do this to get our full party. Because when you cast outside there, you actually lose the party members who were in the wagon. Unless you pop out and get back into the boat. And just in case one of them has the small metal that I picked up in Gardenburg, I want to make sure the wagon's with me. I don't think so though, because I didn't remember to bring somebody with me to stick in the wagon. Alright. So getting the Hat of Happiness. The main reason we're getting this is because it takes like 2 minutes to get between getting all of the medals and talking to this guy. It also gives Christo a little bit of defense power. Alright, now we're off to Actinto. Yeah, well, I thought about going to... we're fine. Oh, I'm gonna die and lose all this gold though. Oh well. I didn't want the Iron Mask that bad anyway. You know what? Forget it. We're gonna go to Roseville. That's not Roseville. We're gonna buy the mask that we sold for Revival earlier. Just because I do need to Death Warp after I kill Estric, so I'm not gonna have the gold to buy it afterward. So we'll wait on this guy again. Alright. Hey, it's little rat dudes. So, as you read in the Dire Palace, the miners here have dug too deep and they found Esterk's palace, who was like a previous ruler of evil. And so the monsters are all running off to this place to wake them up. And the enemies, obviously, on the first 2 floors of this dungeon are the same as Chapter 4. We're heading over here to beat up Esterk before he wakes up. 4 baby salamanders? That would be horrible to run into in Chapter 4. I don't want to fight this. Thank you. Run past this guy. I think if you talk to that guy, he fights you. Okay. Yeah. I think these guys follow an AI pattern too. Just alternate between attacking and Sword of Lethargy. No, maybe not. Oops, I attacked. Yeah. I mashed A too much. I guess we'll finish it. Yeah, Necrodane, that's kind of Ragnar's thing. It's not gonna work on him. You're not gonna put Ragnar to sleep with a Sword of Lethargy. Ragnar puts you to sleep with a Sword of Lethargy. Unless you are a boss. Except for Esterk. If Ragnar uses the Sword of Lethargy on Esterk, it will actually work. Because he's kind of a slightly gimmicky boss, where he starts out asleep, and if he is asleep, then he can attack you with this blinding light attack that does a ton of damage. But if he's awake, he does even more damage. So, but it's all like single target, so you have to kind of choose, do you want him to be awake or asleep? And generally you choose to try to put him to sleep, because if he's asleep, then he can waste a turn waking up. To the right. For most of this path, you're just taking, like, following the path that doesn't go off into the darkness, but then at that fork, you take the right. Come on. And you go all the way north. Great, poison. I guess we could spend a few minutes complaining about poison. So poison's obnoxious in the late game in Dragon Quest. It doesn't kill you, it just slows you down as you walk. Look, and now 3 of us are poisoned. So now I have to cast Antidote 3 times. I don't even know if it's worth it. I'm gonna Death Warp later anyway, I may as well just stay poisoned. Like, Ragnar is sitting there with 300 max HP, he really doesn't care if he's poisoned. Alright. Nara good against Esterk? Nara's not good, though. I don't want Nara. Also, hello, how are you doing? Ugh. Okay. I could hit the healing pad over here, but I don't want to. Oh, why am I using the hero's magic? I've got a Hat of Happiness. Or Mysterious Hat? I don't know. I've got a hat, though. He gives me magic. These guys I don't want to fight. They have a lot of health. Wyverns. There's not a lot in this castle that I do want to fight. Once you get to this point, you start running into a lot of enemies that have like 300 plus HP. And they're just really obnoxious. They're slow to kill, and they deal a lot of damage, so... yeah. And it's like not so much damage that I can, like, worry about failing to run from them. But it's enough damage that if I fight them, then it's gonna really hurt. It's not gonna be worth it. No, he's Christo. Christo has really high max MP right now. pretty nice. He usually ends with about 120 though, so his MP doesn't really vary that much in my observations. But for him to have over 110 right now is pretty good. Though again, it doesn't really matter because he's regenerating magic with that hat. Should probably heal everyone right here so that he gets completely full by the end. She was already full. Elina has really bad max HP. I think Ragnar's is pretty good though, but usually they're within like 20 HP of each other, Ragnar and Elina. So that 50-point spread is kind of interesting to me. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. Here it is. The big ruler of evil. His name is Rhino King. Oh. Yeah, you have to fight this guy first. Oh man. I want to know if that can actually work on him. Ooh. Don't try it now, Krista. This guy is really not that big of a deal. In fact, I think you find them as a random encounter later. But I'm not sure where they are. I think I made that comment last time I played this and somebody told me where they are, and I have already forgotten. Who leveled? Krista? Cool. Ragnar. Just heal more for everyone else. And I think we will leave the... Yeah, well, okay. The Sword of Lethargy isn't here, so yeah, we will leave it off of him. Estherk is asleep. Okay. I'm gonna try to go on defensive and see if Christo will cast Increase once. If he doesn't do it in the first 2 turns, I'm gonna put him on Use No MP. There's 1 turn. Look at that damage. Nice job, Ragnar. Come on, hero, put him to sleep. Ooh, that deep breath is gonna hurt. Yeah, that deep breath is gonna hurt. So don't change the tactic yet. There, thank you. Ooh! Saved his own life. Alright. This battle theme, by the way, is like 65% of the reason that I speedrun this game. Okay, he's asleep now, but that's not necessarily a good thing. I hope he wakes up. Good. And he woke up, good, so he lost that turn. Oh, he's already about dead. Elina really tears this guy up. He doesn't have that much defense power. Got him. Easy fight. Some ruler of evil. You have to take a hit for him to cast Increase. It's an interesting theory. I could see that. Why did I just heal myself? I want a Death Warp now. Oh well. Sorrow with the step guard over there. Yeah, the bosses do have HP regen. I believe Estherk regenerates 100 per turn. I might be wrong about that because I don't think I've actually checked him. But just, you know, judging from his status, I would say he's probably a 100 HP regen. Only the final form of Necrosara regenerates. He regenerates 100 per turn. Most bosses in this chapter regenerate 50 per turn. Yeah. The only ones I'm not really sure about are Estherk and Keleon because I didn't want to spend the time getting down here in an emulator. Yeah, I've been told that they don't, but that's not true. They definitely do regenerate if you watch their HP in an emulator. I don't want to heal, I just want to get to this chest. Great. Just don't physically attack the hero. Please. Good, Kristo's dead, so he won't be healing everyone. Uh-oh, not good. Ragnar's taking extra damage. Okay, if that was a triple run fail, we'd have had a big problem, because I would have died. Okay. I think I've died there before, maybe not. So now we're gonna open this chest. Oh, it's a mimic! I did not know that. Go to sleep, Ragnar. He didn't go to sleep. Hero, kill him. Thank you. Nope, Hero put himself to sleep. Alright. Now he's sleeping the big sleep. I really don't need to cast or to pay you to revive people. I'll just do it this way. I am not afraid of the 50-50. Hey, I said I wasn't afraid of the 50-50. And I can never get Bray to cast Bykill if I don't use Transform. I don't understand how to get him to do that, especially against Necrosaro. I've really only tried using him against Necrosaro. But, yeah. Okay, let's return to Riverton. That's not Riverton. It's the opposite of the mistake I made earlier. Yeah, there's like, those big ogre dudes that you're talking about. There's a, arena fight that has two of them against each other. And the odds of each one winning are like 100-0. You get a 100 times payout if they actually win. And then you're thinking, okay, wow, how could we possibly lose this? And then you sign up for the fight and you see that they deal like 10,000 damage to each other and they don't die. I guess they must have massive regeneration. Okay. So we got this dumb gas canister out of the cave there. Where'd my boat go? There it is. We gave it to this guy because he makes hot air balloons. Apparently he's in the business of making hot air balloons. And I don't know how that business was profitable before, but whatever, we're good now. Soretta. Alright, we're gonna bench Ragnar for a minute. Sorry, Ragnar. Nothing personal, but we need room and you are not useful. Yeah, like, against Necrosaro, I put him on defensive and he just casts Snowstorm. It's like, Bray, come on, that does 40 damage. You really don't think Bykill would be better? Or Sap? Either one? Alright, so now we have access to the World Tree. There isn't really a reason why you go here, but there's something very important at the top. Oh hey, stop spell. I would have preferred defeat, but that works. Is my tactics wrong for defeat? Oh look, the one you didn't block. Just cast Blizzard. Good job, Blanky. Keep it up. Yeah, I wanted him on offensive. But I put him on defensive for Esteric and forgot to change it. Unless you mean offensive for Bykill. But no, that doesn't work. I tried offensive, defensive, and normal, and I don't know what to do. But then, like, when I watch a Japanese runner do this game, he puts Bray in his party, just sets it to defensive, and then bam, Bray casts Bykill, turn 1. He didn't even transform into Bray. Like, I don't think he even uses transform in the fight. Maybe if he has it. But yeah, I'm referring to Fundosi when I've seen him do a couple runs. I haven't really watched him too closely, but I've seen the ending. You know, time zones and all that. Alright, let's heal the hero. I don't really need the experience from these fights, but like snow gyves are pretty dangerous, so I'm gonna fight them if I run into them. These guys I'm not gonna fight, even though they have snowstorm or blizzard, one of those. Snowstorm. Yeah, I have 3 people in my party right now because there's someone at the top of the tower or tree that's gonna join my group, and they'll only do it if there's someone with you for some reason, or if you have a spot open. They won't just run to your wagon like everyone else in the game. That was annoying. Snow gyves and blizzags. A lot of the like roughest enemies in this game use ice attacks. Like blizzags, snow gyves, pteranodons, Esther, Necrosaro. There we go. Necrosaro's Ice Breath is the strongest attack in the game, other than the hero's gimmicky spell. I think you can even do more damage than Thordane if you don't resist it at all. Yeah, right for this. Yeah, should have fought it. This Christo can kill the green dragon with beat, and Elina can wipe out one of these little whirly dudes in one turn. Red Cyclones. I suppose that's true, yeah. You always have the wagon with you in other cases. Alright. We can't just be a party of 5 for a minute. We'll fight this, even though it's 2 groups. Good, Elina, hit that one. Oh. Nice. $800 experience and only 300 gold. Snow gyves. Christo. And it would be so nice if you could have a meteorite armband for Christo. But they cost too much. How many casino coins are they? 5,000? I think it's 5. So if I had 10,000 gold, I could go get one. Or wait, 100,000 gold. Yeah. Not really cost effective. Alright. Don't really care about Christo. Furnace Sentinel. Yeah, she's standing right next to the edge, so it would be one step if she wanted to jump off and go into the wagon. I don't think I should fight this guy. Looks like he was tougher than he looked. Okay, but we got him in 2 turns, I guess. So... man. Red Cyclone. Furnace Sentinel. Blazemore, whatever. You definitely don't want to fight Chaos Hoppers. Yeah, because they confuse you just like that. That's all they really do, is confuse you and then stare at you. But if you run away, then confusion doesn't do anything. But if I were fighting that and he confused Elina, we'd be in trouble. Or really, if they confused anyone in my party. Christo could cast Defeat on my party, Elina attacks twice, and Hero could put people to sleep when he attacks. There we go. I guess Christo is the biggest threat if he's confused. At least there are no bosses in this game that confuse you. Baramos. Chaos Hoppers can attack you, but it's kind of rare for them to do it. The music, but it's spooky. I think you're the second person to say that about the tower music during this run. Alright, so she's gonna tell me that the Zenithian sword is very close, that she can sense it. It's gotta be around here somewhere. So, alright. Let's see if we can find it. Where could it be? Oh. There it is. Okay, we got room. Alright. Zenithian sword. Okay, so we are done with most of the stuff that we need to do for this game. Pretty much ready to just enter the final dungeon rush. First, we're gonna go here. Pick up something. Let's shove this gas canister into Nara's inventory. And I think I can keep the Sword of Lethargy where I have it. Let's return to Conundrum. Oh, what am I doing? I was about to sail to Gotside. I would have been real disappointed when I got there. Alright, so if you land on this island, it's actually bigger than it looked. Sometimes I can repel the enemies here, and sometimes I can't. Yep, didn't work. Why they made is you do not fight. Because they have Leaves of the World Tree that they'll revive each other with. Let's try taking Lucia out of the party and casting Repel. Yeah, you don't get the dragon. Metal King. Metal King can join my party if it wants. Drago. Yeah, the dragon's not really that good. It has like 2 breath attacks, I think. They're not as good as like Necrozara's, so Mara is really a better party member if you want area damage. Or even Bray. Come on, let me go. But he's got a lot of HP, I guess. But I will not be getting him because Lucia is much better. She has heal all and defense, and that's all I really need against Necrozara. Ah. Let's go. Run. Thank you. Levels Christo. 29 still? Okay. I have 8 main party members plus 1 guest right now. The most you can have at one time, I think, is 10. Because I think you can have Hector and Panin at the same time. But, I don't know, he might leave immediately. Like, as soon as you leave town, Panin, I believe, will leave. Well, no, you wouldn't have 10 at that point, you'd have 9. I don't know. Anyway. I only stepped into Gotside there for the return point. Now we're gonna walk to the Zenithia Tower. There's the Ferocials I mentioned earlier. They're very annoying because they take 2 turns per round, and they can roar to paralyze you for a turn. Stun is a better word. Yeah, in Dragon Warrior 4, the Bee Dragon breath only deals 1 damage at a time. And I believe Doran's breath attack also does. I don't think they're immune to it. Alright, so we better use that sword, right? That good Zenithian sword we got. I equipped it. And we're done with it. Alright. Cool sword. If you don't equip it, then this like voice tells you that you need all the equipment or something. So you need to be wearing all 4 pieces of the Zenithian equipment to get in here. And the Sword of Lethargy is just so much better than the Zenithian sword right now that I'm not going to use it. When I get to the top of this tower, the Zenithian sword will get a bit stronger, but I still probably will not equip it. Because the Sword of Lethargy is just a much safer weapon. In fact, I will be giving Ragnar his Sword of Lethargy back when we get to Necrosire. Maybe before that, I don't know. Ow! Annoying. Okay, we're good. Continue. Pit Vipers can paralyze you on hit. It's a bit more frequent than Humbalba's on hit paralysis. And by the way, this is a pretty long dungeon gauntlet here, so I'm going to try to just use Christo's magic, since he's recovering it with his Hat of Happiness. Is it Hat of Happiness, or is it a mysterious hat? I have no idea. I went the wrong way. Good job. I do that all the time. Master Necrodane. Aha! Okay, that happened. Shut up, Rogue Whisper. Christo. Christo. Elina. Alright, we're good. Not that door. In general, you're like always walking upstairs in this tower, except for that point right there. I need to go down at that staircase. Okay, it is Hat of Happiness. I'll just call it Hat. Oh no! It's been a long time since I've done that. Alright. Anyone I want to heal right now? Christo's magic is full. Just throw some heal walls on both of them. As I'm walking through Zenithia, his magic will pretty much completely refill, so when I get to the very end of this dungeon, I'll make sure everyone's at full health. Counter rate is being very nice. Okay. Almost there. Now, usually I don't even pick up the King Metal Sword in this run, I just wanted to try it. And, I mean, if you get it early, like in your first try, I think it's worth it, but that's so dangerous. Oops. I'm very surprised that I got it on my second try, honestly. And I know whenever Hate did it in our race, that was like his biggest time loss. He died there several times trying to get it. And I think High Spirits actually passed him while he was trying to get it. But he eventually made a comeback. I wonder if you refill magic while that cloud's moving up. Okay. So in here, we're gonna grab some World Dew. I'm gonna have to make room for it. Not in there. We'll grab it on the way out. I always mix up those two doors on my left. Let's go talk to Master Dragon first to make sure we hit 29 before entering the boss rush. Well, yeah, like I mentioned, I healed up there because the Hat of Happiness... What did we just decide? It's the Hat of Happiness. It refills Christo's magic while I'm walking around in here. There we go. Master Babble. Master Dragon almost gives us as much experience as a Metal Bevel. To glow fiercely. Yeah, I bet. Okay. So now the Zenithian sword gives like 140 attack power or something like that. I think 145. And, but I'm gonna keep using the Sword of Lethargy because I want to put bosses to sleep. I don't want to deal damage. This is the door I meant to go into. Did I go the wrong way? Yes. Also, if you have Lucio with you when you enter the Zenithia, you end up with one of these baby dragons instead. I think Doran's the one on the right. But yeah, Lucio will leave you. Bull Bashers. Now we're in the final cave. Most of the enemies in here that are this size have a ton of health, so I'm probably not going to fight anything in here. In fact, I should put Elina in the wagon. Please stop hitting me. Okay, let's do that. Bring out Nara. I'm actually going to get rid of Christo for now. Until I use some of his magic, I'm going to just do the two-man group. It's a lot less lag, actually, with fewer people out. Yeah, that's true. I can equip the Zenithian sword if I'm fighting something that's already asleep. But if it's something like Necrosara, then I'm going to not want to risk him waking up. Because if the boss wakes up before my turn and I hit him, then I'll still have a chance to put him back to sleep immediately. And against things like Final Phase of Necrosara, I don't want to lose that chance. Yeah. Found out the other day that if you have like 4 imposters out, but only 1 party member, then they can't transform into multiple party members still. They'll just sit there and wait for you to pull someone else out. I don't know about the translation patch. I think that might be the... Oh, you're saying Lizzie's name is Lizzie. Yeah, that might be the dragon's name in the DS version. I'm pretty sure it is. But I don't know about the translation patch. Ogre Basher. Ogre Bashers are an embarrassment. When they attack, they either get critical hits or they miss you. But they hit you very, very rarely. And when they hit you, it's only like 180 damage. So it won't even kill the hero or Ragnar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hero would survive it. Ah, Drago's the patch, okay. Follow the runner, please, like they could even catch me. I'm going so fast right now. Demighouls, by the way, have the same stupid gimmick that Blaze Ghosts have. So if I attack them with my weapon, rather than magic, they have a chance of either dodging me or splitting in half. Ow. Never mind, they only hit for 100. Ow! Alright, Ogre Basher, you got me. Okay. I regret nothing that I said. But, you know. Good job. Well played. But even if he hit me every single turn, he would not be able to kill both of us. Oops. Those apples just kind of sit there dazed. Sometimes they'll attack you and they'll get a critical hit and deal 40 damage, like on the nose, but that's all they do. I forget what that item is. I think it's a cursed item, but I'm not positive. It might be a magic potion or something. Ow. Oops. Master Malice has the most HP of any random encounter in the game. He has 1023 max HP. Basically a boss. Like if Master Malice took 2 rounds per turn, then, or 2 turns per round, he would be boss tier. Let's go over here. And one of the mini-bosses coming up is basically a Master Malice that takes 2 turns per round. Yeah, there the Belzabul got a critical hit. Hello? What on earth was that? I think sometimes the random number generator gets hung up deciding what these gimmicky random encounters should do. Yeah, we survived. Because it happens with Rogue Whispers too. Belzabuls are basically just stronger versions of Rogue Whispers. Run from that. If I had Christo out, I would fight it. Man, they have a lot of moves. I'm pretty sure they also have Infirmost. I might be mistaken about that. Nope, this one. 2 runs in a row, I stepped on the wrong arrows there. It's just kind of annoying, it just takes you in a little loop. Okay. I think all 4 of those chests are seeds. Don't hold me to that. Okay. They haven't seen me, that's nice. Just about to the end of the cave already. Making pretty good time. Big sloths and Barak. This is the only part of the game where Big Sloth shows up. From here to the end of the final cave. I wonder if you can find King Metals here. No, they're Ogre Beshers. I guess there are 2 different encounter zones with Big Sloths then. Because once you enter this tower, you don't find Ogre Beshers. This is a really interesting dungeon, I think, because you start out going down this cave, and then now suddenly you're in a tower. It's kind of like they built this tower up to try to reach the overworld, and then they dug through it. 3 of them are asleep. What a joke. Okay. Just in case we run into trouble. Hello, Christo. Don't mind him, just flying in from the south. Yeah, just in case this happens, I pulled out Christo. This exact thing. Do I bother with the King Metal? Oh, I wish I had my mirror shield, but that's like 4 steps away. Nice job, Elina. I guess everyone's going for the king, because Elina went for it. I should have helped out. Christo! Christo, you don't do that for Metal Babbles. Why do you do that for the king? I'm gonna hit the Babbles anyway. The king's probably gonna run away. Get him! Oh, he didn't run. If he doesn't run next turn, he's dead. I'm gonna keep focusing on my Babble though. Yeah, he ran. Okay. This one I put to sleep is totally dead though. Ah, they're trying to protect him too. Why did you... Oh, okay. I think the hero actually knew that the sword would succeed there, so he attacked a different Bevel. I can't... Like, because that doesn't usually happen when the sword doesn't work. Like, he won't... Yeah, look, he did it again. So, I think the AI knows whether or not their sword is going to proc, and then if it's going to, then it attacks something that isn't asleep. Otherwise, they tend to just focus the one with the lowest health. So that's nice. I just killed 3 of them, didn't I? Oh, nice. Got another Hat of Happiness. It doesn't help, but, you know. Alright. Confirmed this was a good run. Didn't learn Transform, but that's fine. We'll hit 31 before we hit Necrosara. That's the second time I've gotten a Hat of Happiness in a run. And the first time it happened, I didn't know what it was. I didn't realize it was... Like, I got it... The first time I got a Hat of Happiness drop was at Gardenburg, which is before you get the Hat of Happiness from the Metal King. So I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like the Shoes of Happiness from Dragon Warrior 3. So I ended up getting the small medals anyway and wasting my time. There was no time saved from that. Then I talked to the Metal King and I'm like, oh, that is what a Hat of Happiness is. I didn't even check to see if Christo was refilling his magic as I walked. Oh, Bray's totally gonna learn Bykill. There it is. Alright. You'll have a little HP. I wish you would stop leveling though, because now you're wasting my time. Alright. Oh, please. Okay. Oh, it was Infamous, not Surround. That's not okay. None. Uh-oh. Well, Bray's alive. Okay, Christo survived. We're fine. Everything is fine. Oh, we got Heal Us. Sweet. Sweet. So here's the Heal Us glitch that has been mentioned in chat. If Elina gets up. Okay. So if I open this menu there where you choose to reorder the party, then close out of it and cast Heal Us, then everyone gets healed to full. Not really sure why. We're gonna lose 2 people attacking those slimes. Let's see if we can put the king to sleep. Lena's gonna attack a slime. Christo's gonna attack a slime. Sleep. Damn, he hits hard. Ooh, he's asleep. He's dead. He can't survive. Ragnar will kill him this turn, even if everyone else misses. Alright, so I don't have to worry about grinding for Transform now, because I will hit 32 before I get to Necrosara. It did learn Transform. Wow. Lovely. Lovely. Oh boy. I hope I do learn it at 32. I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed to learn it at 32. I've never heard of it happening later than that. But I hope I hit 32 off of Red and Vice. Bray, stop leveling up! You're wasting time. Alright. I got 1 minute to finish this run if we're gonna PB. So I say let's do it. I don't think I can finish this run in 1 minute. I don't think I can even save the game at Last Refuge in 1 minute because Bray's gonna spend the next 10 minutes leveling up. Stop it. Thank you. Okay, jump down here. This mirror shield is what you're supposed to use to kill king medals. Because it will reflect damage from spells, which will kill the king medal. If he casts Firebane, it's pretty much guaranteed to kill himself. But I guess I killed effectively 2 king medals without it. Alright, we made it to the Last Refuge. Yeah, we got X-Ray. Now we can find the boss's hidden weakness. That's very important. But unfortunately Bray won't cast it in battle, so I'm gonna have to learn Transform so I can cast it on him. And then I'll be able to use X-Ray on the boss. All of that I just said is true. Okay, let's go. And you know it's true because I just said it was true. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So I've noticed people fight the Infernus Shadow first in the top left, but I think they do that for the Miracle Sword drop. I just start here and go clockwise, but, you know. I think they use the Miracle Sword on one or two of the fights, though, instead of the Sword of Lethargy. But since I have the Metal Babble Sword, then I guess we'll just use the Metal Babble Sword. I should pay attention to how other people do this. Alright. So he commends me for coming this far. I think in the remakes he ambushes you if you actually turn around, but in this version it is not the case. No, I want to stay on use no MP. So this guy's a jerk because he can parry fight, if you're familiar with Dragon Warrior 3. He'll just take half damage for no reason. But generally he does actually spend a turn parrying. Yeah, he'll do it this turn, you'll see. It's like way less than half damage. Didn't put him to sleep. He's on guard, but he still attacks. You can do that in Dragon Warrior 3 if you're not familiar with the glitch in that game. Where if you select parry, then press B, then you'll keep the buff, the defense boost, but you'll still be able to pick another attack. This guy's dead. This guy might actually regenerate 100 HP per turn. I think he does. And he's got like 1,000 to start with. It's in my notes somewhere, all of their HP and regeneration for the mini-bosses. I know the Infernus Shadow and Random Vice are 50, but I think this guy's 100. There we go. See ya, Gigademon. Yeah. We're fine. Now we'll do the heal us glitch. Heal to full. It's really nice because heal us costs 18 magic, and it would cost 28 to cast heal all on everybody. But really the time save is what I care about. Christo is just fine on magic. I didn't even know about that glitch until I'd done a few runs, and, you know, I never had trouble with Christo running out of magic. Yeah, what I just did there, when I opened the reorder menu and then backed out of it, it made heal us heal everybody to full instead of healing them for like 100 each. This guy is a huge jerk, and I keep forgetting to bring Lucia instead of Christo. He didn't go to sleep, so we might have trouble. I should have given Ragnar his sword back too. We'll see how it goes. I could get killed by this guy. He's probably the biggest threat if he stays awake. Because you can cheese Radam Vice and Gigademon's not a problem. Okay, it didn't work on Hero. It worked on everyone else though. Basically, he gave Hero a free turn there. I should put Crystal on defensive. Maybe he'll use Heal Us, but he might be dead here. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Can I put him to sleep? Thank you! Well, Krista's dead, so my tactic doesn't matter. Should I use my Do? Well, Kira doesn't have it, so it doesn't matter. Ooh. She's defending because her health is low. That's not good. I needed him to go to sleep there. Ew. Well, I think it's over. He only regenerates 50 per turn, but I don't think Ragnar can beat him. His health is still too high. Yeah, that was a problem. Alright, let's give him the Sword of Lethargy, and remember to take Lucia with us. If I had gotten him to sleep, I would have been able to start healing everybody and maybe revive Christo. But I should have changed my tactic before Christo died. Come on. I should stop spending the hero's magic on this. He didn't really need it though. Okay. Return to the last refuge. And repel. While I'm thinking about it. Nara, give him the Sword of Lethargy. Oh. His inventory is full because he has the Hat of Happiness. Is there something here I could get rid of? Not really. I want all of those items. Let's use... No, not you. Jeez. Let me give that, sand glass to Elina. Because I think if I put her on tryout, she'll use it. If things go really badly. Oops. Equipping, that's what we're doing now. Okay. But honestly, if things go wrong, that probably means that Elina's dead. Oh, I was gonna give the hero the dew. Which I never remember to use anyway. I'm more likely to remember the, sand glass. Alright. I don't need to take it. Yeah, you can use the Sword of Decimation as well, but it's nice to have her casting defense while I'm trying to put him to sleep. We can do 2 jobs at once that way. Though Christo's Heal Us spell is nice to have. Yeah, I don't need to change tactics. Lucia doesn't care what my tactic is, she'll still cast spells. Fine. See? Was she not at full health? Okay. Yeah, I vivified everyone and didn't do the heal us thing, did I? Oh, come on, Lucia. Ooh. A lot of damage there. We've got his defense down though. Yeah, he's asleep again? Okay. I think we're gonna be okay here. I wish I could put Ragnar's sword back on him mid-fight. He woke up. Ragnar did not put him to sleep. But he's getting pretty close to dying. Yeah, okay. Sword of Miracles! Is that the hero? No. Bray, of course. So if I do not level up from the Radamvice fight, I'm not going to use the Aeolus shield on the Andorog. Because if I do that, I won't get as much experience from it. And I don't know what hero needs to hit 32. Let's check. I'm at 256. Yeah, let me... No, I can't reorder here. I have to go all the way out. Get Christo back. Christo. Equip Ragnar. Oops, Metal Babel Sword. He has a lot of weapons. Maybe Sword of Miracles would be better, but probably not. It's gonna charge right through here. Okay. Reorder. Ugh. When does the hero hit level 32? Is it in my notes? No. 31 is, but not 32. Why wouldn't I put down 32 as well? Alright. Did I cast Heal Us All? I don't think I did. That might be a problem. Okay, Radamvice. No, I did. Okay, we're good. Let's start out by expelling the demighouls. Yeah, Elina did kill one. Because like I said, these guys are annoying. They do what Blaze Ghosts do. They can dodge your attacks, or they can split in half. and they also hit pretty hard. But between Christo's defeat and Hero's expel, we're pretty likely to get rid of them all. Okay, now we're going to use the Zenithian shield. I can read. Okay. And after this, I'm going to cast Fin Spell on everybody. So the fight will become free. Because all this guy really does is cast spells. Ooh. Come on, Christo, cast Heal Us before the hero's turn. Ooh, that might kill somebody. Yeah, it killed Elina. That might be bad because I just cast... Oh, good, thank you. Never mind. It's not bad. But if I cast Fin Spell on somebody and then... Oops. They're low on health, then Christo's going to try to heal them over and over and over. Yeah, like himself. No, he just died. Oh well. I feel like he's going to kill Elina before I get a turn. Let me use the Sword of Decimation on him. Wait for Elina to die, then revive her. Okay. This fight is not going well, but oh well. Yay! Fin Spell Christo. I should just be attacking. I should have just killed him with the Hero and Ragnar. That would have been perfectly fine. There. I'll just attack. Oh, Ragnar got him. Level the hero! Level the hero! Please! Yay! That should be transformed. Alright, good. Yeah, the guy who does the art for the Dragon Quest series is the same guy who did the art for the Dragon Ball series, so definitely a lot of similarities in how some characters and enemies look. Alright, let's move on. One more boss. So we gotta fight all these guys to get rid of that barrier in front of his castle. I guess I didn't explain that. My commentary really probably fell off on explaining the plot, but basically we're going to kill the bad guy. Roll with it. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Guardians are just like Dragon Riders. They, yeah, they have a pattern they're in, but their second turn has the sleep breath in it. Good, someone dodged it. Hey, you need to cast Repel. There. Now I shouldn't find anything. Tactics. Heal us. Alright, and we can cheese this boss as well since... Wait, did I learn Transform? Okay. Just checking. Let's see, let's give this to someone else for a second. I'm gonna take Ragnar's shield away from him, because, as we said previously, it has a special effect when you use it in battle. And it will basically blow away all the enemies, like the Expel spell. Except it hits everything, not just one group. So it's kind of its own unique thing, because there isn't a spell in Dragon Warrior 3 that does that. The best you can get there is a group target. And nobody learns Expel in this game except for the hero. Let's see if we can get rid of him. Christo killed that guy, nice. Aeola's shield did not work. Elina will probably finish Andorog's C on the second turn. And Ragnar didn't put B to sleep. Oh hey, it's Andorog D. What's his shield? Yep, that'll do it. That'll about do it, yeah. Okay, so Andorog C is super dead. Now all three of these guys are in one group, I think, if I'm paying attention. so defeat should hit all 3 of them. Didn't work on that one, but that's fine. This one's asleep, so we can really just fight it. They only have about 300 HP. Okay, Christo got it. 5,000 more XP. Alright, I'm about 2 levels higher than normal, so we should wipe the floor with Nectar Sorrow, but we'll see. Yeah, it actually works. Bray. Return us to the last refuge. Get our magic refilled because the hero's completely out. And she reminds you to use the Baron's Horn. I wonder if her message changes if you don't pick it up. I don't think it does. Okay. But Ragnar's got the Baron's Horn, so we're good. Oops. If you get near any of these guys, you have to fight a clay doll, which is just kind of an annoying fight. Ooh, Master Malice with Leaping Bastions. Yeah, basically they have a lot of HP and they can cast Defeat. I think it's the area spell. They've got one of them. But they've got so much health that they usually get 2 turns, and that's really annoying. Okay, let me check Ragnar. Okay, good. I did... Wait, no. Yeah, I want to put Sword of Lethargy on him. Alright, now we're good. Guardian. This one in the safe whack. Yeah, I forgot to put my bot in the chat. I was gonna do that. I mentioned this earlier, but I have a Twitch bot that will, if you say anything like thwack or crackle, then it'll pop in and make sure that you know the NES version's name. And if the bot's a mod, it will also time you out, but, you know, probably shouldn't be automatically timing people out on someone else's channel. This castle's pretty long, but I don't usually find too many encounters in it. Imposters. How good we failed to run. Now you get to see all 4 of the transformations. Best enemy in the series. Ooh, they're gonna take turns. That might be bad. Oh, Elina doesn't attack twice. Good Crystal Cast increase. That could have been worse. No, it could still be bad. The problem is, yeah. Okay, that. Fin spell, nice. Okay, Christo, let's heal that off. Yeah, Christo's double has defeat, obviously, so that's the threat there. Fortunately, it didn't even try to cast it. But it would only have been a problem, really, if it hit the hero and Christo. See how this straw poll looks. I haven't looked at it in a while. Wait, Torneco was on the list? I don't remember reading that. Alright. So this room here, that room has no encounters in it, so if you want to refill Christo's magic, like if you have a really bad walk here, then you can do that. I forgot to use the horn. we will turn around and do that. You usually do not find an encounter on the mountain here, but today I did. There's a very low encounter rate on this map. Alright, let's use the wagon, horn. Oh, I need to give his shield back. Let's do that. Do I want the sand glass? Not really. Yeah, we'll take the dew. Especially since I'm going to turn into Bray. Okay, so one strat for this boss is to transform into Christo and cast Increase. And that makes the early phases really easy. He won't deal much damage to you at all. Because the first two phases do nothing but attack you. Really? You're serious? On this tile? 2 Guardians. I can't heal after this. It's gonna send me straight into the Necrosaro fight as soon as I get out of this fight. Alright, this is a... that's never happened before, for sure. Yeah. And of course it would be this encounter, and of course I would fail to run from it twice. Open the menu! I can't. Oh my god. Okay, well, this is fun. Elina, we're gonna need you to back off for a minute. Now let's change the tactic. So hopefully he will cast heal us. Not Fin spell. Transform. Oh, close enough. Alright, I got what I needed. Oh, it hit Elina. Nice. Okay. Now we will get rid of Beret for Lucia. And we will sap this idiot. That didn't work. Nah, that doesn't work, Lucia. Ow. Heal us? No, the area spell. Okay. Ragnar. Don't do that. But Krista, if you wanted to cast Increase, that would be pretty nice. Yeah, he doesn't want to. That's fine. That's fine. Has Sap worked yet? I don't think so. Let's just go to buy kill Ragnar anyway. Defense didn't work. Ragnar got roughed up. Buy kill yourself. Nice. Ow! No! That's bad. Does that get rid of the transform? I don't remember. This is not a good start, to say the least. Please. Oh, and you double hit Christo. Necrosaro is asleep. There. That's what we were waiting for, Ragnar. Couple turns too late. Come on, hero. This is the last boss, yes. He has a couple phases we have to get through, though. Jeez. I really want Christo to use Increase. Oh, well, that wore off, so... let's switch Lucia for Bray, see what happens. And we'll heal myself. Please cast Increase, Christo. Ha! Of all the people you could have healed. So this is why you get transformed. Because really, until this fight, the AI isn't a big deal, but you really kind of have to fight it here. Switch Bray for... I kind of want to bring out Elina, but I don't want her in that slot. So we'll just do that. And make sure buy kill is on yourself. Because you can't really damage anything otherwise. There's upper. That's close. I'll take it though. That's good enough. Switch for Elina. Shoot, what am I doing? Sap. All I really needed is the hero to have upper on him because he currently has Bray's defense power, which is not good. And a very powerful downside to my strategy here. Well, Elina hit him for 25. He usually does change phases when Elina hits him, but usually Elina hits him for more than 25. Lucia, anytime you would like to cast defense, that would be sweet. Go offensive, but I don't think Lucia cares about tactics. Yep, this is his second phase. Don't worry, he has more phases. Yeah. Attack. I'd like Lucia to start healing. Okay, cool. Now, he should be about to change phases again. Hero is hitting for 2 damage. Well, it's more than 0, I guess. I guess Sap never landed? Come on, Sap. Wow! Really bad luck with Sap. Come on, Ragnar, hit him. Come on. I also have Bray's attack power. There are definitely downsides to transforming into Bray, but if the fight goes well, it's a good amount faster than the normal fight, just because of bike hill and Sap. It's really nice sending his defense power to 0 instead of half, and then of course doubling his or your attack power. Yeah, look at that. He just... Lucia, I want you to heal. Ragnar didn't even try to put him to sleep. Ooh, I really don't want him to get set off, but I think Ragnar's gonna do it. Trouble. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Yeah, I wish Lucia would never attack. Please go to sleep. Cast bounce. He's not asleep. We're probably dead. I want Christo right now. And I want to use my Dew of the World tree. Attack me and Lucia. Good. Nice. Didn't put him to sleep, but he'll probably die this turn or next. His phases each have like 700 to 1000 HP. Ew. Nice. Hero put him to sleep. Okay, that changed his phase. Ragnar's Sword of Lethargy can proc after the phase change. Let's see if that happens. That'd be really nice because this phase is nasty and it is one before the final form. So I want to be prepared for the final form. Nope, didn't put him to sleep. Cast Sap on him. Hopefully he doesn't do any strong breath attacks. Good. Lucia, I want you to heal. Ragnar didn't even try to put him to sleep. Ooh, I really don't want him to get set off, but I think Ragnar's gonna do it. Trouble. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Yeah, I wish Lucia would never attack. Please go to sleep. Cast bounce. He's not asleep. We're probably dead. I want Christo right now. And I want to use my Dew of the World tree. That's fine. Do that one more time, please. One more time, one more time, one more time. Nope. Oh, I killed Ragnar. Okay. Make sure I didn't do something stupid like equip the Zenithian sword. No. It wouldn't tell me anyway. Okay. Apparently. Okay, come on. You need to pick up Ragnar. Lucia can heal you. Just revive Ragnar. Thank you for sleeping. I need... Wait. Shoot, what do I do? Switch Lucia for Elina and lower his defense power. Now I need you to pick him up, Christo. You got one more chance. He woke up. Didn't work. We have to hit him. We can't afford to put Elina back in the wagon. Because this form regenerates 100 HP per turn. We've got to keep the damage on him. Icy wind. Stuff attacked. He's out of magic. No. Hero, you gotta go before him. Oh, it's over. Freezing waves. Oh, we're all dead. Ooh, we tried. Will you please just kill him? Thank you. Yeah, that second to last phase was kind of a pain. Bray is the one you revived, not Hero? Okay. Dying is like a 15-minute time loss if you die to the final boss. In my PB run, I died to the final boss, so I am familiar with doing that. It's actually really upsetting that I haven't beaten my PB yet. Please, Hero. You know what? She costs 10 gold to revive. Let's just revive Christo instead. Yeah, most it's a 15-minute loss. Especially if you die to the final phase. It's a very long fight, and it takes a few minutes to get to him. Oops. And Ragnar. I may not even use Bray on the second fight. Just go with what I'm more familiar with. Oh, Christo has no magic. Hero's gotta be about out. There we go. Well, let's try again. Bray with the poison needle. Yeah, that'd be something. Oops, you're not the hero. Hero, Ragnar, Elina, Christo. And I'm gonna save the game this time. I'm sure that I saved it before, but I'm gonna be extra sure this time. Well, the clay dolls were nice to me today. Normally they run up and like against that right wall that I was hugging, and then there's like nothing I can do about it. And it becomes a matter of, you know, how many steps am I actually willing to take. Hey, that looks like the Red and Vice fight. Yeah, Nara and Mara are in there decaying, and Taloon too. Poor level 1 Taloon. He served his purpose though. He took like 2 hits for Panin. Oh, and he brought us a ton of money from Chapter 3. That was important too. Read right in. Duke Manisto. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Hopefully I don't get an encounter right on the tile I start the boss fight. I didn't even know that could happen, but it makes sense because I've seen it in other places. Like, I've seen that happen on the tile right before Esther, and that's the same thing. You'll get forced into the fight right when this fight ends. I've seen it in Dragon Warrior 3, which that's a kind of funny instance. Like, if you know the right before Zoma, like at the top of Charlotte Castle, where you're fighting the Granite Titans, you basically walk around in that room until some text pops up, and then every 2 steps you'll fight a Granite Titan. Well, you can get an actual random encounter on the tile that you fight the Granite Titans. So after that encounter ends, you'll be forced into the Granite Titan fight. And that is really annoying. Elevator. It's the NES version, of course. Looks like we're not going to be underestimate, but we can still meet the estimate. Even with the credits. Oops. The credits for this one are pretty long, but it's got good music with it. Okay, I'm just going to do this. And I could walk around here to get Krista's magic back, but if I use this strat, then Krista won't really be in the fight until the final phase. I did not use the horn. If I forget to use the horn, then Krista will be in the fight the entire time, and he will need as much magic as possible. Alright, let's go. I don't know, I kind of like the using Bray, but I don't know about transforming into him. That's something I started trying a couple runs ago, so it was pretty risky to try that. So we're not going to do that this time. We're just going to transform into Christo like everyone else does. Offensive. We want defensive. And transform into Christo. Christo, you got 1 chance to cast Increase. Let's impress everybody. He actually did it. Alright. Let's go Lucia. Then 1 more increase. Probably 2 more. I'm just gonna cast Increase until he can't hurt me anymore. Now he shouldn't be able to hurt the hero anymore, but we've still got a few more till Elina and Lucia are fine. Not that I care about Lucia. Oh, Ragnar's fine too. Ooh, yeah, Lucia could use another increase after this. She defended? Was that before or after she took 60 damage? Because I think she defended after she took 60 damage. She probably cheats like Healy. And I didn't even talk very long on Healy. You know Healy can cheat too, just like the giant eyeball. You can attack Healy and he'll take half damage for no reason, and then Healy will still heal or attack. He won't waste his turn parrying. He'll get his turn, but he'll still take the half damage as if he had parried. And then the giant eyeball does that in the boss fight too, and that's what's obnoxious about him. Oh, I need to lower his defense. We got him to sleep then. Good. For the first 2 phases, I usually prioritize lowering his defense over putting him to sleep. Yeah, he woke up, but I don't really care, because he can't really hurt me. The second phase does a little more damage than the first one, but he only attacks once. Oh no, he hit Elina for 2. Still hasn't worked, wow. There we go. Maybe it did work. That was a lot of damage. So starting on this phase, I'm going to prioritize putting him to sleep because his defense is kind of low in this phase anyway, and he has spells that are really obnoxious. Namely, the beat spell, and he has increase. And I don't want him raising his own defense power. That'll be really annoying. I like this thing Lucy is doing, where she's actually casting defense. Of course, there she attacked. Lucia's got a Staff of Force, so if you pay attention, her defense or magic goes down when she attacks. She loses 3 magic each time she attacks. I don't know the actual mechanics behind the Staff of Force. Hey! That's annoying. But I prefer that to the instant death spell you have. Right now I got him to sleep. Here in Elina, just taking a short nap. No big deal. Interesting fact, I said that Ragnar can put him to sleep, like his sword will proc after the transformation sequence here, but this one will actually wake itself up on this turn so that it can do that little animation. But that's just whatever, because he loses this turn automatically anyway. All he does on this turn is open up. Come on. Ah, man. There goes my Christo outfit. So you'll notice that this form doesn't have any fingers, even though freezing waves just shot out of his fingers. This is the first phase in the fight that can do that. The next two can do it, but it's pretty rare, and then the last form does it all the time. But you want the last form to do it, because that means he's not using his Ice Breath. Did Lucia hit him with defense? He must have, if Lucia can damage him. That's fine, we'll do it again. Kind of want to transform into Christo again because I want to cast Heal Us. I'm just going to heal for a minute while he sleeps. Okay. Ragnar sent him to a more dangerous phase. Let's see if he goes to sleep. Nice, thank you. Cody's asleep. I'd like Ragnar to be healed, but whatever. I would care more if this were the next phase. Nice. I'll heal Ragnar now. Kira's actually got pretty good magic this run. With all the spells I've cast, he's still got 116. Can we send him into the next phase of sleep? Ooh, maybe. Yeah, he sprouts jazz hands. That's what this boss was missing. What's he doing with those giant swords? Where's the jazz hands? Oh, there they are. Nice, he's asleep. This phase deals a lot of area damage, so I am absolutely fine with him starting out the phase of sleep. Good job, Ragnar. Lucia with a critical hit. I don't know why, but whatever. I would still prefer that you cast defense. Thank you. Can we put the final phase to sleep, or will Elina be the one who pushes him over? She usually is. He's awake. Defense again. Okay, come on, Ragnar. Ragnar went before the hero, by the way. I just want to point that out. Pick up the pace, hero. Come on, Ragnar, put him to sleep. Ragnar. Nope, okay. Hide Elina. Put him to sleep. Nice. Lowers defense and we'll pull her back out. Let's add Christo. Okay, yeah. Sort of decimation. So, yeah, Lucia knows that he cast Bounce, by the way, so that's why she's not casting defense. If I leave her out, she actually will try to cast defense on him, and that gets annoying. Come on. It's, One strat is to use the Zenithian sword on him, which will allow Lucia to lower his defense, but I'm just going to try to lower it myself. Because if I lower it once, we should be good. Okay, he's awake again, but we lowered his defense. Let's get him back to sleep and pull Elina out, and then we will win the game. Come on. That's fine, do that again. Nope, that's not what I wanted you to do. Come on, Christo, heal us. Perfect. Ragnar put him to sleep? No? Okay. Ooh. That was a good turn. Lucia can die, I don't care. Nice. He's asleep. So now we will switch Lucia for Elina. And let's lower his defense again. Nice. Elena's done with the speedrun. She wants to go eat something. Alright, we got him. 1000 HP, 100 regeneration, but we're cutting through it real fast. He woke up, but that's fine. I think we still got him. Oh, I'm still on defensive. I should be on... Well, no, I want to on defensive. Wow! He actually attacked the person that Christo uppered. There we go. GG. This is the end. I'm burning. My body is melting away. Urgrr. Guff. Please, somebody make sure my final words are not guff. Alright, we got him. Got the sub 8. Now we gotta sit here and wait for everyone to revive. Alright, there we go. Blame the hero of Zenithian and human descendant. Alright. So the timing ends when I exit Zenithia Castle here. And we'll just watch the credits, and that's it for Dragon Warrior 4. See if I remember to go the right way. Sometimes I don't. This is such a good song to follow up the final boss fight. But again, I think it's a little weird when you're here for the first time. But I really do like its placement right here. Time. Alright. So yeah, almost everything that can go horribly wrong in that run did not go wrong. So that's definitely a good time for a no reset run of this game. Even considering that I died to Necrosaro. Chapter 1 could not have been better. Chapter 2, you couldn't ask for a better one, but it could have been better. And, yeah. Like, I was worried about being a half hour behind what I was at the end of Chapter 2. But instead, everything went great. Now I can go eat something, because I didn't really eat before this started. I just kind of rolled out of bed and went live. I've got food sitting here, but I didn't eat it because I was using message speed 8. This might still be good food. I don't know. Oh yeah, there are 3 games in this marathon longer than this one, including Dragon Quest IX, which is coming up next. I believe its estimate is 10 hours, and Dragon Quest VIII is, I think the estimate for that one's 14 hours. I think that's tomorrow. And Dragon Quest VII, the estimate for that was 17 hours. I have absolutely no interest in running a longer game than this one. Like, including time for resets, if you want to run this, you have to set aside at least 10 hours of your day. And then it's just really frustrating if you don't get one off the ground. I'd really like to improve my PB time, I just don't like losing all my weekends to the game. Okay. Gone over all these places we visited. I don't know how many places I actually didn't go to that you fly over. I think it actually makes a special effort to fly over the Cascade Cave, which I actually went into on this run. Ah, here we get to see the special animation they made for Tulum just for the scene. Whoa! Clear Tonic is actually up next with Dragon Quest IX. What else is on the schedule still to come? Let me take a look at that. Go away, timer. Let's see. Oh, Dragon Quest VIII is right after. So in the next 24 hours, we are going to see 2 more Dragon Quest games. 10-hour estimate followed by a 14. Then Rocket Slime, and then a big race of Dragon Quest I. I don't know how many people are confirmed to be in that race, but it's pretty much whoever's around and knows the game. I know High Spirits is planning on joining it even though he's not in the list, but I also know a couple of people in the list are not actually able to make it, so... But still, it's going to be a pretty good race. I'm interested to see Rocket Slime, too. Yeah, thanks. It was definitely a good time for a no reset run. I was a little nervous putting an 8-hour estimate on it because I did not expect the beginning of the game to go that well. But once I got out of Chapter 2 with that kind of time, I was pretty confident it'd be underestimate. Clear Tonic himself is running Dragon Quest IX. So should we make sure to hit that exclamation point runner command during your run, Tonic? In case there's any confusion as to who's playing. Slime greater than Necrosaro? Yeah, I bet if there were a slime in the Necrosaro fight, Elina would hit the slime first. Just because she knows which one's, you know, the real threat. That'd be so annoying if there was like a boss that summoned a normal slime every turn, just so that Elina would hit it instead starts going on about this game he's playing. Please. We're trying to run a professional thing here. It would be the most frustrating thing ever. Uh-oh. Loop. Hey, shut up. I'm trying to close Steam. I made it 8 hours without another program making noise over this stream. Then my brother pops in here, starts going on about this game he's playing. Please. We're trying to run a professional thing here. See what he has to say in a minute. I should just put him up on the stream to embarrass him. Like, look at this guy. Alright. Here's the good old NES The End lock screen. That is all we get. Let's see. Alright, well I'm going to cut the stream and hand it back over to Clear Tonic, and he's going to do Dragon Quest IX, so stick around for that.